OBS, whoa. Reconnection
successful.
Okay. Well, I don't trust it. So I'm going to make sure that it's streaming.
That's wise. A wise man checks his stream.
A wise man checks his stream. I mean, I have a lot of trust, but not that much. Not that much. Let's just see if this is rolling yet. So I'm going to make sure that it's...
That's wise. A wise man checks his stream.
A wise man checks his stream. I mean, I have a lot of trust. Okay.
That checks out right there.
That checks out. That sounds like you. That sounds like me. I think what I'll do is I'll just let that thing go, and then we'll check on it every once in a while. You have no idea what's coming. I'll turn the volume down just so we don't get some loop feedback there. But okay, we are streaming. We're streaming a black screen. So here's what I do, Jake. I'm going to walk you through my whole startup process.
Please do.
All right. So I kind of tried to have everything set up in advance, but I always forget something. So it's kind of like hanging out in the. Have you ever laid down like in your basement or in your bedroom, whatever, with the lights completely out, black, and put on an album and listened to it for the very first time?
Absolutely. Yeah.
What album have you done that with?
I did that with you probably won't know him, but I did it with this artist called Crywolf when his new album came out. That's probably one of the most recent ones I've done.
Front to back.
Front to back. Yep. It's a
It's
beautiful.
one of my favorite things to do.
It is a beautiful experience.
It's one of my favorite things to do.
And honestly, that is probably the most like appreciative form you could possibly do of listening to it.
I agree.
Undivided attention, sensories are all dampened. I mean, like that is the way to do it.
I 100% agree. And here's what I found about. So we just got vinyl just recently. Like Debbie, she's like, oh, maybe we should get a record player. I was like, okay, yeah, that sounds kind of fun. I was just gonna get one of those little suitcase ones that's like just for the novelty of it, right?
Yeah.
So, but we got it's not that expensive, but it's okay. It's just a turntable, and Debbie has a whole bunch of vinyl that she's had since a teenager, and I ordered a few new ones just for. I got some for my birthday. I got two Dizzy vinyl.
Ooh.
Two Dizzy. I got Taylor Swift's
nice.
Midnights.
Oh yeah.
They don't have the non-swearing version, so
yeah.
My girls.
What can you do with vinyl, huh?
What do you do? I mean, you got what you. It's magnetic. It's just what's on there is what's on there, which is crazy because my girls, when they saw that, and they've seen it like in TV shows and movies and stuff like that, but when they saw it. Reagan was just like, was it Reagan or was it Quinn? I think it might have been Quinn. She's like, I just don't get it. Like, I don't get how that works. And I'm like, it does feel that way. Like,
yeah,
if you've done
absolutely.
it again, you're just I don't get how it works.
Yeah, no.
Like, this little thing's just spinning and
absolutely.
crap's coming out of it.
And honestly, it sounds really pretty good. Yeah. I mean, depending on the player and the vinyl and whatever, but it's impressive.
Yeah. It's got, I mean, there's the big debate about what sounds better. It's hard for me to accept that vinyl sounds better than, because they're being mastered digitally anyways, and,
right?
So I don't know, but it does have a distinct sound.
It does.
So it's got that warm sound, and it's just kind of like starting up a Traeger grill. You go get a Traeger grill, and you're gonna kind of regret that you got rid of your gas grills, because I'll tell you why. Because you need to get 500 degrees.
Oh, I've experienced this firsthand over here.
Right? You have to get 500 degrees in order to sear that steak the way you want to, in my view, for an 8-minute steak. And what else matters, right?
What else? Literally nothing.
So we got this Traeger and we're smoking, and Debbie's like, it's cool, but I miss the grill. Like, I miss this. She missed my steaks. And I was like, I agree. 100%. Like, smoking has its place, right? But here's what's cool about smoking. It's just fun to smoke. It's just fun to light that sucker up and see smoke come out, and the smell's great, and you feel like a man. There's very few things I do in this life that make me feel like a man. Lighting up a Traeger.
That is one of them. That's probably up there near the top. Once you start smoking meats, you've almost arrived.
Right. I mean, I'm surrounded by women in my life, like my girls, my wife, my dogs are both female. My fish is a male. And they
there you go. So you and the fish are the only...
Me and the fish. Me and Swaggy. His full name is Swagalicious. Little red beta, little scarlet red beta. You've met Swaggy.
I have.
Yeah, Swaggy's still alive.
Love Swaggy.
He's doing great. I always used to think he was playing with me, Isn't it fun that we're doing this to a black screen?
Oh, It couldn't be better. It couldn't be better.
I mean, this is how you go viral, you know?
This is exactly.
It's a slow ramp. It's a slow ramp. Might not come in this life, but...
Yeah, actually, it won't come in this life.
Right.
But we will have our reward.
Whatever takes time and effort, that's what is worth it, right?
This is true.
This is true. So I'm going to come full circle, and then
wait, hang on. You didn't finish your smoking point.
I know.
Okay.
Like I say, I'm coming all the way full circle if I can trace my stuff, because I've gone Inception.
Yeah, we're a couple layers deep.
Couple layers of Inception.
We got to spin the top down here.
So Traeger, there's something about smoking that's fun. It just feels good, right? Coming back down one layer of Inception. To vinyl.
Yes.
There's something about playing vinyl. Like, does it sound better? Maybe not. Does it sound different? It does. But it's just got this, like, nostalgic feel, number one, and it's got this, like, here's what I like about vinyl. I go downstairs, and I sit on the couch, and I push the start button. Like, that's all I do. If it feels like it's mechanical. I mean, it is mechanical, obviously, but you push it down, and you sit on the couch with feet flat on straight forward, and then the little needle just, you know, that little sound, you know what I'm talking about, and then it starts up, and you sit there, and you stare at the wall in front of you, and you don't do anything else. You listen to music. You know, I like that.
I like that. You know, and you know, I honestly, like, the thing about music is it works really well as a filler of space and of thought, and like you just turn it on and it fills. But also when you give it undivided attention, it hits different. Yeah, it's a whole different experience. You know, and it fills both roles really well.
I agree. Yeah. And we don't do that very much. We're always in the car. We're always moving. We're always doing stuff, multitasking, and I just miss the days when you pull out a vinyl and you're staring at the sleeve and you're reading down the lyrics as it's going down, and you're devoting yourself to the music.
There is a lot to be said about just physical media. Yeah. Like it does hit different when you actually have a collection.
It does.
Because when it's all digital, it's like, yeah, that's all fine and cool because I have demand over what plays when, and conveniently I can put it on my Bluetooth speaker or my car radio, whatever. It's nice. But there is something about physical media. There really is.
I'm with you.
I totally hear you.
I'm with you 100%. 100%. Coming full circle, let's start back up our digital media.
Yeah, let's go ahead and hit play on that digital media.
So over on the Stream Deck, you'll see some buttons to the right-hand side that are all green.
Yes.
Volume up, volume down. Just hit the play button right in the middle of those two top ones.
Okay.
And let's see if we can get going here.
It is saying Lexi...
I mean, we'll see what it's saying.
It's currently
neglecting us.
It's currently neglecting us.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, it's showing the album art with scrolling text. Is that what it's supposed to do?
Yeah, but it didn't. Maybe you have to hit it again. I don't know.
Maybe.
All right, so
this is nice.
I put the plays. I'll show you the island. Here, let's do this. Let's transition in.
Show us the island.
Here's the island that I've been stuck on. And I'm no longer stuck on it, but you know, you think, you know, let me show you my path so far. Actually.
Oh man,
so this is where we started, Salt Lake City, right? Salt Lake City, right here.
This is nice.
You know?
This vibe is hitting already.
It's already hitting. This is good. This is an artist called Alexi Murdoch, and he's got some. I would recommend you check out Alexi Murdoch.
I'm jamming.
It's some good stuff.
I will.
He's just got that soft, smooth voice.
Love it.
So we went from Salt Lake City down to this is where me and Justin started the whole tour, and we tried to make it out of Utah Valley. We went and got some party pizzas, and didn't work out. So we crashed in Utah Valley. Finally, I made it all the way down to Albuquerque.
Wow.
Down here, and we'll see how Albuquerque's like. Yeah, there it is, Albuquerque, and then I came back up to like Farmington. I think this is Farmington right here. Yeah, Farmington, New Mexico.
My man knows his geography now.
Oh, I do. That's the funny thing.
Yeah.
That's the funny thing. Like, I literally have these moments and memories, and I could tell you who I was in the plane with.
At where?
At various points along the way. So I can even tell you certain days. Like, there was like the day before, it was Halloween. That Halloween that was on a Sunday, but kids around here trick-or-treated on Saturday. I was flying in Honduras, and I did a search. I did this search for a chupacabra.
Dude,
we never found it. But it was in a little bush plane flying in Honduras. It was fun.
I love that, man.
You know, so we went from Farmington, and then we made our way. We went up to Telluride. which was really amazing.
I don't
like,
even. What state is that in?
That's in Colorado. It's a ski resort, and it's got this like mesa that's got a landing strip on top of it. And so we went there. Then guess where we went next? Of all places, we went to Blanding. Right there.
Ooh.
Blanding.
Ooh.
Then we worked our way down to Mexican Hat and like Monument Valley down here, you know.
So at this point, were you just going wherever you wanted to see something?
No.
Or did you
this
have
was the tour. Like, it was like, here's the goal. The goal was I am going to fly around the entire continent, and I'm going to touch down successfully. And by the way, these little dots you see, the little green dots over here, those are live players flying right now.
Oh, wow.
So
Interesting.
this is live planes in the air.
Dang.
And then...
What are the white dots?
Those are cities. Those are little cities.
Ah.
So, but what I was saying is, like, my goal is to fly around the whole world and touch down on every single country successfully. And if I crash, I've got to go back to the last checkpoint, right? The last successful touchdown, start again and go again. That's why it's taken me
I see.
quite a way, 2.5 years, frankly.
So when you started, you were just touching down various places in the United States.
Yeah, because I was going to try to hit every state in the United States too, and then I was like, I better get going on the tour,
on the
and
country
then I'm
tour.
going to come back eventually. Probably the very last thing I'll do after all countries are knocked down, I'll probably come back to the states and knock out any remaining states, and then we'll make our final trip. That'll be the finale trip back to Salt Lake International.
Ooh.
And then
We'll
be done.
That's gonna be a day.
It could be like 2 more decades. So I'm hoping to stay alive for that amount of time. But you know, so we did. We went down into like Monument Valley. We did Grand Canyon. We did like Lake Powell. Then we made our way over to Las Vegas. We hit. Usually we do a flyover of Palm Springs and then San Diego. San Diego was the last stateside stop, and then we went down into Baja California, over to Puerto Vallarta, through Mexico, over to Mexico City. So we kind of did. There's Guatemala City over here, and Mexico City over here. So we basically just spanned the whole Mexico over here.
Holy smokes!
And Jeffrey's mission was somewhere up here. We went and checked that out.
Oh, while Jeffrey was here,
I think that one. No, he told me about it. He wasn't. He told me about it, and I flew it like a couple days later, I think. So, now this artist is someone called Andrew Bell. You might know him.
I don't think I have heard of it.
He kind of reminds me a little bit of, I don't know. It's almost got that like Chris Martin going on a little bit. But it's cool. So then we went down from Mexico City all the way down, and then we started hitting our countries. Guatemala. Here, let's make this daytime here.
So,
for a second.
is there any indication of where you've landed? Or how are you keeping track of this? Do you write it down?
The videos. I mean, the videos just, there's an episode for every landing.
I see.
And every crash too. I mean, so there's a travel log, and I do keep a spreadsheet because I'm like, some of those countries out there in the Pacific, like you didn't even know they existed, and I don't want to miss them.
Yeah.
You know, and I've done that before. I'm like, oh crap.
And then you had to fly all the way back out there.
Yeah, it's like I'll come back all around on the other side of the world, and I'm never. I mean, you got to. It takes you real time, like to fly. So.
Yep. No.
Unless you want to.
Can't no clip. This is all real time.
This is real time. Yeah. Guatemala City. Guatemala, and then I think, okay, let's see if I know my geography. Mexico goes into Guatemala, then it goes from there into, I know Belize is right up. Okay, let me get my bearings here. Belize is like right up here, I believe.
Man, you're
here. Belize is like here. This is like, oh my gosh. Okay, I know El Salvador is right down here.
Oh, yep.
And then this is Honduras. Yeah, this is Honduras, Belize, Guatemala. Then I think we go Costa Rica. I feel like I'm missing one though. Nicaragua. There's a big lake out here. Hasta, Nicaragua. That's where Trev served his mission.
Yep.
All you got to do is look for the big lake. I want to say that's it, but I could be wrong. What's the name of that lake? It's not going to tell me, is it?
Does it usually tell you the?
Sometimes it will. Like I have other maps that'll give me a little more. Dang it! Now I'm starting to doubt because there was a little volcano. I'm doubting myself. I feel like I'm doubting myself. This is the lake, maybe. Hang on a second.
Dang,
there was a little volcano down there.
Holy crap! This is a detailed map.
Yeah, it's streaming Bing Maps, right?
Man.
So it's San Salvador. Okay, it's I feel this is it. Managua. This is
Yep.
Nicaragua.
That is Nicaragua.
Nicaragua,
Yep.
Managua, and
Holy cow, that is a huge lake.
It's a huge lake.
That's like small ocean.
Yeah, and then here's the 2 volcanoes in the lake. Let's get them.
Oh, so is that a runway right there on the left?
Yeah, a little small runway.
Oh.
I flew into Granada, I believe, and Granada has a really cool history because I guess it was one of the cities that like got totally sacked in one of the like
Civil Wars,
just totally sacked. And there's so I remember flying down there, flying past these volcanoes. Then you came into Costa Rica, and then Panama. I flew. Guess what I listened to when I was flying the Panama Canal?
Yo, you remember?
Yeah,
what were you listening to?
Panama. Van Halen, Panama. You heard the song Panama. The only problem is there's only a couple songs that have had copyright like block.
Did it silence you?
It blocked it like every country. I found it's the older music, like the old fogies who have old contracts. Like those, the new stuff coming out, YouTube has contracts. They just once anybody cares to watch your video, then they start taking royalties from you.
Exactly.
And advertisers and stuff like that. So Panama, and then we went down and did the entire. You've got Ecuador here. You've got Colombia, Ecuador, Peru is like down here. Chile's down here. I'm gonna miss one. Bolivia,
dude.
Argentina. I'm got to zoom out. I'm too far into. Argentina is obviously down here. Chile is actually a pretty cool place to fly. That was pretty cool.
Oh yeah, Chile seems awesome. And then Brazil, right?
Brazil,
here?
all of the Brazil, flying through the Amazon was really fun. So I knocked everything out here, like the whole continent. At least, there's tons of air. I never made it down to Patagonia down here, but I made it Argentina, which Patagonia is in Argentina. So. And Chile, and then the 3 little countries up here that you wouldn't know. Those are the 3 countries that you wouldn't know about, probably. Do you know what they are?
I might.
Okay, let's see. Let's see your geography.
Yeah, nope, I don't.
It's I don't know what the order they're in, but it's French Guiana, Suriname.
I've heard of French Guiana
and Guyana.
I've also heard of Guyana.
Yeah, right, and then you're up into
what was that middle one?
Venezuela, Suriname.
I've never heard of that.
Suriname. You're going like, what is it? Not much in there. I mean,
not much in there.
Not much in there. I mean, there's a reason why we haven't heard of it. So, and then, I mean, I realize I'm stealing our flying time by giving you a geography lesson.
Yo, I'm loving this.
Then we went up and did the Caribbean, like head over. You got Trinidad and Tobago. Venezuela too, obviously, right here, Venezuela. That was our last South America. Aruba over here. Curacao is it's either that one or.
So wait, Curacao?
Curacao, it's like a Dutch island.
Oh my goodness, and it's its own country.
Its own country. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I believe so. Either that or it's a territory. I'm not sure if it's country or territory.
So what is your threshold? Are you doing territories or just
mostly
countries?
If you ask how many countries are in the United States, there's not a solid answer. I mean, think about this. Like, we live in the United States. It's been around for, we're a relatively new country, but at least we've stayed consistent for several hundred years. You've got civil wars. You've got boundary realignments. You've got some people claiming territories.
Yep.
So, like, it depends.
Yeah,
that's the answer. Is it depends.
Yeah.
So I tried to go off of the most common.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And if I'm close enough to even some ones that are questionable, we'll nail those too.
Yeah.
Like the Vatican, Like
the Vatican, yeah. That's a questionable one. You gotta hit it if you're in town.
Right. Jamaica. We hit Jamaica up here. Right over here. Jamaica. Then we went up to Grand Cayman.
Have you ever had jerk chicken, by the way?
I have.
Good stuff.
Oh.
Very good stuff.
Yeah, from like oh boy. Oh, here we are.
Oh, yep.
Right?
Here we are, yeah.
Peter Gabriel. Are you going to go to a concert if he comes?
Sure. I'm in for that.
I'm definitely
Yeah, Aaron was telling me about that, actually, that you would... there's no details about it yet, are there?
No, not in the States. I mean, you could go right now. I mean, he's touring in the spring in Europe, and then he's going to be coming, supposedly, do some North American dates.
Is this like a...
It's a bucket list.
California you would do?
I would.
Yeah, dude, I would be in on that.
Yeah,
that would be so fun.
I would do it. I would probably, in fact, I would probably fly anywhere in the States for it.
Dang.
Just because it's been on my bucket list for so long, and he's gonna die.
Yeah, he's getting up there.
Yeah.
So
I mean, Peter, don't take that the wrong way.
Don't take it the wrong way.
You're in great shape.
Hey, Peter, we know you're listening. Don't take it the wrong way.
Yeah.
Keep me in the loop on that one.
We are going to pull you just slightly back. A pin back on your game. Yeah, I've been watching it just a tiny bit. Because Jake is right. He's got a powerful.
The issue is on my.
I think you're good there. I think you're going to be good. I've been watching it.
On our radio show, I always, dude, it's just like it's subconscious.
Yes.
Like I just start speaking super loud into mics for some reason. Actually, I just start speaking super loud in general. But anywho,
understood. But let's just put it this way: you're not the loudest person in the group.
Who is?
Look, I mean, you're not the loudest person in the group. Let's just put it that way.
Nice. Okay.
That's intentional, right? Like, there's intention behind that, and that's not a knock at all. That's just is what it is. It's just is what it is, and you're chuckling because you know who it is, and you also should be happy because I know, and I've been watching a few of your shows. So there you have it.
There you go.
All right, we knocked out Cuba, we knocked out Haiti, and we did not knock out Dominican Republic. So
the DR, dude.
So we missed the DR, but because we came back down to Curacao, and then we started making our way up the Grenadines, Grenada, the Grenadines. This is Barbados, the most boring island in my opinion.
So at some point you're gonna have to come back for the DR, right?
I'll get there.
Okay.
I'll get there.
All right.
So right here, Barbados, boring.
Boring.
Now I might. This is where I'm going to lose my. But down here we got St. Vincent somewhere, and we've got St. Lucia, and we've got Guadalupe. Guadalupe is the big. That's Guadalupe. This is, I believe, St. Vincent. This sucker right here is Montserrat. That's the one I was stuck on.
Oh, I
was
see.
stuck on forever.
So you're probably near this area right now.
I am near.
Are these? Do you know? Are these volcanic islands or just islands?
Yeah. I mean, I'm confident that I don't know if they're active volcanic islands. I know one of them was, and I can't remember if it was St. Lucia. May have been the one right there.
Yeah, that's looking pretty volcanic to me.
Yeah, I mean, one of them's active for sure, and I can't remember which one it is.
Dang.
And by the way, Nicaragua has active volcanoes.
Yes,
as well.
I did know that. Which, by the way, on the topic of volcanoes, have you seen the documentary? It just came out last year. It's called Fire of Love.
No.
Strong recommendation.
Really?
It's extremely amazing footage. Like, even if you don't care about volcanoes at all,
I care about volcanoes.
Just looking at that footage, it is unbelievable. And one of the guys from Air actually did the soundtrack.
Oh my gosh.
So
I'm excited.
You should definitely watch that. It's extremely good.
I'm gonna have you just tap one volume. So there's on the Steam Deck.
Yes.
There's a volume down button, and just tap one to the left, right there. That's
right
good.
There.
Yeah, because Peter's kind of belting now.
Peter.
Peter's got that dynamic range in his songs, and we're at the belting.
We're at the belting stage, and so
we're at the belting.
The belting.
This is why I don't have viewers. I mean, think about it. I mean, they're like, "Are you gonna like?" At my Sunday school class, like, "What's your YouTube? What's your YouTube?" And then they got in there and they're like, "You didn't even like get in the cockpit for 45 minutes." I was like,
"You're like, look, we're here for the journey.
We're here for the journey.
And if you're not here for the journey, you can see yourself out."
Yeah.
That's I respect
and that's
that.
in a church. I mean, that's in a church. So that takes a lot for me to say that. But you know. He says, "What you need to do is you need to trim down." I was like, "No, I'm not going to do it."
You're like, "No,
this is not what this is."
You
about.
obviously don't understand the HeadTrip vision,
right? And nor does the world.
No.
And so you know what?
And sometimes nor do I.
Here's what I found: when you only have 32 viewers, that 33rd viewer means something. What happens when you're like? What happens when you're like 2 million viewers? 2,000,001? Does that mean anything to you? No.
Exactly.
32, 33.
It's focus on the one. It's focus on the one.
It is. It's like vinyl.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That's
precisely.
That's what we're doing here. So you got the vision.
I did.
The vision. So, anyways, that's where we made it. There, then up to Basseterre. These are the most recent, literally, and the ones I'm having the hardest time remember. There's like, because there's like, Dominica. Dominica is a separate island, by the way. Then you get into like, oh crap! It starts with an A. I can't remember. There's a few islands here. Then you got to come all the way over to, guess you know what these are?
What are these?
These are the Virgin Islands.
Oh, okay.
U.S.
All right.
Virgin Islands this side, right? U.S. Virgin Islands over here, British Virgin Islands over here. So we hit those, and then we made it over to this big turd,
Holy cow! What is this big turd?
Puerto Rico.
Okay, all right. So
And I don't mean that. I don't mean that. And like, it just looked like a turd. Like,
yeah,
like shape.
we're,
like,
we're just talking about the geography.
I'm not
here.
talking about
Noth-
anything about the place, the people, anything. It's just like that shape. Looked
We're
like a turd.
we're being explicitly clear about
Yes.
this. Okay, so United States territory.
You know, back to United States
Yeah,
territory.
Here we go.
And then, are you ready for this?
I'm
my
so
goal, My goal, I was like, okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. I was getting homesick. Once I hit United States territory, I was getting homesick, and I was like, I'm going to fly back to stateside.
No way.
I tried.
Okay, all right.
I tried. And I got about this far, and I'm like, oh, I was not prepared for this. Like, I didn't, pay attention to how long the flight was. It was going to be like a 4-hour flight. I mean, think about it, because if you fly across the states, it's about 4 hours, you know?
Yep.
So I got about right here. I'm like, no, that's not happening.
Did you whip around or
I whipped around, and guess where?
where?
Dominican Republic.
Okay, there we go.
That's where we come. So right
that's where
now,
you're at right
That's where
now.
I'm at.
Aha.
We are in Punta Cana, which, by the way, I got to tell you, I want to make sure that I've got the, this is it.
So, a little story about Dominican Republic. So, my mission, I served a religious
Wait a minute.
mission. I'm going to join you on that.
There we go.
Let me join you on that. So,
I needed a beverage to hear this story. Go ahead and feed it to us.
okay, cheers. So, I served a religious mission in New York City. The area I served in, well, I mean, I bounced around. I served in a lot of areas. But I served in the Bronx. And the Bronx has an insanely high number of people from the Dominican Republic.
Really?
And so I actually ate a lot of Dominican food. I talked to a lot of Dominican people. And I got to a point where just based off of their accent, I could tell which part of the country they were from.
Really?
Yeah. I spent that much time with
It's
Dominicans.
not that big of a country, too, because
It's not, but you would be blown away at how much
Okay.
the accents differ.
Now, the geography lesson has shifted from me to Jake, because he knows way more about it. The only thing I know about the DR is me and Debbie went there. We went and vacationed in Punta Cana, and boy,
Nice.
it was gorgeous.
Dude, I know.
Gorgeous.
The DR, that's a bucket list place for me. I really want to go to the DR.
I would go back down with you guys.
I would love to go.
You just go on the resort. You kind of go. We went and saw Monkey Land. You saw the monkeys.
Oh, wow.
That's
I
amazing.
didn't even
Zip
know that
line.
was a thing.
It's really cool, and it's fairly cheap. It's fairly inexpensive vacation. For
Honestly,
what you
I would
get.
love to go to that.
Punta Cana is right here, and this is exactly where we are. And here, I'll tell you where we stayed.
Nice.
Right up
Oh,
here.
you can already see those beaches.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is Bavaro Beach up here.
Gorgeous, dude.
Just. So this is kind of where you're staying. Like this hotel, this is probably very close to like the hotel. It could be this could be the hotel we stayed at.
Dang. Dude.
It was called. Last time I was kind of talking about this on the last episode. I was trying to figure out the name of that hotel. It was the Grand Bahia Principe Punta Cana.
Dude, nice.
And it was great.
When was this?
It was like 2018.
Okay, so that's while I was on my mission.
Yeah.
So that's why I don't remember that happening.
Yeah, there's probably people that I met down there that went up to New
That
York.
went up to New York
in that
and
period of time.
You already know it, dude.
So that's Punta Cana. Obviously, they say, the further you get out, Punta Cana has it. Dominican Banana Republican. What am I talking about? Hang on a second.
The Banana Republic has
Dominican Republic has, its share of, obviously, trouble, too. Like, nothing like Haiti over here, though. I think it's in a lot better shape. Great people. It's just a lot of fun. It's just fun.
This is slightly, just mentioning Haiti, I was thinking about the earthquake they had. Like, when was that? That major earthquake? That was probably
man.
2011 or something like that?
I don't know. I don't know.
Do you remember that when that happened? It was like
pretty significant.
It was like one of the worst earthquakes.
Life-changing.
Yeah. But anyway, while I was on my mission, Puerto Rico had a horrible earthquake.
Was it they also had a horrible hurricane.
It was a hurricane, not earthquake. It was a hurricane.
Right.
And I remember because at that time I was actually serving in Harlem, and Harlem has a huge density of Puerto Ricans. And so I like these Caribbean Spanish-speaking countries are actually where the bulk of the people I taught for my mission are from. It's from the Caribbean islands. So that's pretty cool, actually.
Full circle. It's all coming full circle.
It's all coming full circle.
And you're going to fly out of this place.
Oh, let's go.
In just a few minutes. Now, we have a few things to decide here. By the way, do we have anyone who's logged on to our... Nope. I don't think so. This is our live chat, by the way. So, supposedly...
This is the supposedly
live chat. Why don't you go ahead and just give some greetings on the live chat here. If nothing else, we're talking to ourselves. It's kind of like writing in a journal right now. What do you want to say to yourself, Jake?
I said cheers and welcome.
Cheers and welcome to your future
to
self.
I think generally cheers and welcome is what I want written on my heart. Cheers and welcome.
I like that.
Do you like that?
I like that.
I'm glad you like that.
I like that. Okay, so we've got a couple tools. We're going to have to give you your orientation now. Well, first, before we do that...
This is going to be an orientation.
Let's figure out what we're going to do. Now, it's really easy to go, like I've had people go, let's go to Paris,
That's going to be what? From the DR?
If you don't need to get home at any
that's gonna
but I know you have to get home around 10, so...
Ish. We can push it a bit.
We can push it a little bit. But, so realistically, we're going to get you in a big plane, so at least we can hopefully get some speed. Well, let me back up. We can hopefully get you in the air first. Once we're in the air, hopefully we can keep you in the air long enough to pick up speed and get somewhere relevant. We can't just pick any place, though. You're in a Boeing 737, so I've tried that before. And I'm like, I'm going to hit this island. I was like, no, that's not a long enough. And sure enough.
So
wasn't a long enough runway.
Fuel is a thing too, right?
Fuel is a thing.
So like if we were okay, so just for argument's sake, we wanted to go to Paris. I know we're not, but if we wanted to, that's way too long to go on one tank, right?
From here, I would guess yes.
And so what do you do in a situation like that? You have to do a layover or something?
Yeah.
And like on one of these little islands?
Paris, the going from here to here, I don't think is a thing. Because usually, it could be, but they're usually going to take you up to JFK to get over to, Europe.
Over to Europe.
Yes.
Yeah.
I could be wrong. Like, there's certain planes that do. I don't think a 737. This is just Jason talking. I don't know what I'm talking about. I have no authority on this, but I would assume that a 737 wouldn't make it from there. You're not going to find a direct flight from there to Paris.
Yeah.
That's my guess.
Okay, that checks out. Sorry, another quick interjection story.
Yeah.
I was serving on my mission in Queens, and JFK was like within a mile-ish of where I was living. Mm-hmm. Maybe not a mile, but a couple miles. And one night, I'm not kidding. I'm being dead serious when I say this. One night, we were walking home. It was like 9-ish p.m. All of a sudden, the sky just lights up blue. Just an otherworldly blue. The whole freaking sky. And it was 9 p.m. And I just started to lose my mind. I was like, what is going on? Like I started
like blue, like a turquoise
like
blue?
Tealish blue.
Teal blue? Oh
teal blue. It was so surreal. I can't even explain it. And it was just solid teal for like a while. And I started thinking, I was like, what is going on? And I started thinking, well, maybe there's some sort of big event going on in Manhattan and they lit something up. I don't know. And then it just went black, and then it came back and it went white, blue, red, white, blue,
what?
Red. Literally,
what?
I'm not kidding. I am not kidding. And for a second, this is going to sound so freaking stupid. It is so freaking stupid. For a split second, a fraction of a second, I thought it was possible it could be like aliens or something. Because it was that surreal. Like, I literally had zero explanation. But I've never seen anything like it.
What convinced you that was not a valid
explanation? Later that night, it went out all over the news, across the country.
The Boy Scouts. I know it's the Boy Scouts.
It was the Boy Scouts. And my companion's mom emailed him with the article, and so we read what happened. But what happened was a transformer blew up at JFK.
Oh, wow.
And so those lights were coming from a transformer going crazy. So that's actually what happened. But in the moment, I have video of it. I took video of it happening. And it is, to this day, probably the most surreal moment I've ever had.
I would like, next time you come back to fly, I'd like you to bring that video with it.
Yes, absolutely.
Pump it through here and...
absolutely.
I have many promises that Aaron wants to land on some freaking, Alcatraz rock in the middle of,
dude.
I can't remember what it was. It's not Alcatraz, but it's out there in, close to Korea or... I don't know. It was out there. He knew of this island. He was like, there was a story behind it. You'll have to go back to episode whatever it was. I can't remember what episode it was.
That's the beauty of these streams is all of it is captured.
All of it is captured.
This
Even when Larry made the commitment, there's some contests out there that haven't been claimed. Oh, prizes have not been claimed on contests yet. Justin has an offer out there for anybody who... from what I recall, his took a little more effort, but wasn't very much effort. But Larry's was easy. I think it was I can't remember what the reward was, but it's there. There's two offers there, and nobody has taken. It dumbfounds me. I don't understand it.
Well, are one of those within reach for tonight, or is it not within reach?
The contest?
Yeah.
Well, no, it's not a place. It's just someone get on. It had nothing to do with flying. Just a user had to get on and prove that they saw something and do something.
Okay.
I can't remember what.
I see.
Someone had to watch. And all it takes is watching the live stream. And the good news is there's only 125 episodes with an average of 3 hours.
That's the good news.
That's the good news.
Anyway, I'm sorry I just totally spiraled us, but when you brought up JFK, which, by the way, that's a big hub in the flight world. JFK is an important airport.
Huge.
And anyways, that's my JFK memory. So
that's a gorgeous memory.
It really is. It was wild.
Are you enjoying your Coca-Cola? I decided to do an A&W at this point.
I am loving this Coke, man. Flight service is killing it in here.
All right. So let's make a decision here. This is Duncan Sheik, by the way.
I'm liking it.
Little song called Casanova, I believe. Hey, Casanova.
I'm really liking the jams are nice.
It's just kind of just smooth.
Very nice.
Smooth jazz. Not jazz. Has nothing to do with jazz. This is not jazz, guys.
Kind of smooth, kind of jazzy.
This is not jazz. Some jazz players just like, what the?
What that guy just said? What heresy is this?
Smooth jazz. Okay, so, I'm going to let you choose. If you want to commence the tour, there's a couple ways to do it. You can, if you want to see more land, if you're more interested in sightseeing, because we can go somewhere direct, but there's a lot of ocean around us, right?
Right. There's a lot of ocean
around us.
So here's a question. I believe in the HeadTrip cause, and I want to contribute to the HeadTrip cause.
Okay.
What do you think would be the most useful thing for the overall HeadTrip mission?
Okay.
From the DR, right?
I think that probably, to be quite honest with you, the Bahamas.
The Bahamas.
Yeah.
Yo, I'm liking the sound of this.
Yeah, the Bahamas, because there's Turks and Caicos. I can't remember if it was Caicos. I think right here, right? I just don't know that they've got a large enough strip for us. I don't see it. I don't think.
Do they even have a strip?
Yeah, they're.
Well, okay. Well,
they're
they
gonna
have to.
They have to have a strip right there. But it's it's 9,000 feet.
How long is a comfortable strip with a 747?
737.
Oh, 737.
I want to say, for me, 10,000. It's close.
So it's about 1,000 feet.
We're gonna have to nail those air brakes, like.
Yo, we're gonna make it all the way there, and I'm not gonna be able to land.
Let's just see how big the runway is in Nassau, Bahamas.
Oh my god.
That might be a little larger strip, but at the same time, not quite as exciting. So you've got some international, right? You've got a couple strips here.
Well, okay, we got an 11,000.
You've got 11,000.
So that's a pretty comfortable.
That's pretty comfortable
runway.
But do we do things easy around here?
Dude, that's the question. So you haven't been to either of these yet? Okay, so
That
how
would
long?
move- that
How
would
long
move-
is the flight time to the 9,000 one?
Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's come back down here to Punta Cana. I mean, that makes a difference, right? Clearly.
Clearly,
We're in the right plane. There's our plane.
it's a beautiful, beautiful craft.
We're going to be flying Delta, I think, this afternoon. So we're going to take our Delta livery here.
When it says endurance 6 hours, what is that?
It can fly 6 hours.
On a full tank?
Yeah, I think so. Like range, 29, 35 nautical miles.
Gotcha.
Can get up to 41,000 feet, and pretty quick plane.
So are you
Pretty quick plane overall.
is the units of measurement you're generally using is nautical miles? Is that how kind of you're understanding all of it? Or are you doing it in miles or?
I'm doing it in, honestly, I don't even pay attention to the miles.
Okay.
I kind of have a feel for that's going to take me 4 hours, and I don't have 4 hours tonight.
I got you.
You know, that's kind of how I've been flying. So let's go to Punta Cana here, and let's just find out what Cuba, San Juan, this one right here, right? Punta Cana.
Punta Cana.
Punta Cana, and that'll be our departure for a moment. Let's come over here to where is it? Grand Turks.
So Grand Turks, this is not the Bahamas.
No. This is
a different
Turks and Caicos, which I understand has some of the most beautiful beaches in the entire Caribbean.
I'm already seeing the glow
you know what I'm
around
saying?
those.
Like,
Yeah, when you see that teal glow around an island, you know those beaches are gonna slap.
You know they're gonna slap.
Yeah.
That's not bad. That's a
52 minutes.
52-minute flight, right?
Dude, which means if we got there and crashed, we could still try again.
Potentially, yes. I mean, that's you're not taking into account firing up the plane, programming the computers in the programming the computers in the plane.
This is so true. Okay, maybe. Okay, how long is it to the safer runway, the 11,000 one?
All right, that's a good question.
Just doing research. I'm not making
You're
a
asking
decision.
good questions. I mean, that's what I can tell you right now is good questions are coming out of your mouth.
That's what I can tell you right now.
Arrival. That's a 2 hour.
That's a
15
2 hour
minute.
15
So
minute.
that's a little long flight. I say we do Turks and Caicos. It's a little bigger of a challenge.
You
But
know what?
We have 2 people in the cockpit.
2 people, one with ample experience, one with none. Sounds like a good concoction to me.
And the one with ample experience, first of all, ample is a very strong word. And second of all, I have no reach to those controls. So
this is true.
I talk you through things and you just panic.
Dude,
That's what's going to happen.
I love it. I love it.
So let's do this. Let's
do it. Let's
do Turks and Caicos. What's the name of that airport? I'm kind of excited to. This has been of all the islands. This one, for whatever reason, has just kind of been on my mind.
I love it. I love it.
Grand Turk.
Wait, Grand Turk, is that the one we've been looking at?
I'll make sure. Because I don't want to.
No, that's a 6,000 foot.
No.
Ooh, boy.
No, there's Waterloo, by the way. You know the song Waterloo.
Oh, yeah.
ABBA song.
That
right?
must be.
I assume it's the same.
Probably is.
This is probably the one we want.
Yep. This looks like the one. Oh no,
nope, that's not it.
We had a, what was it, 9,100
feet? Yeah, we had
feet?
a better one. It might be up here. I think it's this one over here.
I believe it was 9,100 feet.
I think it's this one right here.
There she is.
There she is.
Providenciales.
Okay, I want you to keep track of these symbols for me, okay? Airport is MBPV.
MBPV.
And we're going to be starting out from... you know who this is?
I don't. Not off. Hang on, give me a second.
Oh, no, never mind. Scratch that.
It isn't who you thought?
No. No. It's a great song, though. I really like it.
I might crack open these jelly bellies if that's
No,
okay with
you do it. You do it. They're there for you. We have some in-flight activities as well. Short of flying.
Short of flying.
Professional YouTubers don't eat like this in a mic. They don't just crunch in a mic.
Yeah, It's food eating ASMR, and you know what? That's part of the HeadTrip experience.
It is.
You just gotta deal with it, man.
The way I look at it is Doritos is the only one who had a legit commercial during the Super Bowl this year.
I didn't even see it. Was it good?
Yeah, Doritos always puts sports.
Oh, did you see that Popcorners ad with the Breaking Bad one?
I don't think so.
Dude, have you watched Breaking Bad?
I have not, but my wife has.
That is probably my favorite TV show of all time. And the Popcorners ad that they just put out, it's heresy. It's like taking some of the most legendary things about the show and just commercializing them for Popcorners.
Is it worse than Walt?
It's in the same playing field. I don't think
You're looking sus, Walt.
You're looking sus, Walt. You sussy baka.
All right, we're gonna take which one? Let's take. I don't know. We're okay.
What are we doing?
We like peaking.
We were only bring me down.
We only peak when we're excited.
So me or you?
I don't know. Like maybe.
Probably me.
Yeah, probably you a little bit. And then take me down just a notch, because when I went.
How are we doing now?
Yeah, you know what?
Is that sounding okay?
No, we need to come up.
Come up?
Yeah. Yep. It's tricky. It's tricky because it requires.
How's that doing? Is that doing all right now?
I like that.
You like that?
I like that.
Hello.
Like
1, 2, 3.
You know what? At least you'll have, if you're a viewer and you didn't like it peaking, now we're a little quieter. If you didn't like it, then at least you could enjoy the peaking part. Anyways.
If it's too low, I can bump up a bit. What say ye?
Just a little bit.
Both of us?
You a little bit. And me a little bit. Just to bring a little more brightness in our voices. We'll try this.
All right, let's give that a go. We might peek a bit. I'll try to watch my...
Well, we're like Peter Gabriel.
Yeah, we're belting. We're belting.
We're belting. All right, it's your job to remember what those initials were. Did you remember?
MBPV.
MBPV. Okay, so here's how you program a flight. The first thing we do, we're going to come over here to our little program we like to call Sim Brief. Ooh. You'll see it over here. I'm going to let you type because you've got the keyboard.
Yep.
A few of these I can auto-populate. Airline is HeadTrip Air, HTA. Flight number is going to be World Tour 120. I don't think... When it happens, the reason why it happens...
Is Spotify?
Has potential too.
We legit have had issues. Like Spotify sometimes is wobbly.
A lot of times it's like my daughter's stealing the signal down on the Alexa. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. And like they're like, Alexa, play this, and then I'm dumb enough not to separate the accounts, and let's just see if we can get the music back, because that's an important part of HeadTrip.
Yeah, so I was totally feeling that.
Let's just for the moment. Here, let's do this.
I saw Lake Zurich or Zurich. I never know how to pronounce it, but little gorillas moment.
Yeah, that was a playlist given to me by yours truly, your brother.
Ah, yes. Mm-hmm. That's a good song.
Makes sense, right?
That checks out. That indeed checks out.
With that said, let's just hop in and maybe throw a little Lake Zurich on.
Oh yeah, good stuff.
I'm down with that.
I'm down with that.
All right, we're back. So back to our flight planning here. World Tour, I can almost guarantee you.
You can almost guarantee it?
That it's World Tour 125. So let's put WT 125 in here.
This is almost guaranteed.
Almost guaranteed. But the optimism that comes from this song, almost. Okay, we're taking off from MDPC. And we're going to arrive at what? MBPV with an alternate. We'll let it select its alternate.
What is an alternate?
That means if crap goes down, you have another airport on your docket to use as your alternate airport.
I see.
I've never used one. And crap has
You'll just die with the ship.
I just die with the ship. It's like, this didn't work the way I planned, guys. Yeah. So one of these days I'll probably use an alternate, but we use our airframe, which is our 737-800. And for the most part, it does a pretty good job of navigating us there. So there's our little. These are current air. So it pulls these charts down actually from Jepson, which is, these are legit. These are legit charts.
That's cool.
So let's generate the flight.
Is this free? Or do you have a
No,
subscription?
I have a subscription.
Okay, I was going to say, that's some pretty crazy data.
Yeah, I've got a subscription for it, but it's worth it. It's really, really cool.
That's amazing.
I like to usually bring down
No, dang, it generates like transcripts and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
Yep, your little flight plan right there.
That is so cool.
And then I also like to do a download into the PMDG plane and one more download into Microsoft Flight Simulator. And I usually mess this up. Like, almost. There's just so much to remember. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
There's just so much to remember.
Yeah.
That can be said. That's an adage for life in general.
Right? I'm like who has, and I've been doing this enough to go, although I don't follow checklists and stuff, so I'm really kind of rogue. I'm like, community, the flight community probably does not appreciate me because...
Look at us in here, Wheeler, just being rogue. Look at us being rogue right now. This is outright.
Yeah, could you imagine a cockpit, like a 737 cockpit with this? I bet you they have it though. Like they give flight service too.
Oh yeah.
You know they have
surely.
They definitely have Coke. They definitely have Canada Dry. They
100%.
probably have A&W. That's the least likely. But M&Ms, peanut M&Ms,
peanut M&Ms,
Jelly
dude,
Bells.
without question.
Oh, and I forgot. I brought us each a bottle of bubbles that we can blow.
Oh, this is important material.
It is.
This is cockpit material.
So, if airline pilots are not doing this,
what are you doing?
What are you doing?
That's what I'm asking.
What are you doing? Okay. Where was I? Okay. Now we're going to go back to Navigraph, which is this guy right here. Let's bring him up. This is going to be... Clear all this crap out. And let's import our flight plan. And this is it, right? Doesn't that look like it?
Yep. I see the Florida Panhandle.
There it is.
That's what I'm seeing.
This is your job. So the good news is, here's the good news.
We fly over land for a while.
At least we get land. Like, it's not all ocean.
We get some land and some ocean. This is pretty nice.
You're going to see a little bit of the Dominican Republic. You're going to see just a tiny bit of Haiti. A little bit of Caribbean Ocean.
I'm feeling it.
And if we get lost, we might even find a little bit of Guantanamo Bay. You know? I mean, we'll just see how that goes. So that's our plan right there. This is all the kind of up here up top. This gives this is like your GPS kind of instructions, right? So to speak, your routes, your highways.
I see.
I mean, you can see the highways are pretty. Let me just show you what we're dealing with here.
So they have, in the flight world, they have what they consider highways?
Oh, yeah. Yes, they do.
That's so cool. Oh, dang.
There they are, right there.
Dude, that is amazing. Holy crap.
So there's waypoints all over the place, right? Like, it's a very organized system, which you can imagine, right? Otherwise... less people are going to be eating M&Ms in cockpits.
Yeah, exactly. You got to do all the work up front.
You got to do all the work up front. So we'll just leave that mess on here for you to work with. Now here's what's cool. You want to see how cool this gets?
You know I do.
You having a good time, by the way?
I'm having a great time.
This is just a lot of fun.
I'm loving it.
Come down in here, right? Here's your airport that you're going to be working on. We're going to get you at a gate. We're also you can pull up the charts for Punta Cana. This is always exciting. Whoops, right there.
Holy crap. Dude.
Let's do this. Right there. Little overlay.
Oh my gosh, are you serious? Dude.
There we go.
Is this another subscription you have?
Yeah, this is part of the same subscription.
Dang, man.
Let's navigate. It's not that. I mean, it's like $90 a year. You
Oh,
know,
yeah, that's not that bad. That's way cheaper than I was thinking.
Yeah, if you're flying a lot.
So, it's interesting because, like, some of this information, I mean, I guess it is just publicly available because, like, surely in the flight world you hit classification levels somewhat quick. But I guess all of this stuff, like transport traffic, is going to be more public, I guess.
It is public information, and don't call me Shirley.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that was way too perfect. Oh my gosh. That was so clever and so fast. Oh man.
These are the times we have.
These are the times we have. Oh, man.
I don't know if we're going to get off the ground tonight, to be honest, but even if we don't.
Even if we don't, this has been so cool.
We have
so
special
far.
things going on. Okay, so now we've got that programmed into here. We've got our plane. Now we've got to put the flight information into this guy.
Dang.
So let's come back out. Come back in.
Oh my gosh.
And go to more. Load.
Wow, this was a lot of learning.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. There's just a lot going on. I can't read that. Hopefully there's a PLN file that looks like it's. I think it's.
It's the top one.
I think it's going to be.
It is the top one.
Now we've got it in.
Oh my gosh.
Here.
So that generates some sort of
flight
file
plan, and then you can import it into
Dude.
simulator. It's going to throw us on a runway. We want to start cold and dark on a ramp, so I'm just going to put you on like ramp. I don't know. We'll try gate 10. I hope that's okay. Now we got to deal with weather and time of day. I'm guessing you want to see a little bit of land, right?
I would like to see a little bit of land.
So, what time of day would you like to fly?
Let's do a nice morning.
Nice morning flight.
A nice morning flight.
Like early morning? A little
Sure,
bit early
yeah,
morning?
I'm down for an early morning flight.
Maybe what we'll do is we'll start off a little on the dark side, and then by the time we get on the runway,
it'll be nice. And
that's what I'm guessing. Weather. Do we want to use the actual real weather forecasts that are going on down there right now, or do we want to?
I'm down for that.
Real life
Let's
weather?
do the authentic. I'm concerned that because I'm such a rookie, it's going to be like a hurricane, but we'll find out.
It was a little windy the other day, but you know.
Yeah, let's give it a go. Let's do authentic.
Authentic. All right. Well, that's all we need there, and we've got our plane. I think we're ready to.
Is that a Gears of War symbol you've got there?
I don't know. Oh, it was just an icon.
Yeah, I think that's the Gears of War.
Gears of War, huh?
Yeah.
Are you ready to jump in now? I'm hoping frame rates work with us a little bit. If we need, we can scale the. But we'll just
Oh man, Wheeler, I'm your apprentice.
Yeah.
Remember this.
Oh, I remember.
This is excellent right now.
These are like Edwin McCain, right? These are the moments. These are the moments.
These are the moments. These literally are the moments.
I was gonna say, who's the guy who's ran for president, or it's McCain? What's his name?
Oh, oh my gosh, I do know it.
He didn't say this.
But when I hear it, I would know it. But I don't know if I'm gonna remember it right off.
Okay,
Ooh.
so nautical dawn or whatever you want to call that. I don't know what it is. It's coming up though. Sun's coming up.
Sun's coming up.
It'll get a little lighter. Trust me. I think we'll. All right. I think it's about time for us to do a little bit of training.
Yeah, it's training time.
Let's come on in.
Look at this beautiful craft you got here.
It is. It's just striking.
Striking. Stunning.
Striking. Stunning. What do we got right there in front of us? What's that?
Whoa.
Oh, that's our tail. No, wait.
Oh.
Is that our tail?
I think it is our tail.
Oh, yeah, that is our tail. I was like, the Eiffel Tower is in Dominican Republic?
Dude, it's the Dominican Eiffel Tower.
All right, we're starting cold and dark, which means you get to walk into this thing and start it just from number one. Number one. But we have to talk about controls now.
Yes.
So that's your yoke, obviously.
This right here is
I'm
my
going to
yoke.
try to do the best I can to walk you through each of the critical buttons here.
All right.
First critical button you're going to need push. So as you hold that yoke and you both your hands on your left hand, there's a button on the front side down. Yep, that's the one right there. Press that.
Is this a
nothing
button?
happened?
Wait, this or the button? There's like a control,
Oh,
a
yeah,
D-pad.
Not that D-pad. The button. The button. That's going to take us indoors.
Oh, boy.
It's a little dark here today. That's okay. That's okay. So I've got a flashlight. That's the good news.
Oh, my
So
goodness.
I've got a flashlight. It won't be dark for long, but we'll have to just deal with this. So that button is hit it again. Outside view.
Ah,
inside
okay.
view.
All right.
Okay?
All right. I'm getting
The
this.
exact same button on the right-hand side is a forward view. So if you're ever disoriented and we're like, oh gosh, I just need to look straight ahead, press the one on the right-hand side, and that's going to take you straight out.
Okay. All right.
Go outside. Let's jack up your view here and press that. It's going to take you straight forward.
Nice. Okay, I'm
That's
liking
what those
that.
buttons will do.
Very nice.
Those are safety buttons. Okay, let's go inside the jet. First thing we need to do. This thing is a little battery-powered unit that we can actually turn on here.
Oh my gosh, are you for real right now?
And we're going to bring in some external ground power. So we're going to bring in a ground power cart to get us some AC action. And ground services, our GPU cart, we're going to request right now. Let's go out, hit your outside button. And it's this guy right here. You can't really see very well. He's right here. And he's going to connect. I think he's probably already connected. So let's go back in and see if we've got ground power. So, reset your view. All right. We have some important buttons that I need to teach you over here.
All right.
It's on the Stream Deck.
Okay.
On the Stream Deck, you're going to see a button. It's on the left column.
Okay.
And it's the one with the white background, so it's...
Oh, yeah, and it's got a circle.
Yeah, that's the one.
It has 737 on it.
That's the one.
Press it.
That's the one. Okay.
All right.
That's going to take you to a page
Oh, my gosh.
of camera views of this plane.
Dude,
Okay.
no way.
So why don't you push the camera view that says overhead?
Let's see. Overhead. Oh, yep. Okay.
Hit that one.
Oh, my gosh. That's unbelievable.
Okay. This is what we did with that power unit. See right there? There's our ground power. So now, if we flick that on, life gets pretty good.
Oh, I'll say.
And now we've got to turn our own internal battery on, which is right. Why am I pooping on this? Let's see. Our own internal battery.
Why
is
am I
right here.
pooping on this?
There we go. There's our battery.
Oh, my gosh.
Now, you don't want to run too far on that battery without getting some juice to the plane. So the very first thing that I'm going to teach you about is what's called an APU, or it's called an auxiliary power unit. Essentially, it's a generator in the butt of the plane.
Interesting.
A little
okay.
teeny generator. It's not enough to power, run a plane, but it's enough to help start a plane. So you hit that APU right here, and I start it. And you're going to see a little bit of a low pressure gauge come on. If it responds, we know things are happening
Oh, my gosh, dude.
right there. And now you're going to start seeing the pressure on that generator come up here. Just a couple minutes.
So that dial right there is specifically for the APU?
APU pressure. See it go up? Now let's go outside. You'll see it right here as we come back to the back of the plane. That just fired up this little APU in the back. That's the
Oh,
little,
my gosh.
that's the little butt of the plane, right?
Dude.
So that's not gonna fly you anywhere, right? That's a generator to get things moving. What it does is it's a generator that starts pumping air through the system, and we're going to use air to kick the turbines around to start our engines.
Oh, my goodness.
That's the plan.
So this is actually the process they would go through to start a 737, right?
This is it.
Dude, that is so amazing.
This is it. Other than they'd be much more careful and they'd use checklists
Yeah, right.
and they'd know what they're doing, and they'd be licensed.
Those are the only differences.
Literally the only differences. All right, now let's come back in the plane. All right, so now that we're in the plane, we got our APU on. That's great. Everything's going well. Now we have some generators that can run off of the APU. So if we click this down here, now we're kind of providing a power source from our APU. Come up here and we'll check the move this to APU.
Gosh. This is amazing.
And now here's your here's everything coming in from the APU. So you say, what's next?
Yeah, what is next?
There you go. I was waiting for you to say it. I was waiting for you to say it. First of all, since we're starting in the evening or early morning, I'm going to turn on some logo lights to make us look cool. Logo lights are going to show our beautiful Delta logo on our tail.
Oh yeah.
Turn our.
Wait, I want to hop out there to
Yep.
see that.
Let's come on out. Take a look. There you go. Let's scoot out a little bit. Nice little logo lights
Dude,
to show ourselves
nice.
off.
Very nice.
And
That's so great.
come on down. By the way, now that we have power on, I don't need to use my flashlight. I'm kind of being stupid. So why don't you go back to those camera angles?
Yeah.
Click one that says rear overhead. Right there. Rear overhead. We can turn on the dome light from here. There we go.
Oh man.
Now I can turn my
Dude.
mag light off.
This is so sick.
There you go. There you go. So let's go back to the overhead view. And we'll turn our wing lights on. That's important. Now go back outside. Now we got some lights coming out on the wings as well.
Gotcha.
And come on down. Frame rates, you're gonna have to just
gonna have to deal with
You're gonna have to bear with me. Okay, got our lights on. Now we need to start thinking about starting the engine. Okay, so usually you don't start the engines until you're pushed back a little ways. I think that's kind of what I've understood, at least.
And how do you get pushed back?
That is a good question. You have a lot of good questions.
Thank you.
Well, let's get ourselves pushed back. Before we do that, I do have a couple of pieces of business I need to take care of. Let's go back to the rear overhead. We're going to start what we call the internal IRS. Inertia,
The Internal Revenue System?
Yeah. You are looking directly right now, folks, at the Internal Revenue Service. That's that
service.
is. Have you ever seen that episode on the IT Crowd? Oh my gosh!
No.
They convince this lady who wants to. She wants a really good speech presentation, and so she's like, "You got to help me. I don't know anything." She gets made a boss, but she doesn't know what she's talking about. So they're like, we have access to get you possession of the internet. So it's this box, It's this box that they give to her, like, don't break it. Like this, So she goes and makes that presentation and to this board of directors, and they're like, we need to watch that.
Yeah,
we need to watch that. This is the internet. And they're like, oh. It's a good one. So you're looking at the Internal Revenue Service.
Yep, this is the actual Internal Revenue Service.
So if you have a problem with your taxes, you get audited.
You come right here.
Right here. And while we're doing that, let's start turning on that system. This is also known as the inertial reference system. So it's essentially the gyros, like the GPS. It's the navigation system.
So that's inertial?
An inertial
inertial
reference system.
Reference.
I could be wrong on that one. But for this episode, that's what we're going to call it.
For this episode, that's what the IRS is.
You can do some fact checking for me a little later. But you need that so it knows where it is, where it's going, and it has some gyros and crap like that to help the plane know what position, all that stuff. Okay, let's go back down to the overhead view while that's going, and let's fasten your seatbelts, folks. We are in for a ride with a brand new pilot. I am going to wait to turn the fuel pumps on, I think, until we're started. I usually start by now, but I'm trying to follow a little more legit order. So go down to a view called the FMC, I believe it's called. Flight Management Computer. That guy, you recognize him, right?
I do.
We're going to call in a pushback. Oh, first of all, let's send away our This could backfire on us. I don't think it will, though.
I love
we're gonna
backfire.
we're gonna release our ground power, and we're gonna send the cart away. Go up to our overhead.
Let's see.
Let's just make sure. So no ground power, but we're okay still, right? Because we have the APU running and our APU generators. That's what's powering everything right now. Okay, so let's go back down to the FMC, the flight management computer, and we will request a pushback. Now we have chocks on the ground. Go on the external view. I've made this mistake more than once. If you go and look really closely, you can
those
little
chocks
chocks right here.
Yeah,
we got to remove those. So let's go back in. We're going to take the chocks out, but before we do, I want to make sure your parking brake is on. Well, we're okay right now because we're not started.
You've rolled into the airport?
Oh, yeah. Like in the middle of all this, I've rolled right, looking down here at this view, and I've taken out some airports. I've taken out more than I would like to admit. I think we're okay with our chocks because we haven't really started the plane yet. If we had started the plane, I wouldn't remove those chocks. And we're going to request a tug. And we are going to do. Let's take a look outside just to make sure we have room to do a straight back push. Yeah, I think that's going to be just fine. Oh, frame rates. Jason needs a new computer already. Okay, let's go back in. Let's do a straight back push.
Go ahead.
Ooh, that was our voice, huh?
Let's look at the view called throttle, I believe. Like throttle? Is there one called throttle? There you go. There you go. This is your parking brake. It's not on, so we're good there.
Brakes released.
All right. Let's go. Let's go and look at the outside view. Come on, Jason. Work it out.
Oh, dude. Whoa, how are you doing that?
We're getting pushed.
Oh, so that's what the tug is?
That's what the tug is, that guy right there. He just connects to you and he tows you out, essentially.
And I assume that's how it actually works with planes?
That's how it actually works.
Dang, dude.
Yeah, they don't put it in reverse and look in their blind spots. Make sure we don't hit anything critical. Like that plane back there.
Is he going to turn out onto that runway?
He's going straight back until we tell him, so we're going to have him stop here shortly, but we'll go a bit further.
Dude, this is so cool.
It is fun. It is a lot of fun. Okay, we'll go. Oh, he's going to automatically stop because we told him that's how far we wanted to go. Let's go back inside and go to the flight management computer, and we'll stop our tug. And yeah, we told him we wanted 262 feet from the taxi line, so we could have changed that, but we're good. So now that we're out here, we can get to business. Ready to get to business?
I'm so ready.
Let's go to the overhead view. This is my favorite part. So there's a lot of moving parts here that you have to make sure are working before you just turn the ignition switch. We need fuel pumps on. We should have no problem doing that here shortly. We need our hydraulics on. Let's see. Turn on our fuel pumps. Aft, forward, aft, and forward.
Dude, how did you learn all this?
2.5 years. 2.5 years of having no life whatsoever, and a little bit of quarantine didn't hurt anybody either. And a lot of YouTube.
I love it, man.
All right, so fuel pumps are working. I'm not 100% sure why these guys still show low pressure. That slightly concerning, but
Slightly concerning.
well, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take all that air, that pressure that's being created over here with the APU, and we're gonna start moving some valves within the plane. So I'm gonna turn off our circulation fans for a moment. You'll hear
Those
that
are for the
quiet down.
cockpit.
Yeah, that kind of circulates throughout the plane. We don't want to waste pressure on de-icing anything at the moment. So I think now the isolation valve is open. Now we're ready to push this. This is what's called an APU bleed. It's going to push that air out towards the engines and start helping to spin those turbines. So here we go. And you'll start to see pressure build up on this gauge. And once you got that going, hopefully, we'll find out.
Can this explode?
I love that was the first thing that came to your mind. Are we in danger of actually, like, combusting right now? No. Microsoft made a probably a wise decision not to allow, number one, you to hit other airplanes out of the sky.
Yeah.
And there's no crash mechanics. So it's very realistic. If you were to hit something, you go black because
Gotcha.
you're pretty well knocked out and dead.
Gotcha. That makes total sense.
All right. So let me make sure I'm not missing anything critical, and we will start the engines up. I think those two things are the only thing that I'm slightly worried about.
Oh, man.
What do you do, right?
What do you do?
You move forward. You move
That's
forward
what-
with the most positive attitude that you can find.
This is the truth.
So here's what I want you to do for me. I'm going to put the ignition on the left engine first. And over there on your camera views, you're going to find one. Don't hit it yet, but you're going to take us out to the throttle view. Okay?
Tell me when.
I'm going to hit this over and flip the switch to... Oh, wait. Yeah, ground. Okay, let's go down to throttle view. We're going to watch this screen right here. This N2, I don't know a lot about turbines, but there's something called N2 and N1, and this is kind of think of it as like gears, right? This is the low-level gears spinning up. And right when it gets to 25, we're going to open the fuel cutoff switch right here. So there it is. We're going to let fuel into the system. Let's go outside. And we'll see if it worked. Sounds like it did. That's our left engine
Oh, my God.
spinning up.
Dude. Holy crap. We're starting up at the 737. That's what we're doing.
That's what we're doing. It's not up for debate.
It's not up for debate, ladies and gents.
All right, let's go back inside. Things going well there, and then you got that fully spinned up. Let's go to the overhead view. We're going to come on over here to switch this over to the right engine.
Now we're going to do the same process.
Exact same process. You ready?
I'm ready.
Ground and go. Come up here. And there it starts to go.
Man.
I have a feeling that issue that I was concerned about probably will take care of itself once the engines are fired up. That's my guess. And let's release the fuel. All right, let's go outside. It's very important at this point in time to make sure your throttle is in idle. This is where things go really wrong.
Okay.
So if we start moving, hit those brakes. Now, put it just like a regular brake, right? And when you push down on those,
Do you want me to push down on them?
No, but if you saw us moving, well, we're just gonna. You're in idle, so we should be okay. But let's go back inside, and let's just put on your emergency brake for the moment. To do that, hold those brakes down. Both
Like
of them.
push them down
Push
like
them
a car?
down like a
Both
car.
of them?
Yes, and then push this. There's a button here that's called
Parking
brake.
brakes.
Yep. Try it again. Hold it down. There we go. Oh, we had it. There you go.
It's releasing once I let go.
Oh, it's because
Do I need to let go
you
of
gotta
my
let go
feet?
of your brakes once you push it down. There you go.
What?
You got me.
So wait, push them down, press the button, and then release.
Let's just push the button. Let's see. Maybe I'm just hold it down. There you go.
Once I release it, lets go.
Really?
So like it's holding.
And well, that's concerning. That's the second thing that's concerning. Let's see if we fix the first thing that's concerning. Oh, that's concerning too.
What is that?
That's the trim wheels. I don't want to touch those. I accidentally touched those. Well, let's come up to the top. Let's come up. Just hold those brakes down. Let's just keep those brakes down for a moment.
All right, I'm
Let
holding
me see
them
if I
down.
can pull it. Are you holding them down right now?
I'm holding the brakes down.
Maybe don't hold them down.
Okay, I'm not holding them down. I don't know. Like,
I
are
wonder
those
if it's-
brakes supposed to respond to me? Because they're not moving.
Oh, you're right. You know what? You're right. Hold tight.
Are we having an LG hub moment?
G Hub? G Hub moment? G Hub moment? We very well may. Push escape on the keyboard.
Okay.
Let's just see. That's a very, very good question. T-pedals. Default. Yeah, I mean, they should be...
Can we test them anyhow?
Yeah, we should be able to. Sensitivity. Why don't you push them? Okay, so something's working. Are both of them working? Both of them doing the same thing?
Yeah, there's a little bit of delay on them. But I don't think that should matter too much.
Okay, so in theory, they should be working. You know, that's
So,
that-
yeah, we go
that's
back in-
that's a theory.
If I press the left one and it's not pressing them.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do an alternate. Your triggers. Push your triggers.
These?
Yep.
Both of them?
Uh huh. No, not your triggers. Actually, I lied. Press your.
Oh, yo. It's doing stuff
Yeah,
down
yeah.
on the ground.
Left one, right one. So that. Yep. We're gonna use those as your rudders instead of the pedals.
Oh, because this isn't working?
Yeah, I don't know why, but it's better just to move forward.
Gotcha.
We have
Yeah.
backup systems here.
We have backup systems. Yep.
So just push that out of your way so you don't accidentally. And we're just going to ignore that those even exist.
All right, fair.
So you're going to use your triggers as your rudder, right?
Okay.
It's actually a little easier to use. Now your brakes are your shoulder pads.
Brakes are my shoulder pads.
The shoulder pad.
What are the
buttons. Yeah,
these?
yes. So you press those.
Should I press them?
Yeah.
Both of them?
Yep. There you go. See what I'm talking about?
Oh, they release when I let go, though,
Yes,
right?
yes.
So just hold them for now.
Hold them and let's push the parking brake on. Now let them go.
There they go.
There you go.
That did it.
That pedals.
Yeah, the
things,
pedals.
Things happen.
Things do indeed happen.
So let's go up top, overhead,
All right, overhead. Let's go.
and where were we? Oh, check it out. My problems have been solved.
Aha.
Right.
So the engine's coming on and fixed it.
Yes. So now that the engines are on, we can actually switch on engine generators. So we're going to move all the power over to the engine generators. Hey, right here.
Hey.
There we go. And now we can turn the APU off. I mean, you can leave it on technically, but it's just wasting power at this point in time.
So the APU is really mostly just for getting things started.
Yeah, it's an auxiliary power unit, right? It's kind of that's primarily, and I don't know what most pilots do if they leave it going, but it's going to burn through more fuel.
You know what? I'm
Yeah.
about to do it. I'm about to do a Canada Dry.
Yeah, this is exciting.
This is exciting.
You notice the sun's up.
Yeah.
We're going to close off our APU bleed. We don't need that anymore. And once you do that, we can turn on our circulation fans. You'll hear those. pop into place. And
I do indeed hear those.
So far, so good. I don't think it's cold enough down there to have to deal with anti-ice, so we're just going to leave this as is. I hope that's okay. We're going to move these down to auto.
Can this 737 fly in like really extreme conditions? Like, could it fly in like Antarctica? Do you know?
I don't know. I mean, I know they. I don't know. You know.
Because you're gonna have to touch down there somewhere
I am.
eventually.
I mean, you're gonna have to do some serious de-icing.
yeah. You're gonna have to do some serious de-icing.
All right. So we got all of our fuel pumps working, all of our hydraulics working. We'll put on the yaw damper.
Oh yeah, the yaw damper.
That's important. That's something that keeps your tail from fishtailing too much when you're up there. It's a balancing maneuver, I guess. That's the best way to describe it. And I think that's pretty
Roll,
much...
pitch, and yaw.
Roll, pitch, and yaw. That's where
Roll,
we're going
pitch, and
next.
yaw.
Well, while we're talking about roll, pitch, and yaw, let's go to the outside view. Let's let you work. Now that our hydraulics are working, why don't you give that roll a try? Just come the other way. There you go.
Oh, I see what's happening here. I see what's happening here.
Here, I'll take you out to the other side so you can see them both at the same time. Let's see. Well, that is really fun. Okay, give that a try.
Oh boy, oh boy.
There's your roll. That's your aileron.
So
okay?
this is my roll.
That's your roll. So that's your wings, right? Going like this and this. And that's usually how I tend to do most of my turns anyways. But the hardcore turn, the rudder turn, well, why don't you try the rudder?
How do I do that?
You know what the rudder is, the triggers.
Oh.
Left and right.
Oh boy, dude. Oh, so you can do combinations too here, where we're starting to do some complex movements.
That's right. That's right.
Wow.
So that's your yaw, right? That's your tail or your rudder's going to give you a yaw. This is yaw. So that's going to move your plane like this or that. It tends to be sharper turns, and you're not rolling the plane, but you can do a combo roll yaw, and it's kind of it's called a coordinated move. But I'm usually not very coordinated, so that's that. Now let's try the elevator.
What's the elevator?
Roll, we covered. Yaw, we covered. What did we miss?
Pitch.
Pitch. Pull.
Oh my gosh.
Push.
Are you for real right now?
That's your pitch.
Dude, so you could do some real humdingers.
Yeah,
You could do some real humdingers with these.
Those are your humdingers. Those are what we call your humdingers. All right.
Oh, dude, that's so
now
cool.
you know what those do.
Indeed.
Throttle. I'm not going to let you play with that one right now,
Yeah.
but it's pretty clear what that does.
And it's this one.
That one. That's the guy. This one here is your flaps, I believe. Why don't you go ahead and pull that one down a little bit? And let's wait and see what happens.
Well, I saw the flaps responding, and
Oh,
it's going
you know
back
why?
to zero.
I'll tell you why. I know why.
Why is that? Well, now it's at 1%.
Hang on a second. These are your air brakes right here. Those are air brakes.
Oh, wow.
When you land and you hit the ground, when you
Flop that down?
You've seen it. You look out the window, you see those suckers
Yeah.
come up.
Yep.
Those are your air brakes. And this guy right here, I don't think is being used in this plane. So we got to figure out why our flaps are giving us grief. That's a little concerning.
That's a little concerning.
Let's go inside. Good news is we have backups. Let's go down to the throttle view. Okay, here's your flaps right here, okay? Why don't you do this? Rather than use this, let's just ignore that guy. And you've got a flaps up and down button on there. And you can go one step at a time. So let's go down one. There you go.
Oh, interesting.
Let's go down another. And one more. Now let's go out to the outside view.
So what do flaps even do?
They're these guys right here coming down. Let's give you a better view of them.
Oh, okay.
Your flaps are what give you lift and drag. They do two things at once. They help to keep the plane lifted at lower speeds. Otherwise, you know, so it actually causes a lifting peduncle.
Peduncle,
No,
yeah.
what did you call them?
Humdinger.
It does a lifting humdinger.
Okay.
And then it also drags your plane, so it's going to kind of essentially, as you slow in speed, your flaps come down and they help keep you in the air at low speeds. Have you ever watched a plane and you're like, that thing is not even moving? It's like floating in the sky.
Yeah.
It's coming in so slow.
Yeah, I have seen that.
The flaps help you to do that.
Just the other night, actually, we were on the freeway near the Salt Lake Airport, and it literally looked like this plane was just floating.
It's just floating in the air.
I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
And so that makes sense.
That's what it's doing. Okay, so let's go back inside.
All right.
Now you know I was laughing when you said, oh, maybe we can try this twice.
Wait, when did I say that?
In case
Yeah, now I see why you were laughing. That's very clear.
I mean, a lot of it's my fault. I mean, we could get through this
much
quicker.
I am loving this.
Yes.
There's so much to learn here, dude.
There is.
I'm like barely even absorbing what you're doing. You're doing a lot.
I'm barely even absorbing what I'm doing. I can tell you that much right now. Okay, I think we're close, though, to the next step. Let's clear that off. There's probably a warning indicator up here. We'll clear those. Let's go up top again. I think we're done up top.
Oh, sorry. Overhead?
Yep, overhead. I think we're pretty well done up here. Yeah, unless something bad happens, I think we're pretty well done up here. Oh, one more thing.
I don't expect anything bad to happen.
No, thing's going really well. Really well as far as I'm concerned. These will go to continuous, and yeah, we're happy. Okay. So now let's go to our throttle view. And fuel, great. Everything's fantastic. Speed brakes back in its locking up right.
Speed brake. Did we set the speed brake?
This is the speed brake. Remember those things that I showed you?
I thought that was the flaps. Oh.
No. Speed brakes are actually... Flaps were the things that came down. Speed brakes are the spoilers that pop up.
Gotcha.
That's what those speed brakes are. So
weren't we calling those air brakes?
Air brakes, sorry.
But
yes.
that does say speed brake. So I guess, is that an interchangeable term?
You know, I think you just discovered something.
Dude, I'm a discoverer.
We got Magellan in the seat here, ma'am. All right. Now let's go over to our flight management computer. You think we're done?
You think we're done.
And hopefully we can do this part quick. This is the potentially the most boring part, but maybe not.
Programming the flight?
Yeah, but if it works, we should be able to bring it in.
The PLN file?
But it won't. Yeah, yes, but it won't work. And here's the reason why. I can't remember. You have to put that file in a certain file path on Windows.
And you don't remember the path?
And I don't remember the path. And I tried last night, and I thought it was the right path, but it wouldn't work. So we're gonna. That's okay.
We always have backups.
We always have backups. I guess. I mean,
I guess
see.
we always have backups.
So we're done here. Let's go to the FMC, the Flight Management Computer. Now we're ready to tell those Internal Revenue Services up top, right?
Oh, yeah.
We're ready to go to our position initialization, and we go to page 2. So this has got 3 pages of this function. We go to the next page, and here's our GPSs. There's a lot of redundancy in these planes, obviously. A left GPS and a right GPS, and they're pointing to the same spot, essentially. We're going to copy that and move back to page 1 and paste it in our current position. Now it knows where we are. It knows that that's where we're at. Now it's time to program our reference airport, which is...
With the one we're going to?
Nope, the one we're coming from. MDPC, right?
MDPC. Yep.
MDPC. So we go M, D, P, C.
And so each airport has a unique identifier,
That's correct.
and it really just that number of digits like across the whole world.
That's correct.
Wow, dude, that's crazy. So like, the longest it can be is 4.
I think
that right?
Think so. Yeah, there's 2 different conventions. One of the conventions that we're using right now, yes, I think they're all 4 digits.
I see.
Everything in the United States starts with a K. So SLC, right, is Salt Lake City. KSLC would be Salt Lake City, or KDEN would be Denver.
I see. That makes sense.
You'll find that, when you get a flight next time, you'll see those.
Yeah, that's
so now we
interesting.
copy that in a reference airport right here, and that's us. Gate, I don't know what gate we're at. It was something like C7 or something like that. I have no idea. I'll make it up. It was like I think it was C7.
We made it up.
Yeah, clearly it was wrong.
Not in database.
So now we know where we are. It's time to program our route. Origin, we got to put that in one more time. So we just copy that bad boy into here. And our destination was
MBPV.
M. You have a good memory.
Thank you.
MBPV. And here we go to our destination. Flight number. Do you remember that one?
I don't remember that one.
World tour.
Oh yeah, World Tour 125.
That's it. And supposedly, if I had that file in the right place, I could click that file plan request.
And it would populate.
And it should, because, yeah, it should come in right from that PMDG, but it's not working. So that's a user error. That's user error. So with that information in, we're going to have to be a little more manual about this process. We have backups.
We have backup.
Let's select our departures and our arrivals. So when you start and you take off on a runway, essentially there are pre-configured plans for which direction the plane's going to take off, and it's their, think of it as their highway exit, right? Like their on-ramp. There's different ways they go. So you come over here to Punta Cana, right here. This is the, whoops. I'm going to bring this up on the YouTubes.
On the YouTubes.
And so here, if you come over here to STAR stands for standard arrivals. This is standard instrument departures. So our departures, it's kind of interesting. You can look at these and see what they look like. Here's our airport.
Wow.
And let's just take a look at these. So that's...
Holy crap, dude. That is so cool.
Let's just see here. I feel... Let's just see here. Why am I... That's not what I want. I want to be able to put it on top of... I want to see them all. What's the button to see them all?
The see all button.
Yeah, where's the see all button? Driving me crazy. I don't want those ones. They have ones where... I can't remember. Dang it.
Is it those... Any of those buttons in the top right?
No, those aren't buttons.
Oh.
But essentially, well, hang on a second. There's the runway. What runway does this say? Can your eyes see that?
Where at?
Right here, runway what?
Oh, that says... Oh, frick, man. I can't see that.
Here, I'm going to bring it over here.
It's because of the color contrast. RW08.
8. We're going to pretend that that's what it is. Let's just find out. So we go to our departures. There it is, runway 8. And here are all the different departures you can take out of runway 8. So
interesting.
Should we just choose one? Like if we look at our map, the ones
That
we have
purple one, right?
Well, that's that's our flight plan, but for some reason our actual departure, I don't know why. I'm just going to choose one. This is how we do it around here. This is probably going to send us, Skawampus, but, Chumbawamba? Should we just do Chumbawamba?
I'm fine with Chumbawamba.
Chumbawamba, runway 8. Let's do it. Come back to our route here. And let's go and go to our arrivals and MBPV.
MBPV.
Runway. So let me tell you something that's really cool.
Let's hear it.
Runways. Runway numbers are essentially the degrees on a compass, right? So if you're landing on runway 10, that means that you're going a heading of 100. You added 0 to it. You're going 100 degrees to land on that runway.
That is so interesting.
So runway 28, you're going 280 degrees.
280 degrees?
Which is just southwest, like west, southwest.
Dude, that's
right?
crazy.
So that's how you tell which direction. And we're going to be coming kind of from this direction. So I think runway 28 probably makes some sense, unless we want to go passing around. But there's different types of, there's visual. So there's visual runways, and there's actually like instrument landings, which these planes can actually line up. There's all these radios. They look like little fences with all these spokes on the end of an airport. They send out radio beams, and the plane basically fixes to that. And once it's on a glide slope, it'll bring the plane down and land the plane.
Oh my gosh.
Unfortunately,
We don't have those.
we have those capabilities, but we're going to do a manual landing because we would biff that up. I've made it work, and it works great when you do it right.
Gotcha.
But
We would biff that up.
We would biff that up. So we're just gonna come back, and we're just gonna do runway RNAV and a transition at. You choose one. This is completely chaos. What we're doing.
Let's
right
do
here.
gate axe.
We're gonna do gate X. Select that bad boy, and activate that sucker.
Activate that sucker.
So now, let's just see what we did. What kind of chaos. Go to a view called primary flight display, or just try a couple views over there. I think it's like PFD maybe. PFD.
EFB?
PF. Oh, sorry, I gotta take this off.
MFD?
Yeah, let's try MFD.
It's not doing anything.
Oh, there we go.
There it
There we
is.
go. There we go.
Is that it?
Yeah, so check it out. If we come up to the glare shield up top here, oh, I'm gonna have to have you take me up to the glare. This is called this thing up right here is called the glare shield. It's where all of basically your autopilot stuff is. And,
I see.
and how you control what you're looking at on your maps. So let's come down here. You can put this to show our flight plan right here. And now it's going to take a step. That's not bad. That looks not bad. So let's just check it out. We can go step by step. So if you hit step, all these are the different legs of our trip right now. So it's going to take you, watch what it does to the map here. Let's go zoom in just a tad bit there. Okay, so here you go. Next step. Then it's going to go up, up, and then it doesn't know where to go, right? Like there's a discontinuity. It's like something, so we got to come down here, and we got to come down and go, we got to fix that discontinuity. So we go, see this right here? This thing says, I don't know what just happened. So you go to gate axe, route discontinuity, click that, come back, and we'll just paste it right over top there. And then, hey, now let's just see if we have any more of those. Nope, we don't. This is going to be a good flight. I think we got lucky. Let's check it out.
Beauty out of chaos.
Beauty out of chaos. Let's step this through. Step, 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 step.
Ooh,
That
that's a
looks
little
good.
maneuver there, but not
That's
bad.
a little maneuver. And then the blue is if you have to do a go around. That's not a bad. Okay.
That looks like a pretty nice little flight.
I like that. I like that. We got lucky on that one, I think. Okay, so those are our legs. Couple other. We got to tell the plane how much weight is in the plane right now. That's zero fuel weight is the weight without anything, no passengers or nothing. It knows what it is because it's a Boeing 737. Blah 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 blah. So we can choose that. Our altitude. Which altitude are we flying on this plan? Do we know? We have to go to this sheet right here.
Man, I just hit one of those humdinger flavors in the Jelly Bellies.
Humdinger?
You know when you hit a humdinger?
Yeah.
I had just hit a humdinger.
You remember this guy?
Yeah.
Is that the right flight? I don't think that's the right flight.
Yeah, that's
not the right flight.
That's not.
I had 2 PDFs.
Oh, wait, yeah, it is.
Is it?
Wait.
I had 2 PDFs, and which one is it? Look at the names of those files.
Yeah, MBPV.
Is it this one?
Yeah, double click on that again.
Okay, I'm going to drag it over here. Right over here.
Because that does say MBPV, which is where we're going.
Yeah, I guess that is it. It threw me off.
Well, let's
I guess
see.
yeah, that's right. Punta Cana to MB. Yeah, this is it.
That's the one.
So let's see what this is. All of our fuel, right? This is how much fuel it's going to take. This is a lot of the different cost index, all these little settings. I don't understand all of them, to be quite honest with you. But down here is what we're looking for. It's going to take us. Oh, it says an hour 30, but we'll find out. I think it's going to be less than that. What was I looking for down here? I was looking specifically for our altitude. Let's see. That's the times. Get down to our legs. Here we go. So we're going to get up to 360 is 36,000 feet. FL 360. That's how high we're going to get for our cruise. So come over back to our plane.
Dang, dude.
FL 360. Put that in as a cruising altitude. And then I think we got most of what we need in here. And the only thing we need to do is come back out here. And performance. And go to page, I believe, 2. No, it wasn't it. Come back out. Where is it? Takeoff. We're going to start with flaps 5. That's why I had you put those on flaps 5. So now the plane knows that, and it's going to give us our speeds at which we're going to rotate on the yoke to take off.
Oh,
so you'll
gosh.
know when we hit VR, that's the moment you're going to rotate. So we're going to copy this.
What does VR mean?
Rotate. V1 is the speed at which, once you're past that speed, you're committed to take off.
I see.
If you don't hit V1, you can still brake, and given the length of the runway and stuff, you can still abort. Once you hit V1,
Point of no return.
point of no return. Once you hit VR, that's when you're rotating. Rotating meaning pulling back on the yoke and tilting up. And V2 has to do with failures. There's a kind of nuance in that. But we set all those, and I think we're about there, guy. I think we're about there.
Dadgum.
All right, so we can now push a request. It'll send into Tower to bring all the other stats in here, and they'll be here in just about 10 seconds.
That is if the tower doesn't look at it and go, what in the heck are you doing?
Yeah.
The tower's like, yeah, I don't approve of this.
And honestly, this thing is on TCP/IP. We're on dial-up here. Let's execute that, and everything is good to go. So I think we're there.
Dude.
I'm going to be honest. We got now this will tell us leg to leg where we're at, how many nautical miles to the next leg, which heading you should be. So this is your guide.
Man. How does a nautical mile translate into miles? Do you know?
No. I don't. All right, we're almost there. Let's go up to the glare shield. So the only thing we need to do now is put some initial programming here on our autopilot, right? This is going to be the altitude we want to initially target. We're going to go all the way up to 36, but we'll just put 10 for now. This is going to be our initial heading. What runway are we taking off of?
10?
Let's see. 10 or 8? It's over here.
Oh, it might be 8. It's 8, I think.
Is it 8?
Because it said RW08.
Correct. Where is that? I was looking for this the other day. It's up top, I think. Runway.
Oh man.
Runway. Yeah, man.
Could we do a Control F?
Yeah, try Control F RW. Maybe see if it comes up that way. I think it's like. No, that wasn't it. 10.
Runway 10?
Oh, those are. Yeah, now we're just into like notes, like if runways are like broken down or something like that. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Let's just go to our Navigraph. That's gonna tell us. Come back to our plan here.
This is called a Navigraph?
Navigraph is this program right here.
I see.
This is Navigraph right there. Let's see. There we go. So this has got us taken off of runway. Now you got to look at that again. I'm going to bring it over to your screen. How's that?
Yeah,
Let's bring it over to your screen.
RW08.
08. Okay. Runway 8. So that's good. That's good. Runway 8, and that means that's and this will tell us the runway. If we go back to this map right here. Runway 8, it'll tell us the exact degrees. 86 degrees. Okay? That's the heading. So we're going to put our heading up here to 86 degrees. So that'll just be lining up right with the direction we're going to be taking off on the runway.
That's so crazy.
So that when you hit autopilot, that's gonna be the first direction it wants to head. Is 86 degrees, 10,000 feet. We'll put our speed at like 250 knots.
250 down knots.
250 down knots, coming right up, and that's about. And then our initial vertical speed. Let's see if we can even make that. I think we got to wait for that one. Okay. All right.
Goodness
So-
gracious, man.
Oh, I know why. We have to turn on our flight director. Look down here on your screen. You're going to see FD. That is pretty much like a guy who tells you this is kind of where it's going to be a little guide, little ghost telling you which direction you should be turning your yoke and stuff like that. That's what a flight director is. This is auto throttle right here. So it's going to tell the plane we know how fast we want it to go, and it's going to automatically
Oh my
do its
god.
throttling. We might have to turn that on and off, but short of that, I think we're ready. This is our gear. Make sure you know where the gear button is because you're not going to push it yet, obviously. It's gear, landing gear, like
Landing
that
gear?
right corner, okay?
Okay,
So
got it.
what happens is when you go out that runway, as soon as you have a positive rate of climb, like you're off the ground,
You want to close
you're gonna
the
hear,
gear?
yeah, you're going to hear a voice indicator saying positive rate. That's when you hit your gear.
Positive rate?
Positive rate. That means, hey, you're moving up. You're moving up,
And then
you're-
you hit the landing gear button.
and gear's going to come up. Other than that, I don't know what else to tell you. I think this is it.
Oh my gosh. Time to have a heart attack.
Time to have a heart attack. Let's see. Okay, I think we're there. I'm going to just put this back to not flight plan mode, but map mode. This will basically, so it's going to head the direction you're going.
Yeah.
You see the flight plan. You know where you need to follow. But autopilot's probably going to do a fair amount for us, but we can turn that on and off as we choose. Let's see. Okay, that's pretty much it. Is our parking brake still on?
I believe I haven't
Push your brakes. Those are the shoulder
It's
buttons.
these, right?
Uh-huh.
Push them both?
Yep. That should release that, I believe.
It didn't release. Do I have to press the brake button?
Maybe you do. I'll press the. Where is it?
Right there.
Yeah, go ahead and press that in. Are you holding?
I'm holding them.
Is it this guy right here? Is it-
Yeah, yep.
Here, I'll just do it with the mouse.
Do I have to hold the brakes in?
Yeah, hold the brakes in. Well, that's concerning.
That's concerning.
This brake is, once we get this off, we won't need it anymore. Come on, we can do this. Why?
I wonder if
Release parking brake.
Is there a
Humdinger.
humdinger for this?
Like the light's on, so it looks like it's on, right? Let's go to the throttle view again. Throttle view. We can do this. This isn't.
We can do this.
Like, this is just.
This is just a
Fuck
parking
it.
brake.
Yeah. Let's do those. Well, no, not those. The shoulder buttons. There you go. Hold them in. We had it.
Hold them in.
Yeah, we had it. There you go. Parking brake.
I was doing. These are the.
Those are the rudder.
Yeah, the rudder.
That's the rudder.
That was the issue. So wait, help me remind again. Rudders are roll.
Rudders are yaw.
Oh, yaw.
That's your tail. That's the tail going like this.
Yes. Okay.
The elevator is pushing and pulling, and that's your tail going like this.
And that is pitch.
And then roll.
And then roll. Okay, got
That's
it.
Okay, now the trim wheels. You don't need to know much about. Oh, we do need to know from our flight management computer where the trim wheel needs to be. I think it'll tell us. If we go here to performance, I think this tells us where our
Holy crap, this is so cool.
where our trim wheel needs to be. And I'm probably gonna forget, but we'll be okay. Like, this won't be a do or die for us. But let me show you what the trim wheel does. So this wheel here, and so if you're a pilot, like you're literally like, it's this wheel that you're spinning, and what it does, like, think about when you pull back on the yoke. It's kind of, like your arms would get tired, right? Like, because you have to hold it there to get a certain pitch of your plane. Your trim actually just trims you into a locked spot to like I'll show.
So it's basically like resetting the ground zero.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, that's
I
exactly
see.
what it's doing. That's what it's doing. So it basically affects the picture of your plane. Obviously,
It changes like the default, or not default, but like the it like sets a new zero.
Yeah, that's essentially what it is. That's exactly
Interesting.
what it is. So go to the outside view real quick. It'll show us a really good gauge. This is where the trim is right now, just 0, right? Now go back in. Let's just pitch up this way. And you'll see the little dial over there start to move.
I don't see the dial.
It goes really slow because I need to
Oh
fix the
yeah,
settings.
okay, I see.
It goes super slow. I need to fix the settings. Now let's go back out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now we're off. So what we want to do, come back in. We're gonna have it go this way. So we're just a little bit north or a little bit below that white line. So that way it's gonna give us some automatic lift when we take off. We'll come down here.
Dang, that's crazy.
I set it so that it's super refined because I didn't want to accidentally bump it and
Bump
have
it and
just,
go like way up.
yeah, because it'll quickly
Yeah.
jack you up. Let's go back out. That's a little too much, probably. All right, and after this, we're done. All right. Let's do a little more. We can play with that in the air, and I'll show you what it does. All right, that's good. We'll just leave it there. Now your flaps are where they are. Okay, let's get forward view. Now we're gonna get some clearance. So, pedestal view.
What's pedestal view?
Pedestal view is down there on.
Is it one of these?
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. So
Oh my gosh.
on these maps, on this Punta Cana map right here, it tells you frequencies for like ATIS. Now, hopefully this will work. 121 is ground, so they're transferring you all. The ground is helping you get along the taxiways. Departure is going to help you get out and where to go from there. Then they're going to transfer you to what they call center, which is kind of this controller that's over a large regional area. So you're always getting passed back and forth between frequencies, but you usually start with ground. ATIS is basically a weather channel. It tells you, hey, here's the weather. Let's just go to ATIS, see if it'll work. 132.85 pedestal view.
Pedestal?
Yeah, this is pedestal.
Oh yeah.
132. So this is the active channel. This is the standby channel. So
Oh
if
my
you go
gosh, dude.
132 and 85, almost there. I'm just curious if it'll work. If not,
Punta Cana Airport information, Whiskey 11000 Zulu. Wind 062 at
That is crazy, dude.
visibility 6. Sky condition 1,900 feet. Scattered few clouds at 6,600 feet. Temperature.
He's going to tell us where to set our altimeter.
2.10. Altimeter tree 0.06. Visual runway 08.
3006. So we got to move this to 3006. What that means is that because of the weather, there's different pressures, and to calibrate your instruments so that you notice that the altitude change. When I change that, watch the altitude, right? You don't want to be off on your altitude. You want to know I'm 80 feet above the ground, and the pressure impacts that.
Dude, oh my gosh. That is so, there is so much complexity.
2.10. Altimeter tree 0.
And then right there, 3006.
Visual runway 08.
Okay, so we're done to him. Let's go to ground.
Landing and departing runway
121.9. Let's go back down to pedestal.
VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact. You have
121 and 9.
Punta Cana Airport information.
Right
X-ray
here.
1100 Zulu. Wind 062 at 6. Visibility 6.
There we go. Now let's go to the ground. We'll swap those.
1972, man. Yes, sir. We're
There we go.
It's so cool.
Okay, so you ready to take off?
I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
I mean, all this work and you go, well, who knows? I mean,
Yeah, all this work and you go, who knows?
who knows? I don't know.
I certainly,
don't
don't
know. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna. Oh my goodness. Let's move this down here. We're gonna zoom in. You'll know exactly where they're gonna give you some taxiing.
So wait, is
instructions.
Navigraph syncing up to Microsoft Sim?
It is.
Really? So that's like actually pulling stuff from the game?
Yes.
Dude.
Yeah. So that's you. That's you right
oh
there.
my gosh.
We are going to get some takeoff. So there's a button on here that says ATC.
You want me to hit it?
Go ahead.
You want me to hit it?
Go ahead and hit it. All right, we're going to get some clearance. So we're going to go ground services. And we don't need a jetway connection. We've already been pushed back. Let's go to clearance.
Punta Cana clearance delivery
Request
Delta
IFR.
738 IFR to Providential's ready to copy.
Delta 738 is cleared to
Dude.
Providential Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 08 climb and maintain 13,000 feet. Departure frequency is 126.9er, squawk 1322.
Okay, so squawk is basically your serial number. I got to read
Delta
everything they
738
tell you. You
cleared
have to
to
read back to
Providential's
them.
Airport as filed. Takeoff runway 08 climb and maintain 13,000 feet. Departure on 126.9er, squawk 1322.
Delta 738 readback is correct.
So they get.
Contact ground on 121.9er when ready to taxi. Good day.
So they've given us a couple nice pieces of information here. They've told us what our squawk number is. That's going to be the way they keep track of us. So
Holy
every
cow.
plane has an encoded squawk number. So it's 1322. It actually set it for us. So we'll set this to on. Now we're transmitting that, essentially that squawk number to them, so they know who's talking to them. 13,000 feet was our initial. We put it at 10, but we're going to change it to 13 real quickly here.
Dude.
Right there. And then the only other thing he told us is that when we're ready to go, contact ground at 1. So departure frequency is 126.9. Ground is 121.9. So come down to pedestal.
Pedestal's putting me there when I press it once. I have to press it twice for some reason.
Oh, okay.
Kind of weird.
So cleared takeoff runway. We haven't got our taxi yet. We got to get our taxi. That was 121.9. 121.9. I don't know why it reset that. I thought I would have kept it, but let's now we swap that over, and we can get a taxi request. There we go.
On iconic
Request
ground,
taxi
Delta
IFR.
738 with X-ray ready to taxi IFR.
Delta 738 taxi.
Dude,
And hold
sick.
short of runway 08 via taxiway Echo. Cross runway 09er Echo. Contact tower on 118.775 when ready.
Remember that number, 118775. I'll put it in here actually, so we're ready for it. 118775. All right. Well, that's ready for
Taxi
when.
2 and
So a
hold
little
short
knowledge
runway
here,
08 using taxiway Echo.
and we're ready to
cross runway
taxi.
09er
So
Echo
now,
Delta 738.
they say they want you to use taxiway E to runway 8. So that's where we come over here. Say okay. Let's bring her up. Taxiway E. Here's where runway 8 is here. Taxiway E is here. So essentially, I think you're gonna pop up here, do a U-turn, come up here, taxiway E, and you're gonna hold short right here at runway 8.
Dang, dude.
That's where you're going, and nobody else on YouTube can see that because I forgot to change that over to Navigraph. But that's essentially what we're doing. Is we are, or actually maybe that was already over there. So taxiway here, we're gonna go from here all the way up here, U-turn, come up taxiway E, and we're gonna hold short at runway 8. Let's
Dang, dude.
take this off and let's get going. Here we go.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, let's go forward view. All right, so here's what you're going to want to do. You're going to just gently. How do we word this? Just kind of play. No, that's not what I want. Just massage that throttle a little bit. You know,
Just massage it,
just massage it a little bit. You once you get even a little bit of forward momentum, you can push. You can play with it and you pull back
Pull
a
it
little
back.
bit. You got a pretty good.
But now, how do I
coast.
control which way I'm going? Like
Rudder?
And now rudder is these.
That's correct. That's correct.
So just ever so slightly.
Ever so slightly, and keep your eye on the map over here, and you should be just fine.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Now, do I want to be? Ooh, let's bring that down a bit. We're getting a little excited over here. I'm going this way, right?
Yes, you are now. Yeah, I think that's fine. Like,
Oh, I'm gonna go in the grass.
so your taxi lines are these yellow lines. You want to line up with this guy right there.
Oh crap.
So that's the guy you want to end up taking.
Uh-oh, I'm gonna run into that thing.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
Now, am I going right or left?
Left.
I'm going over there.
Mm-hmm.
So should I massage this up a bit?
You just massage that up a little bit.
So that little like vehicle underneath us that did the tug, that thing's gone
It's
now,
gone.
right?
Yeah, it's gone. I sent him away. Let's hope I sent him away.
Let's hope you send him away. Otherwise, we're he's having a bad day.
He's seen better days. All
And
right.
I'm going all the way to the end of this, right?
Yep.
So if I'm not going to, but if I were to just freaking throw that throttle up, would it start trying to take off?
Yes, it would, but you'd probably hit those trees first.
Ah.
Ground America 368 ready for taxi.
Dang, dude. We're on our way. Wouldn't you know it?
Wouldn't you know it? I mean, that took a little bit of time, didn't it?
That took a little minute. Oh dear. So how do I slow down?
Brake and
I forget what brake
idle,
is.
idle and brake. That your shoulder buttons.
Ah.
And what you'll want to do, you'll want to go around that corner and stop right there at that gate, that little red tag on the ground. Little further.
American 366 to avoid delay, flight taxi on runway.
There you go. All right, now they told us once we get to the whole short point for runway 8, they want us to contact tower. We've already programmed that in. It's right down here on the pedestal. We're going to just move over to tower. And we're going to get
Punta Cana Tower
request
Delta
takeoff
738 at runway 08 ready for departure IFR to Providentials.
Delta 738 altimeter tree 0.061062 at 6. Cleared for takeoff runway 08.
So the wind's pretty calm. We're cleared for takeoff. Wind's at 6 miles an hour.
This is actually the weather data that down there right now. Or did we?
Supposedly.
Interesting.
Supposedly. Wind at 62 degrees, so that's the direction of the wind. 6 is the speed of the wind, 6 miles an hour. And they will
Cleared for
bug you
takeoff
until
runway
you
08 Delta
acknowledge them.
738.
Okay, let's go forward view. And let's move out onto the runway. So come on over here. You're just going to take this little... You're going to actually take this... You're going to cross runway 9, which is right in front of you. You're going to go to the other side of it and then keep following that yellow line. You remember those things I was telling you? Those little fences?
Oh, yeah.
That's them right there. Those are the IFR. They're the ones that send out the radio beams that bring the planes down.
So if another player was on this airport right now, would we see each other?
Yes, you would.
And what if I like cut off their runway?
It won't let you hit them. So you'll
In
go
what
right,
way?
You'll go right through them.
Oh, you'll
If
clip through?
Yeah, if you hit a building or anything else, you'll die. But if you hit them, Microsoft has not allowed them. You might want to look forward.
Oh, yeah.
They don't let you hit each other because then you just have punks all the time,
Yeah,
just
you'd have-
knocking you off of the runway.
Yep.
And slow down a little bit, and you can just take a right here.
Uh-oh.
That's okay.
I'm in some trouble. I'm in a heap of
Oh,
trouble.
no, you just keep going right. Just follow it out right here.
Now this is... Oh, do I need to cross another runway, or is this the one?
This is your runway. You've already got... You don't have to stop at this whole short because
I don't have
you
to?
already got clearance for takeoff. So you're going to line up on the runway right here
All right.
to your right. So you're going to take a right, and then you're going to stop right in
Okay.
the middle of the runway.
Right in the middle?
Yep. Right in the middle.
Whoa,
so
boy.
go right.
Come on, honey.
There you go. Get yourself lined up on the middle a little bit.
And then I'm probably going to have to reverse a bit, right?
Nah, we'll just stop.
And then...
There you go. Just stop that right there. Okay. Now you're lined up. So what you do now, hit that forward-looking button again just to make sure we're... Oh, wait. Yeah.
Oh, wait, why am I still moving?
Yeah, brake. I think you weren't quite at idle. There you go. And hit the button that gives you the forward view. I think maybe that's where we're at. Okay. So what you do when you're getting ready to take off, you basically throw on your landing lights right here. And that lets them know, okay, I'm headed out. So,
dude, a momentous occasion.
This is a momentous occasion. A little nerve-wracking, but I think you'll do fine. Landing is a different story. So once we're in the air, we'll talk about that.
Oh, gosh. All right, baby.
All right. So here's what you're going to do. I'm going to line up so that, let's see if we can get... Okay, there we go. I wanted that. I'm going to set the vertical speed so that once I hit autopilot, which is that button right there, it's going to kick on anything that I tell it to do. So we're going to start ascending at about 2,000 feet per minute, and we're going to, and it'll take us up to 13,000 feet at this heading, and it'll be targeting that speed. So
Oh my gosh.
things will get pretty easy. When you pull back on, just kind of pull back slowly on the yoke, and you'll start feeling when it starts to come up. You want to keep right here. This is your horizon view. Keep it like below maybe that line right there, or
Okay.
actually that's you. That is you, I think. I'll tell you but you don't want to go too high up, and so you want to clear the trees, obviously.
Yes, very.
So, how you feeling?
I'm feeling ready as I'll ever be.
How you feeling ready?
You don't know what's coming.
You don't know what's coming. All right, so when you're ready, all you do is give the throttle like about a quarter of a push up, and wait to see that both of these engines are stabilized, that they're both working, right? You want to make sure everything's working, and then once it's working, gun it.
So now I put this to a quarter.
Yeah.
And then how do I know that they're working?
You'll see these ramp up a little bit. If both of them are moving up and you're accelerating with both engines, you know both engines are working.
And now when you say hit it, do you mean all the way up? Or do you mean just like
yeah,
3/4
no,
up?
No, I mean like all the way up.
And then I'm going to be pulling back on this.
That's correct.
All right, man.
And then the good news is well, we can do one of two things. I'm going to let you choose. We can just let you go auto for a while, or I can hit the autopilot as soon as we're up above the trees. I'm happy with either.
Let's do that. Let's let me go for just a second. Just a second.
I think we should.
If I'm
I mean, we've done all
royally
this.
screwing it up, then
We've done all this.
yeah,
so
we've
we
done
may
all
as well.
this. You know what? We've done all
Keep
this.
track of your flight plan. That'll show you kind of which direction I would roll. Don't worry about your rudders right now.
Okay.
Rudders, you will need the rudders on the ground when you're.
Yeah, when I'm
because
going down the.
You want to keep.
Yeah.
Just and it's touchy, so
Yeah.
try to keep center. Don't push them hard. Just tap 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 to keep yours on the center line.
Oh
okay.
no, dude. Oh, dude.
You tell me when you're ready to go.
All right, I think I'm ready, man. So this, I don't have to worry about brakes or anything. Just put this baby on a quarter. Once I see the engines going, throw it all the way up, keep myself on the runway, and start to pull up a bit.
When you hit VR, you'll see VR. So you'll see.
Where does VR show
This
up?
is your speed right here.
Okay.
You'll see V1 come down, and then you'll see VR, and they're probably going to be right next to each other.
And when
And
when I see VR,
you
when I'm
see
past VR,
yeah, when VR comes down right, and you hit it, that's when you can start rotating
and I pull this out,
out.
and not very fast.
Not very fast, just a nice smooth,
All right, man.
just a nice smooth pull.
Oh my gosh, I think I'm ready.
You ready?
Well, I'm not ready, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. I mean,
All right.
we can't stall any longer.
All right, here we go.
Let's do it.
5,000 feet on the runway. Wind 03010.
Oh my gosh, my heart rate is kind of going up. All right, so I'm looking at those engines.
Yep.
How do I know when they're good enough
They're
for me
good.
to
They're good. Gun it.
gun it?
Yep.
Hiya. Oh gosh. Oh man. All right, dude, I'm watching for that VR.
I can call it out.
Dude, are we gonna hit those trees?
No, you're good. VR's coming. I'll tell you when. Right now.
All right, here we go. Oh, is that too fast?
No, you're good. A little more. A little more.
Keep pulling.
Gear up. Gear up.
How do I gear up?
Gear up. Remember your gear button?
I don't.
There you go.
Oh, landing gear.
Now push in a little bit. Let's keep this down a little bit, and we're gonna want to follow your when you get here. Follow your course to the left. Okay.
Now I'm gonna use that with the the roll.
Yes, that's correct.
Oh, do I need to start rolling?
You can start rolling. We're a little premature, but that's okay.
Oh, I see. I am premature. I'm gonna chill just slightly. Dude, I'm liking this synth wave going on. Dude, this is sick, bro. Oh my gosh. All right, when do I start rolling? A little longer?
I'll let you kind of follow this.
I'm having a hard time understanding what I am on that. Am I the triangle?
Oh, while you do that, let me take care of cockpit communications because we've been ignoring them too long. We're going to tune to Santo Domingo Center.
Uh-oh. I'm starting to go down.
Okay. You're good. Oh, you don't want to roll too hard.
Oh yeah, I'm rolling too hard.
That's pretty, like your passengers would probably be hitting the hitting the windows at this point in time.
Now I want to start straightening out, right?
You got it.
Now let's see that purple line. I want that to be centered, right?
That's right.
Because that's how I would be going straight.
That's
Yo,
right.
why am I going up? I'm still climbing.
You're still climbing. You want to climb. You're only at 5,000
But
feet.
I'm not
right?
climbing, am I? Is it automatically climbing for me?
The way you're set, we've got flaps on and we've got our trim set that it's going to climb for you. I haven't set the autopilot yet, so it's not doing anything
gotcha.
for us. The climb is the fact that your two little indicators right here are above this horizon line. So whenever they're up, your nose
You're
is
going to
up
be
and
climbing. I gotcha. Man, I cannot keep that purple line straight. Whoa, what's that? What's that green arc?
That's okay. That just means you're coming close to your next waypoint. That waypoint is right here. Okay, so some things we want to keep our eyes on, right? We want to keep our eyes on our speed. You'll never want to let your speed drop down to this level because then you're going to stall. You're going to stall down here.
But not how, I mean, like, what's determining my speed? Because my throttle's all the way up. Isn't that the fastest I can go?
Yes, it is, but you're climbing. So if you were to be not climbing, your speed would be picking up.
I see.
So you're fighting gravity right now.
Gotcha.
Right now, your true airspeed is 204 knots right here.
Dang. Dude, we're balling.
We're balling. Why don't you give ourselves a little outside view real quick?
All right, let's go. Whoops. Oh, boy. Boy, oh, boy.
Let me zoom out a little bit here.
Goodness gracious.
There's the beach we were on, right there. In
Dang, dude.
Lavaro Beach. Really, really pretty.
I gotta see if I'm not staying on that purple line very good. It's really hard to stay on that for some reason.
It's not easy.
Yo, chill out, chill out, chill out. Woo! All right, let's check that out again, dude. Oh, that's sick. Oh, yeah, baby. And I only gave my passengers whip crash once.
Once. They can't ask for much more
You
than
can't
that.
ask for much more than that.
Now, we could put our flaps up maybe 1 or 2 notches. Let's put our flaps up 1 notch.
So that's this button, right?
Yeah, the one on top.
Retract flaps?
Yeah, retract. See, and that's going to go from here to here. You'll see it move right there.
Oh, whoops! I pressed it twice.
That's okay. So that, I mean, that,
Should I go
helps
down
lift.
one?
Yeah, go down 1. We're still climbing. I don't know. Honestly, I play with that a little bit just to see. You can see how it affects the pitch of your plane, right?
Yeah.
And you're probably now we're leveling off. This is what we call vertical speed.
And
So
that's basically how fast you're climbing.
That's correct.
Well, why is that going crazy high?
So that's not crazy high. It's right in the middle. This is you're ascending by 1,000 feet per minute.
Oh.
But as you're going up, that means you're going up faster. This is your actual altitude. We want to get up to 13, which we're almost there. So let's level off for a minute.
So flaps again?
Yeah, push in the yoke a little bit.
Okay, push in the yoke.
Yep, and you'll see this come down to the center. And I'm going to fix our trim too, because you can see our trim is really, really giving us that nose up position. Now let's go inside to see if we're way off of our target, which I think we are, because this is what this is telling us right here. See this line over here? This is telling us that we're to the right of our target.
Oh man, yeah, I'm way off. Crap. What's that warning sound?
That means you've reached your first target altitude of 13. But we're going to go all the way up to 36,000, I believe.
Dang, dude. Alright, let's get back on this. Dude, this is awesome, man. This is great.
I thought you'd have a good time.
Yo, that takeoff was kind of intense, man. Oh, wow. I'm seeing our next... we're going to have to start turning up there.
Yep.
So we're still climbing, or are we not right now?
You're pretty flat. Pretty flat. Here's your vertical speed. Here's your altitude. So we're at 15,000 feet flat.
Gotcha. So we're on the second leg.
Let's see. Let's come back down here to our legs.
Or are we still on the first
We're
leg?
on Sherma. Let's see. This is page 1. We're still on the first leg.
Leg 1.
Yep, we're on Sherma. You got 13 nautical miles until you get to your next destination. There's Sherma right there. Oh wait, right? Chuma?
Yeah, yep.
Chuma, I should say.
Chuma.
So that means Chuma's coming up in 12 nautical miles. If you fly 5 degrees, that's the direction of it. And if you look up here, you're about 19 degrees. But this line is 5 degrees. And then over here tells you what flight level you should be at. You should be at 19,700 feet right now. So we're a little low. We should probably be increasing our flight level up to about 19,005.
So bring it higher?
Higher.
So I need to pull out?
Pull out, and or we can trim out, or we can just put the flaps back on.
I'm going to pull out a bit.
Not too much, because look how fast, you got to keep this. Keep this about maybe 2,000 feet per minute.
Okay, so I need to go down?
Because the reason is you're going to lose too much speed and you'll stall. Look at this. You're
Oh, how do I
push in.
More?
Yep. Push in.
Like push in pretty dramatically?
Yeah, you're good enough. You're hanging on. What you want to do is you want to make sure that you don't lose so much speed.
Whoa. What am I doing?
Pull? Yep.
Whoa.
Pull. Uh-oh, we're going to stall.
How do I
So
pull
here's
more?
what we're going to do. We're at 18,000 feet. Don't panic.
What do I do?
What we're going to do is we are going to not climb. Don't climb. Go flat.
So
Push. Yep. And we got to get the speed back up.
So do I push again?
Yeah, but don't pull it. Keep that vertical speed about right here. So you got to pull now. Pull. Keep this needle. This needle.
I don't see
Keep it
the
about
needle.
right here. Pull a little bit. Because now you're.
Oh, the needle has to stay in the middle.
Here it
Not
goes.
now. Push. What is that?
That's our flaps. I'll explain in a
Yeah.
minute.
Yep.
We'll get
So-
through this crisis here. So push in.
And I got to keep the needle in the middle.
Yeah, keep it in the middle for now.
Holy crap, dude!
Okay, so hang on a second.
Did we stall?
Where's your flaps? Oh, that's the problem. It's my fault. I pushed the wrong one. Oh, we got to get this going. No!
How do we do it? Now what?
Okay.
Now what? Do I pull?
Now just keep it level. Keep it level.
How do I keep it level?
Push. Okay, you're gonna. Okay, now pull. Keep.
Yep.
There you go.
Come on.
Pull. Try to keep. Push.
Oh
push,
my gosh.
Push, pull. Just get that. Let's get ourselves. Let's see if we can do this. Don't panic. Don't panic.
Our passengers are having a good time.
They're crapping their pants. Let's do this. Let's see if this is gonna play with
Dude,
us.
it just keeps on like.
Altitude. I'm gonna hopefully save us, but I don't know if sorry. Whoa.
So wait, what happened?
Hang on a second.
I'm just trying to keep that needle in the middle.
I'm trying to figure it out too.
What is? I wonder what's going on.
Don't worry.
We're still at 18,000 feet though, so
I'll figure this out. I haven't got it figured out yet.
what is going on? Oh, dude.
So flaps. Hang on, sorry. This is me. This is my
No,
fault.
no,
I'm here. Click.
We're getting off track.
That's okay. Let's just. What is this telling us? Cabin alarm. All right, we've stabled out. I'm going to see if we can. I am going to see.
What's still warning
if
us?
we can. Come on. There we go.
All right, I'm trying.
No, don't touch it. I am going to put us on autopilot for a minute. Okay. Let's see. Our speed. What doesn't it like?
Houston, we have a problem.
Houston, we have a problem. I've just got to figure out I don't know what our problem is. Don't worry. I think we're going to survive. We're going to survive this. I'm going to change. So we're on autopilot. I'm going to put a heading. I'm going to change our heading. You'll see me change this right now. See that?
Yeah, so that's you trying to get us back on track?
Yeah. Hold tight, though. So I'm going to, you see on the map, I'm moving this thing over.
Yep.
I'm going to move this over here. And then I'm going to push heading mode. And the plane should.
Oh, wow. Okay, but why are we still getting this?
I don't know. That's what I got to figure out. Speed, or is it our speed? Like our speed's in a reasonable range. I literally don't know what it's griping about.
Does that altitude indicator always flash yellow?
No,
Does it have to do with that?
There's some kind of cabin altitude. I think it's. I don't know. This happened to me yesterday, and I don't know what it's trying to tell me. But it will go away. I never figured out what made it go away. I was looking up here.
So how did the flaps get so low?
So I pushed the wrong button.
Which button though?
I tried to retract the flaps,
Oh.
and I was.
Well, I didn't even know what buttons they were.
Tap, and next thing you know, the flaps were full, which is a problem because you can't have flaps extended over certain speeds. You'll notice like those red bars, the more flaps you have, the more they retract and come together. So it kind of narrows the range of speed that you're allowed to travel.
I see.
With those heavy flaps on, or you rip your plane apart.
Dang.
So let's see. We will figure out. Usually it's just like a little warning thing, and you clear these. But for whatever reason, I can't figure out how to. And we're at least going towards our.
Yeah, we're at
correct
least
path.
moving toward our goal.
I'm gonna. Okay. Now that's disengaging the autopilot. I'm gonna clear that. Come back on. There's something to do with altitude. It's
Cabin
the
altitude.
and I don't know why. The only thing I can think of is it's like take us up top.
Out of the ship?
No, take us up to the overhead view. The only thing I can think of is like maybe if we get our de-icing on. It could be de-icing. It could be.
What's duct pressure? It's climbing. Uh-oh, auto fail.
Oh, wait, where autofill here?
Yeah, and that duct pressure is rising.
This is why it's important to go to school. For this kind of stuff.
This is why.
These guys get paid to know what to do in this particular circumstance. And we will figure it out, hopefully. Let's see, we're still We're going the right direction. That's good news. And we're at a reasonable, like, I don't see anything that would terminate our flight. I just got to figure out how to get this freaking
Alarm off.
We
What
may
is
as well
it?
put on the anti-skids
Anti-skid?
while we're at it. That's going to be for your landing. Cabin air. Oh, wait. All right. Let's go overhead. This is tricky. I'm not going to land.
These are troubling times.
These are troubling. Oh, probe heats. Let's get the probe heat on. Window heats. Because we're up high, and maybe it's a temperature issue.
HeadTrip at 611. Contact San Juan Center on 135.
I would say overheat. That's not good. I didn't want to do that.
Oh,
That-
dear.
That was just a test, though. I think that's just a probe heat on.
135.
Better put our voice recorder on because we may not be pulling out of this one.
Is that to literally leave a message like if you're gonna die?
No, I think it's black box. You know, like black box stuff. We're not gonna die.
Voice recorder, last message to our families.
All right, let's turn these suckers on. I'm not gonna put. Okay. Well, the good news is we're moving towards, our destination.
The good news is, so this happened to you yesterday?
Yes, or 2 days ago.
And you couldn't figure out how to turn it off?
I could. It did eventually turn off, but
It might have to do with if we're flying in this area of the world, maybe the conditions somehow. The
Amber Alert.
Amber Alert?
Wait. Most of the signals you can clear with these. That's what's thrown me off. Is I don't know how to clear. You might have to change altitudes because I almost feel like we're gonna have to change altitudes.
Yeah, it's
That's, this error is the one we're trying to
the
overcome.
cabin altitude.
Yeah, and I don't know why.
Am I about to Google Boeing 737
You
cabin
might.
altitude?
You might.
All right.
I'm gonna keep us going in the right direction.
I'm about to do it.
I'm going to bring our altitude down while we're at it. So let's go vertical speed. We're going to come down, and I'm going to bring us down to 13,000 feet.
Boeing 737 cabin altitude. Oh, apologies. The cabin altitude warning horn will sound when the cabin altitude exceeds 10,000 feet.
How do you clear it? When the cabin altitude.
Okay, you need to set the auto flow valve to auto. Then set the landing altitude at the destination and the cruise altitude. Also set the bleed valves to auto and the packs to auto.
Okay. Go up to over top. Up top.
Okay.
Up top. Packs to auto. Packs. Here's the packs. Packs are on auto.
Okay, it says, okay,
Bleed valve to what?
bleed valves to auto.
Auto. Okay.
And okay, so I'm going to start from the beginning. Set the outflow valve to auto.
Outflow valve. Maybe it's this one. Auto. Where's the outflow valve? Right here.
Outflow valve. Yeah, this is a 737.
I'm gonna de-ice just in case. I mean, what's it gonna hurt, right?
So he says you need to set the outflow valve to auto, then set the landing altitude at the destination and the cruise altitude.
It's a cabin pressure issue. Like we're probably like literally
Asphyxiating.
Yeah. I don't know where. I just
Open the bleed valves, close the isolation valve. Duct pressure will rise. On the panel below the pneumatic panel, set landing and cruise altitude.
Okay, so there's the isolation valve. Say that one more time.
Open the bleed valves, close the isolation valve.
Okay.
Duct pressure will rise.
And there it goes.
On the panel below the pneumatic panel, set landing and cruise altitude.
Right here. Landing altitude. Okay. Open. Okay, this has got to be. This has got. There we go. It has something to do with this, but what I can't figure out is it had numbers here, and then all of a sudden,
move the left and right pack valve to auto.
let me change my heading real quick, or else we're gonna get. Where's my heading? Where's my heading? Here we go. Let's change our heading here. Okay, so this is gonna keep us on track. Okay, move what to auto?
Let's see. Left and right pack are on auto.
Okay, they are. I know that.
I'm not totally clear. Oh, I'm not totally clear on how to repressurize a depressurized cabin. Just make sure you use these settings before the next flight. What did you do? Did you click anything?
I click open valve, but
We got it somehow. Okay, if you're cruising at your cruising altitude or you have climbed past 18,000 feet, it can take some time for the bleeds and packs to catch up with the pressurization. It's not an instant fix that will cause the warning to go off. So I bet you the changes we made, they just barely finally reached.
that was a little high pressure.
That was a little high pressure. And how are we doing on our journey?
Well, let's check it out.
Oh man. Well, that was some quick. I was literally on Reddit.
I'm stress eating. I'm stress eating. Let's go to the outside view.
Dang, dude. That's so sick.
I think I'm not sure what that is over there. Maybe Cuba. Let's see where we're at. Let's look on our maps here. Yeah, that was anything but. That was stressful. That was stressful.
We're out on the water instead because we took a different route, right?
Oh, you're right, we did. So we didn't give ourselves as much land as we had hoped because somehow with the route we put in manually,
Yeah.
it works, but it's not
But
the
we're
one
not
we
flying
had.
over the land,
Not
yeah.
the one we had planned to take.
Yep.
But here's the good news: we're headed straight for Cauca. We're making progress.
Yeah, man, we're moving.
Let me just clean up this map a little bit. There we go. Let's show our audience who is just mesmerized right now.
Oh, dude, they're captivated. We are what I like to call schmoovin'.
We're schmooving it.
We're schmoovin'.
So we're on autopilot right now, which is good. So here's what it's controlling. It's controlling our speed.
So this is when you go out and buy a pizza.
No, this is what you do. Do you know what? This is when you go buy a pizza. But I have something else in store for you, specifically, because this is Jake's first time. We are going to have a little contest in the air.
Oh, okay.
What do you think?
Let's go.
All right, here let's move the Doritos off of the table. And now we can't just walk away from this, right? We got to be paying attention. But right now our speed, it's gonna keep us at 14,009 once we're going down really slowly. In fact, we could go down even slower than that if we want. We'll go down to like 100 feet per minute, almost, and just let this trickle down to 14.9, and then it's just going to hold for us right there.
So we don't want to be up at 36? Didn't we want to be at 36?
I've given up on that.
Is there... Why would you want to go up that high?
First of all, it's way more fuel efficient, right? You're flying through less
Thinner air.
Thinner air. And then, second of all, there's, in theory, a lot of planes flying around who actually have their own agenda as well.
Gotcha.
So we have a specific directive to stay in our lane, so to speak. Pick a lane, buddy, and stay in it.
Yeah.
Pick a lane, buddy, and stay in it. We haven't done that. But you know what?
We've had an eventful flight, to say the least.
I think it's been great.
Oh, it's been phenomenal. But certainly has been an eventful flight.
Let's just take these off for a moment. I'm ready almost for my second flight service ginger ale. So
Yo,
let's just,
I'm almost done with. Get it done.
There we go. There's just something about calming the nerves with ginger ale. I've talked about it a million times, but
There truly
it's a true
is.
thing.
Ginger ale is phenomenal, dude.
I'm gonna
On
say-
my mission, Hispanic people love ginger ale, and so I drink it all the time.
I mean, who doesn't love ginger ale, really?
Well, to be completely honest, all growing up, nobody really was a ginger ale advocate. Like, I never had it that often. In fact, I almost never had it.
That's the sins of the parents.
That is the sins of the parents. That's objectively true.
68 November 5070.
All right. Jake,
Oh, what the heck, dude? What? I had no idea this was a screen. What is this thing?
you are the premiere. You are
Ooh.
witnessing the premiere of the Infinity screen.
Dude.
And so
Let's go. I don't even
let's
know what
do
it is,
this.
but I love it already.
it's I'm loving it. There's many. Jake will know this. There's many uses for this particular piece of hardware. And so you're the first one to see it, other than my family.
Dude. This actually, yeah. This I'm already seeing you could do tracing and stuff through paper. If it lets you do that.
This does all kinds of things.
That's a cool thing.
But
I've never seen something like this.
okay, you're gonna see it. You're gonna see it. You ready?
I'm
me
born
and
ready.
Jake are going to have an in. Wait, where?
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, where are we?
Where are we? Hold tight.
We were about to infinity table, but now we want to make sure we're not gonna perish.
This is where our viewers would probably appreciate us like having a camera, but it's just this is a personal moment we're having.
Dude, I had no freaking idea this was a screen underneath the Doritos. Oh, we're back on.
We're back on. Okay. All right. So we're back on. It's tracking our flight. Looks like everything's fairly stable at the moment.
Yeah, I think we're doing okay.
I mean, yeah. I mean, no alarms. That's good.
I dare say we're schmoovin' again.
I dare say we're schmoovin' right across the Caribbean.
Dude, we are. We're just having a good old time.
So me and Jake are gonna have a little in-cockpit contest, battle of the generations, shall we call it?
Dude.
This is a trivia game that we're gonna play.
Okay, all right.
Trivia game called Gen Smack. Now I'm a Gen Xer. I assume you're a millennial.
I think I'm technically considered Gen Z.
Gen Z. Okay.
Uh-oh, what's that?
Oh gosh, that means we've reached our target altitude. So we're just coming down to 14.9. Nothing to worry about. I think we're just. Why don't you give us a little outside view to see if there's anything to see? I would imagine there's really nothing to see out here. Just a little bit of on the horizon. We got a little bit of what is that?
We got a little bit of Cuba.
No, that's DR and Haiti.
Ah.
That's DR and Haiti. Probably DR still. DR to the left, and Haiti will be coming up. But hey, we're on our way.
We're on our way. You know what they say.
All right. So here's what we're gonna do. Gents,
So is this table built specifically for this game,
No.
or it's just a screen you can use for whatever?
let me just show you. It's a game board,
Dude, oh my gosh. This is sick.
right?
This is awesome.
Right. I mean, that's why I was like I wanted to unveil it to you.
Dude,
You know.
I am jamming on this already.
Yeah. This is cool.
And this whole time I just had the Doritos and my Coke on it, not knowing.
it duels. It duels as a coffee table.
It duels.
So, Gen Smack was the game that I wanted to play with you, to challenge you.
So this is like it's gonna ask me Gen Z questions, and
I
you.
don't know. Like,
Have you never played it?
No,
Okay, all right.
no. But I do know it lets each player choose their generation, and so I don't know how that fits in, but it'll at least incorporate stuff. So I think it's a trivia game that tries to, why do most people not like trivia? It's because like they're being asked questions that
Don't translate
don't
over.
translate at all.
Yeah.
Although I do think my understanding is we still have to we do have to answer some cross-generational questions. So I would like a little wager here.
All right, I'm down. $20.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'm in if you're
Let's
in.
do it. I'm in. This isn't gambling. These are proceeds. Whatever.
This isn't gambling. This is Gen Smack.
Gen Smack. Okay. So we're gonna start this bad boy up. Let's just see what happens.
So hang on before is this gonna be like a best of 2 of 3 thing?
I don't know.
Or is it just like one round? Or
I don't know. Whoever wins, we'll just read the instructions. You know as much as I do about this.
Excellent. Okay.
Pick a color and drag it to your spot.
I want purple.
All right, I'll take orange. And push the play button.
Oh man.
Now you choose your generation. So you're saying you're
Yeah, I
1997?
am 1997. That's the year I was born.
Okay, I'm
so.
Gen X. You're Gen Z.
Yep.
Fair enough.
Start.
Start. Let's see what it does.
Dude,
So it
I'm
says-
so curious.
It says tap a card to select a question. So there's a card for traditionalists, a card for boomers, a card for Gen X, a card for millennials, and a card for Gen Z. Some of them are labeled as easy. Some of them are labeled as medium. Some of them are labeled probably as hard, I'm guessing. And there's categories. Right now, the traditionalist category is shows and films. The boomer category is people and events. The Gen X category is people and events. Millennial is music. Gen Z is shows and films, which I have a feeling Jake will do just fine in. It's medium difficulty. So, is it my turn? It's saying orange.
Yeah, I think
Orange.
it's your turn. Choose a
It
card.
looks like it looks like
So-
we're gonna have to win.
Yeah, it looks
one
like-
from each generation.
Yeah,
I
you're
guess.
gonna have to do one from each generation.
I feel like I should probably stick with my generation first.
It's probably wise.
People and events. I'm a little worried about that though because I'm almost feeling like I could probably do millennial music.
Especially because it's
Easy.
easy.
And
What does that say right there?
shows and films.
1981 to 1996? Is that what it says?
Yeah, that's millennial.
Ah.
I'm going to try millennial. So I got 0 points. It looks like we're going to 15 points. I don't know how it works. We'll find out. Music. Will you read that to me?
Walk This Way was a rock and rap song collaboration between what 2 artists?
Walk This Way was,
A-
I got this, Steven Tyler from Aerosmith. Like, walk this way. Doodle-doo-doo, doodle-doo-doo-doo. And then, oh my gosh. Walk This Way. Doodle-doo-doo, doodle-doo-doo, doodle-doo-doo. It's going to be like a rapper.
Yeah, it is a rapper.
Scott, is
Now
that
what
6
I don't
seconds?
get, what I don't get is
60
Trivia
seconds.
Master.
So you're kind of
Oh, I have
the
to.
keeper for me. I'm the keeper for you.
I don't know if you're going to be right or wrong.
Well, yeah, no, I tell you, and then you say,
Oh.
you peek at the answer, and you either say correct or wrong and pass.
But what if I don't know who did Walk This Way? This Way.
You'll know though when you say preview answer.
Oh,
It'll
see.
say preview answer, and then you'll preview it, and I probably
Gotcha.
have to look away or you cover it up or something like that.
Gotcha.
So I've only got 31 seconds. Run DMC. I want to say Run DMC and Steven Tyler from Aerosmith.
Final answer?
Yeah, yes.
So
Preview answer.
Oh, cover with your
Okay.
All right, you got it right.
Okay, push correct.
You got it. It was Aerosmith and Run DMC.
And then Walk This Way.
And then
Continue.
so you got
so
it.
I got 1 out of 4 generations. And,
3 out of
3
15 points. Oh, dang. So if you hit 15 points, you win.
I guess that's how it rolls.
All right, here we go. I'm going to go for this Gen Z shows and films medium.
What actor rapper starred alongside Jackie Chan in the 2010 adaptation of The Karate Kid?
Oh.
I think I know who this is.
It's Will Smith's Jaden Smith.
Oh, I wouldn't have said that.
Oh wait. 2010.
No, you might.
What
I-
actor slash rapper star? But I don't remember Jackie Chan in it. All right, Jaden Smith. Final answer.
The answer to that question is Jaden Smith.
Oh
Correct.
yeah, let's go, baby.
That's going to bring us both 3 points.
Woo.
Oh, wait, that gave you 2 points because it was easy, I think.
It was medium. That was a medium.
Well, why did I get 3?
Oh, because it wasn't your generation.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Because that was my generation.
That's right. Okay. I'm going to go, what did I choose last time? Millennial?
Yeah. Millennial. Yep.
Gen X, I better... No, I'm going to go music for Gen Z. No way. I'm not going hard, I can tell you that much right now. I'll go. I've already got millennials, though. So I'm going to go Gen Z people and events.
First seen in a Super Bowl ad, Spuds McKenzie was featured in ads for what product?
Spuds McKenzie.
I don't even freaking know who that is.
Read that one more time.
First seen in a Super Bowl ad, Spuds McKenzie was featured in ads for what product?
First seen in a Super Bowl ad, Spuds McKenzie was featured in ads for what product? I'm gonna go. I have no idea, but I'm gonna go Doritos, because Doritos is the only company who's been consistently putting forth effort on Super Bowl ads.
Real quick, it looks like there is a hint option. Do we want to use that or
Well,
zero?
I don't know.
use?
Does that?
I mean, if I hit view hint, I bet you it'll. I don't know. Do we want to use those or not?
this first
let's do-
this first
let's do-
round. Let's not.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna say Doritos.
Final answer.
Final answer.
All right. The correct answer was Bud Light.
Bud Light. That makes
So
sense.
incorrect.
That makes sense. Okay. Well, that was tough. That was a tough loss. That was almost as tough as us nearly grounding our plane in the ocean.
asphyxiating from
In-
cabin pressure.
That's something I haven't taken into account. I need to take that into account.
Yeah.
Is cabin pressure.
Cabin pressure.
That would be a real quick way to kill all your.
Indeed.
Oh my gosh.
All right. I am gonna kill myself on this. I'm gonna do the Gen Z hard music.
Okay.
But the thing about it is, it's gonna be pop music, and I'm like, I don't keep up with Gen
it may
Z
not
pop.
be though. But pop.
I don't keep up with anybody's
If
pop.
you're gonna say hard, maybe it's not. Does this sound like we're slowing down?
It does sound like we're slowing down.
We're still going 245, so I think we're okay.
I don't know why the engine hum like lowered though.
Okay. Well, we're making progress.
I think we're doing okay.
All right.
All right. All right. I'm doing it. It's gonna kill me.
What was the name of Katy Perry's self-titled debut album? Warning: this is a trick question.
Oh frick! There's no way I'm gonna get this.
What was the name of her self-titled debut album? So self-titled would mean obviously Katy Perry, right? If that says self-titled, I don't know. why I'm giving you answers.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't have told me that. But I happen to know I don't think she has an album called Katy Perry. So the fact that it says this is a trick question, it's probably the album that has California Girls on it. Probably. Honestly, I do not freaking care about Katy Perry at all. This is going to be wrong. This is wrong, but I'm just going to say California Girls. But it's wrong.
Okay. Let's see.
That's just one of her songs. It's not going to be the album.
Wow. Okay. That was a trick question. The answer was Katie Hudson.
Really?
Yeah. Apparently that's her real name.
Huh. I never would have known that.
Apparently that's her real name.
Yeah, dude, I was right. It was a pop music
Right.
question.
That's tough. Those are the breaks.
Those are the breaks.
Gen X medium music. I should get this. I really should.
Before forming the Foo Fighters, Dave Grohl was the drummer for what iconic grunge band?
Nirvana.
I guarantee you're right, but I'm still... Yep, Nirvana.
There you
Correct,
go.
baby.
All right. I got my own generation at least.
All right, I'm doing... What is traditionalist?
That means like before baby boomers.
Oh my god.
1922 to 45. We're talking about early 1900s.
All right, I'm doing Gen X. Gen X shows and films.
What syndicated 70s sitcom featured a lovely lady with 3 very lovely girls? Oh, jeez.
A lovely lady with 3.
Oh, very.
Wait a minute.
That it. No.
I'm sure
You're not getting help from me.
I'm sure you know it, but
I do know it.
a lovely lady with 3 very lovely girls. Trying to think of like the Brady Bunch didn't have 3 daughters. Or did it? What? Okay, so it's a 70s sitcom. A lovely lady with 3 very lovely girls. Oh. Frick, dude. It isn't the Golden Girls, is it?
You're asking me to tell you?
No. I know. There's $20 on the line.
There's
I
mean, this,
am going... I legitimately don't know this one. And so I am just going to say... Golden Girls is not a 70s show. I'm like 90% sure. Screw it. Golden Girls. It's not right. But
Okay.
I don't know.
final answer?
Final answer.
The answer. The answer is there's a story of the lovely lady
Wait, what?
and the 3 lovely girls. System. We broke the system. That happens. Does that happen in your system? When you peak the system, it just totally
No, do I just need
Drivers-
to turn myself down a bit?
drivers start causing just a little bit chaos. Yep.
Dude, okay, I said Brady Bunch, but I didn't think she had 3 daughters.
She has 3 lovely daughters.
Oh, you're right. You know what? If I would have thought of that, I
3
would have had
boys,
it.
3 girls.
Yeah, you're right. That was what I said
Alice.
first, but
Think
I
about
doubted it.
Think about it. 9 squares. Alice is in the middle. That's
Dude, the thing about it is, I watched Brady Bunch all the time.
yeah.
I just forgot how many daughters there were.
It's tricky. I
Isn't
thought you were going to come back to
By
it.
the way, isn't Golden Girls like the 90s? Or is that...
I think the Golden Girls is like 80s, I believe, but I could be wrong on that one too.
Dang, dude. Oh, I should have just stuck with it.
All right. Okay. So,
All right.
you were wrong on that one.
Yep,
That was
wrong.
Satisfying.
I can't believe I did that, dude.
All right. I need to get boomers, people and events. Oh man, it's gonna be hard getting in these other generations.
It is.
I'm gonna go Gen Z people and events. I think I can do this.
Which rapper had a meal named after him for a limited time at McDonald's, coming with the side of fries with barbecue sauce?
Oh jeez.
I do know this.
It's a rapper.
Yeah, I do know this one.
So I know they've had a couple like recently, like
There's one going on.
Celebrity.
There's one going on right now,
Is there?
actually. But
it seems like they had Bieber.
There's
not Bieber's not a rapper.
there's
but
definitely. I know exactly what this is referring to.
I would
it's kind of-
I would love for it to be Snoop Dogg, but Snoop Dogg is kind of. I don't think Snoop Dogg is Gen Z.
I pulled out
What? No,
my. I accidentally pulled
got you.
Keep thinking.
Snoop Dogg, I think, is Gen Z, if I do remember correctly. No, I mean, sorry. Snoop Dogg is not Gen Z. Snoop Dogg would be my generation, I think. Rapper, and this is Gen Z, so you go, who? It wouldn't be, oh my gosh.
If it helps, it was about 2 years ago. Ish.
I'm just trying to think of rappers. Rap is not my forte, but let's find, like, Oh my gosh, I literally can't even think of a rapper right now. Like that's the problem. Like
That's the most relatable thing ever.
A rapper. Like okay, like I can't believe that I'm doing this. Like this is so stupid. Debbie would be able to knock him out. Just
Oh, your time expired.
oh my gosh.
All right, well, I guess no answer.
No.
So
Yeah, what happens when you do that? You just put you just put wrong, I guess, right? Wrong, no answer.
Yeah, I'm just
or
going to hit
pass.
wrong, but the answer was Travis Scott.
Oh, I would never have gotten that.
Yeah.
Isn't Travis Scott like Blink 182? No, that's Travis Barker.
Travis Barker.
Okay.
Yeah.
Travis Scott, I would never have gotten that.
Dang, dude.
Not
Ugh.
in a billion years.
Yeah, honestly, that was a kind of hard one.
That was tough.
All right.
Hey, we're making progress. Check it out.
Dude, we are making
I think we better. I'm going to turn our. I think we want to turn our heading a little bit.
Oh yeah.
We're just
Starting to get a little
just
bit off track.
Just slightly off track. Let's just come in. Although I will say this, maybe not, because truthfully,
I know, it's like
because we got to come in from.
we got to
like,
come
our
in the other
runway.
way.
Maybe we'll fly over this island. Maybe that's what we ought to do.
Cuz it does kind of look like we're almost going straight at it.
Yeah, let's do that. Okay.
All right, I'm going to do millennial music. I'm going to struggle, but I'm doing it.
Gangsta's Paradise, the hit song of the 1995 film Dangerous Minds, was performed by what rapper?
I should know this.
I really should know this. Gangsta's Paradise is like
I know the
super.
Yeah, I know the song. Trying to think. I think it was one of the Dr. Dre artists.
Did they have beats?
Yeah, they probably had beats.
Probably
yes.
had beats.
Frick. I really should know this. This is kind of embarrassing. It could. Frick, man. 1995 could even be Dre himself.
30 seconds.
Feeling like this is wrong, but I feel like it's either Dre or Ice Cube. I am gonna go Ice Cube. Final answer. It's wrong, but I'm doing it.
The answer was Coolio.
That makes sense.
This is getting a little rough.
This is tough,
This
dude.
is tougher than I had anticipated.
Coolio.
I'm still gonna go for. I'm gonna get my Gen Z. First.
I thought raking in 15 points was gonna be easy.
Gen Z.
All right, what Rebecca Black song surpassed Justin Bieber's "Baby" to become the most disliked YouTube music video in 2011?
Say that one more time.
What Rebecca Black song surpassed Justin Bieber's "Baby" to become the most disliked YouTube music video in 2011?
Gummy Bear.
Final answer?
Yeah. I mean, I just know that I hate that song. That's all I know. I don't think it's Rebecca Black, but I know I hate that song.
I do know the answer to this. Is that's your final?
That's my final answer.
All right, the answer is Friday.
Friday.
Yep. So
Interesting.
that was wrong.
Interesting.
Okay,
It's Friday, my dudes.
it's Friday, my dudes. I am gonna go Gen Z shows and film.
The 2017 Oscars saw Moonlight get mixed up with what other film for the Best Picture award winner? Moonlight. The 2017 Oscars saw Moonlight get mixed up with what other film for the Best Picture award winner? 2017.
This was
Best film 2017.
this was the year I left on my mission.
Oh gosh, that's not good.
That doesn't help me.
That does not bode well.
I think it might be Birdman.
Birdman.
Birdman. Oh my gosh, that Birdman. Birdman might be 2019 is the issue. Wait. Some Moonlight get mixed up with what other film? Oh my gosh, Yeah, this is wrong, but I'm gonna say Birdman. I can't remember what the 2017. I think Moonlight won in 2017.
Yeah.
Which means it's whatever.
Whatever was like.
So it couldn't be Birdman. So it's. I'm just gonna frickin' say. I'm just gonna let it time out. I don't know. I legitimately don't know.
Okay, we'll see what the answer was. So when it expires, does it just give you La
La Land.
La La Land.
Which, by the way, is really good. Have you seen that?
Oh yeah, my wife. Yeah.
I love that movie.
Yeah.
Dang it, man. Yeah, that was the year I left on my mission.
This is rough. Now I'm going to take a quick pause here because I think we have some land out. Let's go. I saw some land flying. Let's take an external view of our plane real quick. Hang on. Before we do that, let me switch it off. Over here. Let's take a quick look. I swear I saw something.
Oh, yeah.
Not big.
Not big, but we got some land.
Not much out there. What is that? And those are tiny. Oh, wait, there's an
Whoa.
airport there.
Dang, what is that?
Was that the Grand Turks?
Yeah, that might be the Grand Turks. Dang, dude, that's a small island.
Yeah, I think that's the Grand Turks, unless this is the Grand Turks. I think this is the Grand Turks.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Let's say it again. I think this is the Grand Turks.
Hey, you know what I think this is?
I
think it's the Grand Turks.
I think it's the Grand Turks. We could have landed on that thing, right?
That looks pretty short.
All right, back at it.
Back at it. You're up.
Yeah, we're going to be here at our destination real soon.
We really are.
Okay, we'll cruise. People, Gen Z, people and events. I got to get this. I can do this. Gen Z, people and events.
Oh, boy. What NFL player announced his retirement in 2022 after a 22-year NFL career with 3 MVP awards
Tom Brady.
and 7 Super Bowl titles?
Tom Brady.
Final answer?
Final answer. And I don't even watch football, really.
You got it, man. Tom Brady.
Tom Brady.
Holy crap, that puts you way ahead of me.
Boo, yeah!
All right, Gen Z shows and film. I'm doing it again.
Shows and film. What are the names of the two fairy godparents in the show Fairly Odd Parents?
Dude, I didn't watch Fairly Odd Parents.
Fairy godparents.
I didn't watch Fairly Odd Parents. All right, I just take a wrong. Just take a wrong.
Take a
Yep.
pass. It was Cosmo and Wanda.
Never would have got that in a billion years.
All right, I'm going to see if I can get my boomer. Let's get my boomer on.
Who was the leader of the Soviet Union during the Cuban Missile Crisis?
Mikhail Gorbachev.
Yeah, I think you just won, dude. No. Nikita Khrushchev.
Oh, crap.
So you were wrong. I don't think I'm going to keep on trying this Gen Z shows and film. It's too sketchy for me. I'm going to go traditionalist easy.
In the classic series The Honeymooners, what was Ralph Cramden's occupation?
This is easy?
If you're a traditionalist.
I'm just going to say postman. Final answer.
The answer is bus driver.
Dang, dude.
All right, I'm going for my boomer
I am
again.
striking right out.
Boomer. Oh, crap. Both my
Your
boomer.
Dude, all
and
three
my
are hard.
Oh, jeez. I'll go boomer. There is no way.
Earning him $15 million, Gary Dahl came up with which unlikely fad that took the U.S. by storm in 1975?
Slinky.
Final answer?
Final answer.
The Pet Rock.
Ugh. This is getting brutal.
This is getting brutal. All right, I'm taking that.
I mean, we're coming up to Caicos.
Dude, we are.
Do we need? We probably ought to just start slowing down and losing. Yeah, we need. Okay,
All right.
This is to be continued.
Okay.
We're gonna have to be continued.
To be continued.
We've got to come back to our flight, or else we're gonna be finding ourselves in the Bahamas. So coming back at it, I'll show you where we're at, and then we'll quickly adjust. Right here, coming up on Caicos, right ahead. Let's just get an outside view, see what the world looks like at this moment. Go ahead. Take us outside.
Outside we go.
Outside we go. Let's see what we
Dang,
got
dude.
here. I mean, so far not so pretty, but I mean the water would be pretty for sure.
Oh, that water would be gorgeous.
Yeah, that water would be gorgeous. I think it's kind of like sandy, a lot of sand.
Yeah.
It's like we got a lot of sand.
I
Of course,
wonder
we
what
may not be. We may not be in the key part of the island yet.
I wonder what it is that makes the water go like so teal, you know?
Right.
It's so beautiful.
Very pretty. So, yeah, we're up on the other. Like, this is a long island. Like, our airport is going to be right over here. So we're coming up on it. Let's try to get ourselves prepared for this, Jake. Are you ready?
I'm so ready.
Let's get inside. All right. Do you want to come off of autopilot, or do you want me to slowly bring us down and then we bring you into you just tell me what to
Maybe
do.
slowly bring me down
Okay,
first.
let's I'm going to bring our speed down a little bit. I'm going to certainly bring our elevation down to maybe like, let's come down to like 9,000 feet or 7,600 feet. And now we got to tell it how fast to come down. Probably pretty quick because, honestly, we're gonna be at our destination before we know it.
So I'm gonna need some run through on how to handle this landing.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, are you a praying man?
I'm a praying man.
You're gonna need it. You really are gonna need it. Like if we land this, that would be awesome. But I'm just gonna say this is not gonna be an easy task.
Basically, I'm not gonna land this.
No. That's not true. That's not true. I think we can do it. We'll have to work together. Right now, my mind is still on trivia. That's not a good
Yeah.
positive sign.
So is mine.
All right, so let's just see. Here's our altitude. We're coming down to about 7,600. If we keep our eye on our speed, that will be important. So we're good. We're good on our speed right now. I think we're just fine there. Heading is fine. Let's go look at the airport real quickly and find out which direction again. I think it was runway 28 or something like that, wasn't it?
Runway. Oh, I don't actually remember what runway it is.
I think we were shooting for like runway 20. Where is it? Airport 20.
That's where we took
This-
off, right?
No, yes. Sorry.
Wait a minute. We have music playing out here.
Out here.
Like I took my headphone off.
Oh, it's
Out here. There's music playing out here.
That's the board.
There you go.
Okay, this is. Yeah. What is going on here? Airport. Where's our arriving airport, for heaven's sakes? Right here. Not that one. That's the one we want. 28. Okay? That's the one we want.
How do you know it's 28, not 10?
Right there.
But on the other side, there's the same symbol. It says 10.
Right. That's if you're coming that direction. Remember,
Oh.
we're going to be coming.
So you're only supposed to land on half of the runway?
No. That's just the direction you're coming. You're
Oh.
landing coming from 280 degrees
Oh, I
versus
see.
landing from the other direction.
I gotcha.
Good luck if you're going to try to use half that runway. That's not.
Yeah, I was
that's
about
not
to
gonna
say.
Work well.
Well, I was like, okay.
Yeah, that wouldn't work. So
Smash
hot.
into each other.
That's it right there. 28. You got a whole 9,199 feet. Does that sound right to you?
Yeah, that's what it was.
That's what it was.
Yeah, that's going to be tight because you said 10,000 is comfortable. So,
Yeah. What you want to do is you want to try to land like as close to the little lines,
And then
as
just throw your
possible.
air brakes up.
Yeah, but it's more than that though. You've got to flare your front. You can't land at an angle that the front hits first. You got to come down, flare your front up a little bit, and land with your back wheels, and then settle down
Frick,
like that.
dude. Oh my gosh.
That's kind of what the idea is.
I'm gonna perish.
You probably no. I have hope.
You probably. I have hope.
I have hope. All right, so let's see if we can get this lined up for us here. There we go. Let's see where we're at. Oh, we're too high. Look at this. We're too high.
Oh, we're way too high.
So we're gonna have to
Let's
probably
throw it off.
We're gonna do a go around. I think we're gonna have to do a go around because
It's gonna be too
you
sharp.
can try. I mean, what are we down? We're down to 76.
Let's do it. Let's try it.
Okay. Let's. So I'm gonna turn my heading. I'm gonna do a sharp. You want me to go manual?
Yeah, let's go manual.
Okay. Autopilot coming off.
And that's-
1, 2, 3.
Uh-oh, what is that? What does that mean?
That just means I turned the
Do I
autopilot
need to
off.
pull up?
Yeah. You do. Keep.
Bank angle.
Yeah. Oh, no, too
Too
hard
sharp.
of a bank.
Too
Too hard
sharp.
of a bank.
Yep, too sharp.
Just give it time. It'll come. I would go like literally 180 degrees. I would go to 180. So keep going until this says 18, because then we'll come down from the bottom and then cut over straight. We'll do it at a 90-degree angle. We're gonna want to lose some altitude. So go ahead and
Push
just-
down.
Yeah, just a little bit, not much, just a little bit. I'm gonna put some flaps on for you.
What's... Oh, yeah,
That'll
flaps.
help a little bit. That'll slow you down a little bit, and it'll also create a little bit of drag.
What does that noise mean?
That means we've hit our altitude. Pull up, because we're going down pretty fast now. Pull up and get your vertical speed just right below middle.
fetch.
Just right below middle.
I went too much.
You're okay though.
Come on,
This is
drop.
gonna work. This is gonna work.
Drop, dude.
Yeah, you can push it in if you want. A little bit.
Come on. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, my goodness. It's so hard to get that needle to balance.
It really is. It's touchy.
All right.
Okay, so you're about 6,000 feet. Once we make our turn, so over here, we're going to have to do another sharp turn that brings us in, and you're going to just come in straight to that runway like that.
Yep.
We're going to need to get down to more like, I mean, you can start going down
Should
now.
I push a bit down?
Yeah. Push a bit. Just a little.
Where-
though.
where are we
like
trying to
you're
go?
going down right now. See, let's try to get down to about 3,000 feet.
So right now we're at 6,400?
Yeah.
63, 60?
Yep. And you're going to need to start turning to the right now.
Right now?
Yep.
How sharply? Pretty
I mean,
sharp?
decently sharp, but not so you're probably about there's good. Just leave it there. Let it keep doing its thing.
Bro.
You don't want to go further than that.
So why does the...
That's like a 45 degree almost.
Like, the thing kind of moves on its own sometimes. Like, that like, projected course, it, like, wobbles even when I'm not touching
I
it.
got you.
Do you know why it does that? Is it
don't.
wind?
Maybe wind. Yeah, we're gonna need to go sharper, or just keep turning around. Like you see where we're going here.
Yeah.
That was a tough turn to make. Watch your altitude. You're about 4,000. Speed's okay. You maybe pull up a little bit so that your speed doesn't get above 250.
More?
Yeah, just a little bit. And keep turning. Eventually you're going to see that airport in front of us. Keep turning a little bit. And try to get yourself lined up here with this runway. So keep coming up this way and then kind of come this direction. You see what I'm saying?
Yep. Uh-oh, what's happening?
Don't worry about that. It's the plane is auto trimming for you. It's doing that. It's
Why
moving
is
the
it
trim
like
wells.
the engine noise getting higher pitch?
Because because it's the thrust went up a little bit. We have auto thrust on.
So now I'm gonna have to level out here, right? Like turn left.
Airspeed full. Airspeed full.
Pull down. You're going a push actually. We might get an alarm. Okay, now you're coming down. Now stop. Stop pushing. There's your runway right there. There's
Oh
your
my
runway.
gosh,
Line
yep.
up with that sucker.
Okay.
And you're gonna have to drop. You're up at 6,000 feet again. You're gonna have to drop. I'm gonna pull another flap. I'm gonna try to slow you down. I'm gonna take off your auto throttle. Now you're gonna be responsible for your throttle. Let's bring your throttle down to half. And I'm gonna give you more flaps so we don't sink. Don't want to sink in the drink. Left. Line up with that
Man,
runway.
I can't see the runway.
Yep. Put your nose down because you're climbing.
Oh yeah,
You don't wanna be
I'm
climbing.
a lot. Man, dude, this is so much to keep track of.
It really is.
All right, there's that runway, dude. I'm coming in too hot. I'm coming in too hot, Wheeler.
We might have to do a go round. We probably will have to do a go round, and if we have to, get down to 2,000 feet.
Oh my gosh, I'm dead.
Pull up a little bit. You're sinking too slow. Let's just now go down. Now you're going up, so you're gonna have to ease that. It's not easy. I'm gonna turn this off. I'm gonna turn all this off.
Dude, go down.
Auto
Freaking.
throttle's off. Yeah, we're not gonna make it. So we're gonna do a go around. But let's lose some elevation while we're at it. Let's get down to about 2. So you can go smoothly. You don't have to. You can take your time, but we're gonna have to do a go around.
Holy cow, dude. I'm totally jamming on this synthwave playlist.
Oh yeah, it's an important part.
So I'm at 50. Can I go a little sharper down?
Yes, you can.
Trying to get down to like what, 2?
Yeah, I'd get down about 2, and then level off, and then we'll do our turnaround. Speed's a little high, so
Drop the throttle?
Drop throttle. Yep. And pull up.
Radio altimeter full up.
Okay. Level that out a little bit. Once your speed starts dropping below that red band, give yourself a little more throttle so you don't keep dropping too much.
Oh my gosh.
There you go.
This
Now
is-
let's do our
Turnaround?
Turnaround. You're
Should
just
I
gonna
go
do a
left
loop.
or right?
Go left, and we're gonna just do a full-blown loop.
Bank angle. Bank angle.
Lighten up on the bank angle just a little bit.
Come on.
We're gonna give you tons of room here. Tons of room around.
Sheesh, dude. Oh my
Bank
gosh.
angle.
I get it.
Bank angle.
I got it.
Bank angle.
I know.
Bank angle.
I'm
Bank
trying.
angle.
Oh my gosh, this is intense.
Okay, now you turn to the right. You're turning in too much. You want to just go straight this way. Look
And
over
down.
this map. Down, yeah. You see now? No. See, we're not going to go on this runway. We're going to go all the way around and come back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you'll never make it the other way.
I gotcha.
Bank angle.
Oh my gosh, this is hard.
Pull up. Give us some throttle. I think.
Oh, we're stalling.
Okay, that's not what we want. Let's see. See that thin band you have to work with?
That's tiny.
speed.
Why is it that small?
Because I've got flaps on.
Ah.
I've got us on like
Well,
10.
I'm pulling up
and that's
too
keeping
much.
you afloat because otherwise at that speed would be sinking to the ground.
Oh my gosh, this is intense, dude.
You're going to do it. You're going to do it. There's your airport right there. We're going to give you plenty of room. So we're going to get you out here a ways, then turn you around so that you can get lined up over time.
What's my altitude? 33?
Altitude, so yeah, keep down a little bit. Keep it down around 2,500.
How far out do I want to go? I want to go out probably a decent amount, right? So that I have enough
Yes.
space.
Yes.
Dude, that trivia game is actually really fun.
It is.
That's fun.
It is. I'm not very good at it.
I'm not good either, but it's fun.
At least it kind of levels the playing field a little bit.
Yeah, the
That-
generational thing is smart.
Yeah.
So let's see. I need to go down some more.
Pull up a little bit. Pull up because your speed's getting too high. There you go. And then just try to keep it flat. So it's tricky. Push
Goodness,
in,
that
push in,
is-
push in.
That is really hard.
It is.
Oh, I'm gonna stall.
No, you're okay. Push in and get yourself leveled off and you won't stall. There you go. Now pull.
Airspeed full. Airspeed full.
Push. There you
What
go.
is that machine gun noise?
That means that you're like well out. That's a stall warning. It's tricky. Like you were in this really
But now I'm all the way back up to 4,700.
okay. Now just level out to the right. We're gonna go out further.
Should I be going down too? Cause like
Yeah, because you're
I'm
back
too
up
high again.
Right.
Man, this is hard. I always thought landing a Boeing 737 would be easy.
I did too. I
Just
did
a
too.
piece of cake.
Well, I mean, yeah. You just go to the county, get your license,
Yeah, that's it. You just go to the county.
pay your fees.
Anybody can do it.
Anybody. And I'm gonna get you out there a ways because
Yeah, we need space.
I mean, yeah, that's gonna be your only saving grace, honestly.
Yep. Man, that altitude is so hard to keep in
It is.
check.
It really is. One thing that'll help is that, like, the pushes and pulls, like, they have a delayed effect, right? Like, so when you pull and you see that needle starting to move, don't hold it all the way until it's to neutral, because it'll have this slowdown effect. you know?
Right. Starting to feel that. How do I get that needle? Oh my gosh. Go down, man.
Oh!
We died?
Oh, no.
Are you kidding me? What? The plane blew up?
Yeah, we ripped apart. We ripped apart.
Oh my gosh! The whole freaking flight just blew up. What was it?
it was what we were doing. I mean, it was just that was a tough maneuver. Honestly, if I were to go back and do it again, I probably had the flaps on too aggressive because I was trying to keep you slowed down so that you could go at a slow speed. Because if we would have come in at that speed, we would have been okay. You know?
Yeah.
Like we were at the speed you needed to be to come in, but I think it was just we up and down so much.
Dude, I know. I couldn't. It was so hard to control that altitude.
I'll be honest. That was. It could have been slightly my fault, if not.
No.
If not all.
I'm just such a rookie, dude.
No,
but like that altitude was so hard to get because the second, like you were saying about the delayed effect, like once the needle starts dropping, it's already too late. You need to have stopped, and so it's like that needle. It's like you do so much pushing, and it doesn't start moving until it like is a tiny window of when it actually starts moving.
Right.
And it's so hard to get that needle under control.
Now, to be honest, probably most pilots probably autopilot their way in there. I mean, they honestly they probably fly some manuals to keep those skills up, but I would say most of the time they're probably auto.
I did request that we didn't auto, which I probably shouldn't have.
No.
But you know what? That was a learning experience.
You can go home with dignity.
I can go home with dignity knowing that I blew up a Boeing 737.
Well, and even better than that, though, is now you have something to look forward to.
Oh, absolutely, dude. I'm coming back.
Next time we can go through it without like all of the
setup,
all the
same, the extensive learning.
Yeah,
even though there is a lot to learn still, but
yes, but now you've been exposed.
So what? Okay, what I'm wondering though is what actually made it blow? Because I feel like we did tougher stuff on it earlier.
I feel like
was it like an overheating thing over time?
I think over time, it's probably keeping track. Okay, we were above. We need to get down. We were below. We just kept going. That's
up
my
and
guess.
down.
That's
and
my
up
guess.
And
over time, it probably just like we just lost a wing.
Yep. We just lost a wing. Dude, I was going up and down and up and down and up and down. That was okay. So here's a question: has anybody on their first head trip air session landed successfully
in a 737?
In a 737 without dying, first session.
There may be one instance, and
who was it?
Well, I'm not 100% sure. I have to go back and look. But like, there was one time when Larry landed, but it was because the frame rates dropped so low that like it was like stop motion down to the ground, and it I don't know. But I don't know if that crashed. I don't know if that was successful or not.
So you don't think anybody's landed successfully on their first head trip?
Like here? Not well. Most people don't do their first head trip in a 737, but I mean, even Aaron didn't. Like his first one, he came into a Cessna over New Zealand. And then the second time he came in, then I knew I had to at least try to give that plane I knew a lot more about that plane. So we gave that a go.
That moment when you're disappointed in yourself for not landing a 737 on your first try.
Well, you want, even if you crashed it, you wanted the opportunity to approach the runway.
I wanted to get to the runway. If I was going to crash, I want to crash on the runway, not just some freaking my wing fell off.
Well, what happened is you blacked out.
Is that what it is?
That's my theory.
That's
you blacked out. And I'm looking over there going like, I'm over there doing CPR on you right now. And
oh my gosh, dude. I can't believe I was trying, man. Like legit at first I didn't even think about the altitude thing. And then I was like, oh gosh, I'm just going up and down and up and down. And so I was trying to actively get it under control. But the thing you said about the delayed effect was so true. Because it's like I pushed down and then it would start, but the needle would just go like straight to the bottom.
I'll be honest. I do think this could be a legit issue. I do think frame rates play into this.
Do you think?
I do. Because I think if I had like a slick, 60 plus frame rate going on, I think those movements would be more sensitive You know, I feel I've always wondered if the frame rates are what's because it's a little choppy on the frame rates.
It's a
right?
little bit, but like I feel like for me, like I just feel like I was just having an issue feeling like the sensitivity of that needle. I could never get the balance right.
Right.
And I don't. It could be frame rate. It could be, but it also just seems like it took so much motion. It's like it feels like that needle thing. This is a rookie's perspective. Pilots have got it down, but from a rookie's perspective, that needle feels like a tiny little window.
Yeah.
Where you should be able to see what the needle's doing up higher and lower.
Yes.
But you can't, and you can only see it for a snapshot where it just goes.
Yeah. And then you're just like,
and it's too late at that point.
I'm hopeful that frame rates will improve that, and 4090s, I'm sure
4090.
at some point.
Well, let me tell you
some
what.
point.
I'm landing that 737 at some point. I will be back.
That's a fun plane.
And
to fly.
I will be back pretty soon.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, like knowing that you're somewhat available on Sunday nights, I'll schedule another one soon.
Yeah.
Because I want to come again.
Yeah. It's a lot of fun. Aaron asked me about this because, like, you're like, why are you doing this? And I don't know.
Yeah, that is a valid question. Why are you doing this?
I don't know. It was like an idea. Like, I am not one known to keep my, like, when I start something, I'm not known to finish something. That's not my strength.
Yes.
I have distractions.
I happen to know that.
Yeah, yes, and I'm known for that, right? It's like, okay, everybody, here's this, way cool, and everyone's like, yeah, and then I'm off on something.
Yep.
I've had diversions after flying. I've like that new Harry Potter game.
Oh yeah,
came out.
yeah.
I was like,
Hogwarts
gonna try it.
Legacy.
It's fun for. And I'll
Did you already pass on that one?
It's probably too early to tell, but I'm not playing tonight. I was just, I don't know, like games. I don't know, like games are games to me. This is just something that this feeds me some.
Yeah,
kind of like the hunting game,
Oh
sorta.
yeah, dude. I was picking up on the vibe of that
It's just
hunting
kind
game.
of feeding you something,
Yeah.
and I'm not like a hunter. Like I don't want to hunt real animals. I like animals. They're cute, unless they're coyotes. Then they eat your dogs.
Then they eat your dogs.
Yeah, but I don't know. This is just.
No, I get
it's
the
just-
vibe
yeah.
already. Like
Yeah.
I from an outsider's perspective, I understand the appeal.
Yeah.
I definitely understand the appeal. And it's funny because just yesterday we went snowboarding and skiing with Jeff, and I was telling him yesterday. I had forgotten that today was HeadTrip Air,
Oh.
but I said yesterday. I was like, Jeff, because he brought up Microsoft Flight Sim because he's a big fan
Oh
too.
yeah.
And he's like, I just asked him. It's hilarious we're having this conversation. I literally said yesterday, I was like, Jeff, what is the appeal? I don't get the appeal to Microsoft Flight Sim. And it took him a while to answer, but he was like, there's just something about the satisfaction of learning it and learning how to control it and just immersing yourself in it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I was like, that's actually pretty good. That's a pretty
Yeah.
good reason.
Yeah.
That really is.
Honestly, I started it with much more interest in exploration because when I knew they were using Bing Maps, float, and all that stuff, I used to just sit at my bed and just like get on Google Maps and just explore
just
the
go-
world.
yeah, I
just
know.
like zoom in. And you're
It's
like,
fun
oh.
to do that.
It's just like you can see the world.
Yeah.
So it appealed to me. I was like, oh, that seems pretty cool.
Honestly, and already the geography that I can see that you're picking up and learning, I like legitimately admire that because Jet, Trev and Erica's
Yeah.
kid, that kid, we just went on Thursday, we went out to a birthday dinner, and Jet plays this game on Erica's phone that's literally, it's just a zoomed in snapshots of maps of the world.
Yeah.
And then it gives you 4 flags underneath, and you have to decide what flag that country is. And that kid was just freaking sitting there going, green, 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 green. And I'm talking the most obscure, like, United Arab Emirates flags. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
I was just sitting there going, dude.
That is amazing.
Oh, my gosh.
I could see that kid when he gets older liking something
Oh,
like this.
he would love this right now.
Yeah.
He's obsessed with jets. Well, no.
Bus or trains.
Rockets.
Rockets.
And trains.
Trains.
He likes trains
Right,
too.
right.
But he's obsessed with rockets.
Mm.
Like, he just watches on YouTube. He just watches rocket takeoffs
Oh, wow.
and rocket malfunctions. And he's obsessed with rockets. So this type of stuff, like, he would love. And I bought a drone. I don't know if I told you this, but I bought a drone
I didn't know that.
like 3 or 4 months ago.
No, I
3
didn't
months
know that.
ago. And by the way, having a drone, it's kind of life changing.
Yeah.
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 I like.
There's a lot you can do with it.
I'm obsessed right now. But with Jet's love of aircrafts and rockets and stuff, like when I showed him my drone, dude, it blew his mind.
Has he flown it?
Not yet, but I'm
Okay.
I'm going to let him
Yeah.
fly it. It's just been the weather.
Yeah,
And
and
it
it's
gets
still
dark
spooky.
so fast and stuff. No. I'm not even nervous about letting him fly.
Oh, really?
it. Because the drone I bought has so many safety precautions.
I gotcha.
He's not going to hit anything. And I'm just going to throw it up a couple hundred feet.
Yeah.
And no matter what he does,
Yeah.
it's not going to do
Oh,
anything.
okay.
And so, like, I'm not even
like
nervous.
it has a crash landing. Like
Oh
it'll,
yeah,
it'll,
it won't let you crash into the ground.
I gotcha.
Well, you can override it,
Sure,
but it
sure.
has detection stuff.
Oh, that's nice.
And
That's
so,
nice.
anyway, yeah, I'm totally gonna let him fly it, and he's gonna love it. I'm like super excited.
I think that's so. Like, that kid's going places.
He's going places.
He's going places, man. Yeah, I wasn't going places at that age.
Oh, I wasn't.
I'm not going places
I'm still
at this
not going.
age. I mean, I've got 125 episodes behind me. You tell me where I'm going. You know, it's amazing I can do it and work at the same time, but we manage.
No,
I was
dude.
going to tell you. Well, I started that for the like the exploration factor, but
Yeah.
somehow it like reversed on me. I was just like, and there's planes in here. There's planes in here that would blow your freaking mind, like
Oh,
huge DC-6. Like we're talking like. I'll show you before you leave. I'll show you the little list. They're unreal, and they all fly differently. They
Oh, yeah.
all fly differently.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, there's even the Dark Star from Top Gun. You know,
Oh, really?
The one that goes up
The
in the
Mach
atmosphere.
10 one?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah,
That's
there's
so
a few
sweet.
episodes with that thing. There's Concorde. That one's a fun one to fly.
Dude.
And then some of these old warplanes, just holy crap.
I mean the funny thing about this is I work in flight simulation.
I know,
Straight up.
I know, like
Like
what
that-
you guys
that's
do.
literally
Well,
what we
Jeff
do.
does too, doesn't he?
I
Isn't Jeff-
I don't know what Jeff does
I thought
at
he was
L3.
involved.
I
thought
legit.
he was involved with some avionics stuff or something.
I'm not saying he's not. I just don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what he does. I've actually never talked to him about specifics.
You guys are all classified.
That's the issue. Is
Yeah.
there's only so much I can talk about.
Exactly.
But like, it's flight simulation,
Right.
And there's a lot of overlap even with what was going on here of stuff that I understand, like these subsystems.
Yeah, you walked into this room with pitch, yaw, and roll. I know that.
Yeah, that's right. But like the thing about it is actually using it and like putting the subsystems together to actually fly.
Yeah.
That's a whole nother thing.
It
Because
is.
it's one thing to learn how the subsystem works and how to code it, but it's another thing to actually use it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, this is as close as I'll get for a long time. But here's the good news. Me and you have a trivia game to finish.
That is the good news, and it's real neck and neck here.
So, I don't know what we make the audience stare at here while we're finishing our trivia game. Well, hang on a second. The audience.
Oh, we do the same thing with our radio show.
The audience.
We're
That's
like,
a beautiful part.
we're like, hey, all of the one listeners out there that's listening to this show monthly.
But you know what? I even do. I even take it one step further. I don't tag my videos. I don't do anything.
Dude,
They're
that
just
rules.
there.
That
and there might be a
rules.
1 in a billion chance that somebody somehow he's
Clicks.
just gonna stumble on it.
Yeah,
it's not
like-
because like he's gonna search for
Almost
it.
the only way you would find it, and I do this on YouTube just for the entertainment factor, is you can sort things by upload date
Right.
or like how
what's the newest
recent
stuff?
it is. Yeah. So somebody could probably find your stream off of a like, show me what's going on right now, and just like sorts it. That's probably almost the only way you'd find it.
unless you're a member of my Sunday school class.
That's the other
I
direct
suppose.
route.
I suppose. Well, that's exactly where you died, right there.
Dude.
There's your tombstone.
Man.
In the drink. The good news is, I'm sure there's probably rescue queues. Well, no, not out in the ocean. You're done.
I'm done.
You're done.
I'm done.
You're yeah. But look how, I mean, that was not a unsuccessful I mean, think about that. So just look at what we did, right? And I was like, I'm just going to fly to North Carolina. That was my idea. That's a long flight.
That is a long flight. That's what, probably 6 hours?
Well, it was
4
probably
hours?
Yeah, we weren't terribly efficient. Like once we got in the air, think about it, like how much time we spent.
Yeah, probably
go back,
only like
go back to the
30
line stream
minutes.
and look and see how much time we spent on the ground.
Yeah.
And then if you're in the air, it's probably under an hour or so or something like that.
Yep.
But yeah, it does take a while unless you just want to just hop in and let it auto start everything and then you just go. But I don't like that. I just like to. I don't know, it's fun.
No, that was fun. That was a lot of interesting stuff to learn.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We will go back to the main menu on this one, and we'll just hang out in the hangar, and we'll finish our trivia game.
Yes.
And then we'll call it a night, and we'll have Jake back sometime very soon.
I
Hopefully,
will
there
be
will
back.
be progress made on the tour. It's a long tour.
It is a long tour.
I mean, there's a lot of
and wherever you're
countries.
at, yeah, I just love the idea of wherever you're at. I just love to just come and join wherever you're at.
Just see if we can make something happen, right?
It's cool. It's like a long form entertainment. It's cool.
That's exactly what
I
it is.
really like it.
That's exactly what it is. Why am I missing? Oh, profile. There it is. There's
Yo,
our hangar.
you've curated a pretty good synthwave playlist. I'm
I
serious.
have.
These are good. I like this.
I do have quite a bit of this stuff. I started out trying to avoid like known music because I'm like,
copyright.
Yeah, and then I realized, once the system let up on when they start licensing things and just saying, okay, we're not going to strike you, but like you're not going to earn money on this.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
I was like, oh, trust me. I know I'm not going to earn money on this. I don't think the royalties kick in at 5 viewers, and I'm happy if there's 5 viewers. I don't think I've ever had 5 viewers on at one time. I've had a max of 2. That's where we like to keep this.
That's where we like to keep.
Think about that. You do the whole thing. Yeah, let's say we have 500 episodes, and it's all done, and no one knew about it, and then maybe someone will care to. No, they won't. What am I talking
Here's
about?
the deal. Here's the deal. It's a time capsule.
It's a time capsule.
It's literally a time capsule. Your kids, when they're in their like freaking 40s, like they're gonna be able to go back and watch 500 episodes of you flying around the world saying random crap.
And then they'll go. No wonder why I'm screwed up. First of all, no, they won't. Here's what happens. You get old, you pass away, and then all your stuff that you saved up over the years that you thought was that they're like, this is stressful, and it all goes in a dumpster.
Yeah, but digital media. Here's the deal. Digital time capsules is going to be pretty new for this generation.
Yeah, right. It's true.
And so they're not going to look at it often, and they're probably not going to watch every minute of it. But the fact that it's there, and it, like, especially like, I don't mean to get morbid, but like once you've passed away, that's going to be like video of you talking and doing stuff. Like, it's valuable.
Sure.
Like, I think so.
It's kind of like what was that movie? Yeah, it's like if aliens came to the universe and YouTube's still running. I mean, somehow those servers are still cranking away, or by then it's maybe on like some quantum. Maybe it's all on crystals or something.
Yeah,
all the data is in crystals.
It'll probably all be on crystals.
Yeah.
That's my bet.
That's my bet too.
HeadTrip Air will eventually be on a
crystal. Right. Hopefully, hopefully sooner than later. I'll wear that crystal around my neck.
Yeah, dude. Imagine if you got buried with all of the HeadTrip files.
I have one wish, honey. One request. Please bury me with the infinity table, this bag of Doritos, and my Turtle Beach Velocity Flight 1 yoke. And short of that, we're great. All right, you ready for this, Jake?
I was born ready for this.
It's your turn.
All right. I'm gonna take Boomer Medium. No. I'm gonna take Millennial Easy.
There's a lot of money riding on this.
There is. All right, read it to me.
Before she was vice presidential candidate or a state governor, what politician was elected mayor of Wasilla, Alaska in 1996? You got that, don't you? You're that far removed.
I don't
This
got
one's
that.
not
dude.
too tough.
This is tough for
think
me.
about-
I don't keep up with politics at all.
Think of Alaska. Think of.
Dude, I don't. I know nothing about Alaska.
Think about someone who said she could throw a rock to Russia from her backyard. Something like that.
Dude, my political knowledge is basically -1. So,
That's one less than your flight knowledge was. I mean, you
Yeah.
were at least ground zero on flight level.
yeah, that's true.
-1 on politics. So you just giving up, flat out giving up. I mean,
The only female vice president. I mean, she wasn't
a
even
candidate.
Yeah, she wasn't even vice president. Yeah, I give up.
I'm pretty sure it's Sarah Palin.
Ah, I know that name.
Sarah
Yep,
Palin.
you got it.
Okay. Well.
Oh man.
All right. I've got. If I get 2 more, I think I'm gonna.
You're gonna
knock
win.
I've got 3 out of 4 generations. It sounds like you only have to do 4 out of the 5 generations.
And then you can just stick with
And
your
then
own
I
generation
think
to get
so.
the points.
That sounds like it's
Yep.
what's going to happen here. I'm going to go. I've still got traditionalists and boomers, but the traditionalists is hard.
It's so hard.
I'm not going to do it. I'm going to do boomer medium.
I got a traditionalist easy. What famous figure popularized the phrase "turn on, tune in, drop out" in the '60s? Turn on, tune in, drop out in the 1960s.
Famous.
What famous figure popularized the phrase "turn on, tune in, drop out" in the 1960s?
Drop out. Why would you want to drop out? Tune in. Tune in.
Turn on,
Turn on.
tune in, drop out.
Why, the dropout's throwing me off. I'm going to say I've got 51 seconds.
You got
actually.
50 seconds.
I'm
yeah.
going to say I mean I don't even know who's the 60s. Like we're talking like what's that old show that was the old like before Lawrence Welk like like,
Red Skelton?
no, not Red.
Was that
It was
after?
like some who's the band, like there was some like who the variety show guy. What was the variety show? Oh, Drop Out. Is that the Gong Show? No, that's later in the 60s. I don't know who it is, but I wanted to say it was like a variety show guy. The guy who used to have people on that Black and White. They have all the. I'm gonna say Lawrence Welk.
All right.
That's totally not even close to right.
Yeah, well, it's better than me missing Sarah Palin.
Okay, there you go.
All right, here we go. Lawrence Welk. Timothy Leary.
Oh,
I don't even know who that is.
I don't either.
Wow, man, this is tough
This
stuff.
is tough. We're gonna have to wait for easies, and even then,
Even then,
so it makes you get 4. It makes
you get 4. I'm doing Boomer Easy again, but dude,
Okay.
I'm so bad.
Who played Rhoda Morgenstern on the Mary Tyler Moore Show, and then in the spin-off bearing her name? So it's a spin-off of Mary Tyler Moore.
I don't even know who Mary Tyler Moore is.
Mary Tyler Moore was the actual actor, I think.
Who played
was a spin-off of that.
Rhoda Mort?
Spin-off bearing her name, so Rhoda Morgenstern.
This is an
we're not gonna know
actress,
this. We're
an
not gonna know this.
actress from the Boomer era.
But it says in the spin-off bearing her name. Oh, so it won't. Okay, it won't be. Rhoda is the character, so the actor's name is going to have
Yeah.
a spin-off. And it's like,
actresses from.
I have an idea, but
I'm just gonna guess this is totally wrong. And now I just knew her name and it just left me. Oh my gosh.
I think I might know this one.
Oh my gosh, how did my brain go blank? She's the lady that's in Frick. What is her name? I'm gonna time out before I even remember her name. Oh my gosh, dude. It's a guess. It's probably wrong, but I'm timing out. All right. Well, who was it?
This is probably
What-
way
yeah,
wrong.
what's your
I was
guess?
going to say Lucille Ball.
That's a
I
good
love
guess.
Lucy, but I don't know that Lucille Ball was in the Mary Tyler Moore Show. I don't remember.
That's a
but
good guess. Let's find out.
Valerie Harper.
Yeah, I never would have got that in a gazillion years.
This is bad. Okay.
This is bad.
This is. I just need some easies. It's giving me hards.
Dude.
You know what I'm going
it's-
to do? I'm going to get points first. And
then you'll
Yeah,
unlock
that's what he-
some easy.
I'm going to go. I'm going to go back to my Gen. No, that's Gen X hard. I'm going to go to Millennial Medium.
All right. What fictional boy genius had an animated series following his adventures with best friends Carl and Sheen?
Read that one more time.
What fictional boy genius had an animated series following his adventures with best friends Carl and Sheen?
Is this going to be?
Dude, I don't know this one.
Is this going to be like? He's a genius, so it's like.
What fictional boy genius had an animated series following his adventures with best friends Carl and Sheen?
I wanted to say Beavis and Butthead, but that doesn't seem like it fits.
Boy genius?
Well, yeah.
Well, yes, in ways.
Okay, Gary Shanley.
Gary Shanley. Final answer?
Final answer.
Jimmy Neutron.
Oh, this is bad.
I do know that
so
now,
hard.
but
Seems like they get harder the more points you have or something.
I'm doing this Gen Z shows and film, dude.
Which 19th century icon does the movie The Greatest Showman revolve around?
I do know who this is. Barney Barnum. Or Barnum. What's his first name?
P.T. Barnum.
P.T. Barnum. Yep.
I think
I
you're
don't
right.
I don't know what it actually stands for.
P.T. Barnum.
Yep. There it
kinda-
is.
I kind of gave that to you, but that's okay. You
You
had it.
did
had it.
kind of give that to me.
You had
You
it.
didn't have to give me that one.
No, I think
I
it's
said
fair.
Barnum, but I
thi-
needed to probably
I
say
think it's
PT.
fair. I think
Alright.
it's fair. I'm gonna go.
Dude, yeah, they're filling in with hards,
They are.
man.
Yeah, they are. Shows and films medium for the millennial.
Kevin Spacey won a Best Actor Oscar for his role in what 1999 film? I know this one.
Gosh,
I do know this one.
Kevin Spacey. The only thing that comes to my mind with Kevin Spacey is K-Pax. But I don't think that got it. And your response
Yeah.
to that, doesn't seem like. I'm trying to think of other Kevin.
Hey,
Spacey
for slipping me one
movies.
under the table for P.T. Barnum, it's not going to be K-Pax.
Yeah. What was Kevin Spacey in? Oh, he was like a. Was he like a cop or bad like alien? It's Kevin Spacey. Men in Black? He wasn't in Men in Black. Dang it, I don't know. Men in Black. I don't think he's in Men in Black.
Men in Black, final answer?
Yeah.
I don't even think he's in Men in Black.
Who knows what Kevin Spacey's in?
Yep, American Beauty.
Oh, I wouldn't have got that. Dang.
That actually won Best Film, too. All right.
Jeez, I think it gave me a point.
Did it? I hit wrong. Oh, yeah, it did give you points. You know what? We'll call it good with the P.T. Barnum thing. That's fine.
No, yeah.
Maybe I hit right, but I thought I hit wrong.
Well, but it only gave me a couple. But
Interesting.
okay.
Well, I don't mind because P.T. Barnum, I probably shouldn't have got those points.
No. You were there. You were there.
All right.
Hip hop rap group Crisscross was well known for what odd fashion choice? I know this one.
I don't know this one.
I know this one. I only found out this year.
I totally don't know this one. I'm totally off. Thinking either do-rags or dreads? No, dreads are...
I'll give you a hint. They're young. They're younger boys. They're younger boys. I don't know if that's a hint or not, but like, there's a fashion with younger boys. And let's just put it this way: it didn't take. off.
Oh! You know what? No. This is no. Sagging pants. I don't think you want to help me, man. You want these $20.
I kind of do.
I'm gonna say sagging pants or bandanas or do-rags. Bandanas, final answer.
Okay. You were close, actually. It was wearing their pants backwards.
Oh, dang.
No.
Dude, nice. How did you know that?
Because Debbie showed it to me.
Ah.
She's like, you didn't know crisscross? I was like, no.
I don't know
I had never heard
crisscross.
of crisscross once in my life.
Me
And then
neither.
she showed me these videos of these kids wearing their pants backwards. It was the big thing. I guess.
Interesting.
When I say the big thing, it was the big thing that they did. I don't know that anybody else did it. But maybe they did. I don't know. All right. Oh, let's see if we can knock
You
this
could
out.
clean sweep if you hit a right answer. But dang. Oh, you got a millennial
Millennial
easy.
easy. I'm going for it. I'm going for it.
What robotic, fuzzy, and arguably extremely creepy animatronic toy was a craze in the late 90s? I know this.
Fuzzy, huh? Fuzzy animatronic. Like Tickle Me Elmo?
What robotic, fuzzy, and arguably extremely creepy animatronic toy was a craze in the late 90s? I do know this one.
I mean, you could argue that Tickle Me Elmo was creepy, but that's probably not what they're going after. It's an animatronic. It's fuzzy. Dang. Not Cabbage Patch Kids. Fuzzy. Dang it. Dang it. Tickle Me Elmo.
Dude,
That's
we're
the only-
having a trivia moment.
Tickle Me Elmo. That's the only one I can think of right now. I know it's not it, but yeah, I'm gonna regret this one because I'll go. Oh yeah, that's right.
Final answer?
Tickle Me Elmo. Final answer.
That's
Right.
final answer.
Yeah.
All right, I'll tell you my guess,
Okay.
but you can't change yours.
Okay.
All right, Tickle Me Elmo.
Mhm.
I'm guessing it's Furbies.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Boom. Furby.
Yeah. See, I this whole generation thing because you forget, like your mind goes back further in some ways. Actually, no. Tickle Me Elmo was more popular later because I remember when
I had a
kids were
Tickle Me
young.
Elmo.
Yeah, that was actually 2000s.
2000s. Yeah.
I should have known that because I think we got one for my daughter when she was super young.
Oh
All
my
right,
gosh.
you have a chance. This is open.
Well, they're all hard except one, and it's millennial. People and events.
I realize I've kept you an hour past your.
I actually don't care.
Okay.
It's okay.
We're-
I had a thing I was gonna try to do with my brothers, but I'm having fun.
Screw them.
I think screw them. You know what? Screw them.
That's pretty much what happened with Justin too, and Aaron for that matter.
I've already got my Gen Z one.
They're probably watching right now, going, "Yeah, look. Yeah, screw you too."
Yeah, screw you too, man. You can't. Sarah Palin, man. All right,
They're probably watching.
people in events.
They're probably not watching.
All right.
Okay. Declared complete in 2003, what scientific project had the lofty goal of mapping and sequencing all of our body's genes? Oh, wow.
Declared complete.
Mapping and sequencing. I don't know if I've got that one.
This
Mapping
is
and
a
sequencing all the
medium one?
genes.
Declared
I don't think we're going to
complete
get
in
this one.
2003, what scientific project had the lofty goal of mapping and sequencing all of our body's genes? I don't know. I don't even know of any genetic.
I don't either. Like the
Human genome
Okay,
project.
that sounds somewhat familiar.
That doesn't sound familiar to me at all. Dude, you're all hard. You're all hard.
Then I'm going my gen.
Yeah, you might as well go your generation.
My gen.
And thank you for your support was the tagline in ads for what 1980s brand of wine coolers? And thank you for your support.
Okay. Thank you for support. I don't know my wine cooler brands. I wanted to say Heineken, but Heineken's a beer, right?
And
Not
thank
wine
you
cooler.
for your support was the tagline in ads for what 1980s brand of wine coolers?
Wine coolers. Like I don't even know brands. I don't even know brands. Wine, but it's gonna come to like that the ad worked because I remember, and thank you for your support. I remember that,
I don't.
but I don't know.
It was beyond my
some
generation.
kind of peppermint schnapps or something like that. But that's, I mean, like, I don't know the brands. Let's just say, I don't know. I don't even know the brands of wine coolers. Let's say Humperdinkle.
Humperdinkle, good guess. It's gonna be Humperdinkle. Bartles and James.
Arnold's and James.
Do you know that?
It sounds familiar. Yeah, I wouldn't have guessed it.
Oh my gosh.
It
Gen
just gets
X.
harder and harder. They just don't want this game to end.
They don't. And honestly, I kind of love that this is happening right now. We're just proving how bad we are at trivia.
I'm like, delete.
Okay.
Too bad I bought all the DLC.
I'm just gonna try this Gen X again.
All right.
Oh wait, no. This is. You're gonna know that one because it's people and events. Gen X.
All
You're
right.
definitely gonna know it.
I don't know.
You're gonna know it.
Who was 1996 Republican nominee for president? You can figure this one out. 1996.
So 1996. Okay.
Republican nominee.
Okay.
That
So
would have been.
right. You don't tell me.
I won't.
Because that would be not
Yeah.
to your favor. So okay. So we just had Obama versus. I'm trying to remember who Obama ran against. Because Obama had 2 terms. So, and then there was Bush before Obama, and Bush. I don't remember if Bush had 2 terms or not. So it would have been who ran. Who was the Republican nominee for president?
There's a couple things. Yeah.
Ooh, you don't want to tell me because you might.
No, I still don't know, but I'm piecing the timeline together because who I thought was running for president was not the one person. Because when you think about,
Here's the issue. This is horrible. I shouldn't even say this, especially not on air. But I don't even remember who was president before Bush. Straight up. I'm sure once somebody says it or I look it up, I'm gonna go, oh yeah. But off the top of my head,
it was Bill Clinton.
Bill Clinton. I'm out of time. I'm gonna say George W. Bush. It's wrong, but I don't know what else to say.
It's probably right. It's probably right because Bob Dole.
I don't even know. I've never even heard that name in my life.
I'm Bob Dole. I remember him putting his thumb up. I'm Bob Dole.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, you want
My
to hit wrong. Yep.
Goodness.
All right.
Okay. Oh, this is just killing me. I'm going Gen X.
In 1984, who became the first female vice presidential candidate on a major party ticket in American history?
Wow. Was it that? Became the first female vice presidential candidate.
1984.
I got you. It is Ferraro. I wanted to say Garofalo, but it's not Garofalo. It's Ferraro. What was Geraldine Ferraro? Ferrari. That's the closest I can get. Like I want to say like Geraldine. I'm going to say Geraldine Ferraro.
Geraldine Ferrero.
Something like that. It's close enough. Ferraro.
What's our threshold of close enough? For a correct.
Geraldine Ferraro. It's probably not even close to that, but I'll go Ferrero.
All right, Geraldine Ferrero. Final answer.
Yep.
You nailed it, Geraldine Ferrero.
Dang, man! That was so
Dude, you did
lucky.
it. You did it. Oh man.
I cannot believe I got that. Like I can't even believe I thought of her.
All right, I'm going Gen Z, dude, because I just need points.
What was the name of the big blue octopus on Nick Jr., who had a top hat and a wiener dog? Oh, I know this. Oh my gosh. I love this show.
What was
You want
the
to talk
name
about
of the big-
vibe? That show is built on vibe.
I feel like I can see the octopus in my head, but remembering its name. What was the name of the big blue octopus on Nick Jr. who had a top hat and a wiener dog?
This was like Quinn.
Quinn era of Nick Jr.
No, I'm saying Quinn,
Nickelodeon?
this was like Quinn's favorite show. Like we showed this to Quinn over and over and over again
Oh my gosh.
because it's so calm. It just puts you to sleep. It's like nothing's happening, but everything's happening in that show. Like it's just like walking down the street, and the wiener dog goes again and gets ice cream, and you're just like, that's just nice, and then you fall asleep.
I'm just gonna wrong. I don't know. I legitimately I don't even know what to guess.
I'm gonna say it's Oswald.
Oh, yep, you're right. Yep, you got it.
That's it. Okay.
Man, yeah, hit wrong.
Okay. Let's see if we can close this thing out.
Let's see.
I don't know if it'll let me close out until I get my.
You got to get your fourth generation.
That's gonna be tough. What's that? Must be
It's
part of the
a
song.
song. Yep.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep going. Gen Z music. I should be able to get this.
The mandolin features heavily on what 1991 REM hit song?
Okay, I can figure this one out. I'm gonna stop the music.
You can't look up REM on Spotify.
I won't. But I'm just gonna stop the music because I have to sing in my head. I think it's Losing My Religion. Yeah, Losing My Religion.
Final answer?
Final answer.
So, I think this is a Gen X question, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which means it's not going to give you your 4 generations.
No, it won't. It won't.
All right, Losing My Religion?
Mm-hmm.
Boom. Correctamundo.
Yahoo! Okay, I need one more gen.
You need one
man.
more generation.
Man.
Oh my gosh, I'm all at hard. I'm on hard everything, dude. There is no way I'm winning this. All right, I'm just going for points. Gen Z pop culture.
Let's get you.
Sorry, it's going.
Okay,
This is my bad.
In 2018, a staged photo of Justin Bieber lookalike went viral due to his unorthodox method of eating which food?
2018 is while I was on my mission, dude. So like I'm like a black void of everything that happened that year. His unorthodox method of eating, which I'm just gonna say pizza. It's probably wrong, but pizza. Final answer.
That sounds legit, though. That sounds like it could be. Let's see what we got here. Burrito. Burrito.
I almost said taco, but that wouldn't have been close enough.
Oh, I'm going for my. No.
You already have your
so
Z.
Literally, they're gonna make me.
You have to do.
This is gonna go all night. The only thing that keeps coming up is hard traditionalist and boomer. I think it rewards you for doing those early. Probably.
Yep.
That is just stupid. Okay. Boomer.
In what
TV
influential disco? What? This is gonna be so easy. In what influential disco-fueled 1977 film did Karen Lynn Gorney play Stephanie Mangano? I know this.
If it's not Saturday Night Fever, I don't think I know any other.
That's what I was gonna say.
It's
gotta be.
I mean, there's probably more than one disco movie, but you've got Xanadu. What year?
But when it says influential,
1977. Xanadu is not 1977, and neither is Saturday Night Fever. Well,
you're right. Saturday
Night Fever could be. That's all I got though. Saturday Night Fever.
I think that's it. Saturday Night Fever. You win, dude. You won, bro.
Wait a minute. Continue. Oh, Orange wins. Oh.
Dude,
that's the first time I've ever won a trivia game in my entire life.
It was profitable too.
It was profitable.
We just played trivia. We didn't gamble.
No.
We played trivia.
Yeah, and I happened to walk away with $20. that is just exciting.
That's excellent, dude.
That was fun.
That actually was fun. Legitimately, I enjoyed that.
There's
like that was actually fun.
You're going to see more of this, obviously.
Oh, Dude, this is a good addition to HeadTrip Air. I didn't even experience it before, but this is a fun thing to do as well.
It is. You know, I got it yesterday was Reagan's birthday, and so like I was at Best Buy and I was like, oh, I gotta find something. And
You bought this yesterday?
Yeah.
Dude, yes.
But it was. I was like, you know, I wanted to find something fun because her friends were coming over, but I was like, oh, you know, maybe I'll just get her. You know, I didn't know what to do. And I saw this, I was like, well, I certainly can't get her that. That's like too big, you know. But I'm like, but I can get the whole family that on her birthday. So what my dad did, he was like, I was like, I want a Commodore 64, and of course he's like, no, you know, that's not happening. But what he did is he like, I think he like rented, or back then there was like rent own and stuff, or he borrowed one. He borrowed a Commodore 64 for my birthday, and I was like, it's awesome, you know. And then we eventually got one. He said, nope, we have one on layaway, and we eventually got a Commodore 64.
Nice.
So I was like, this will be fun. Like her friends will come over, and this is just something fun for her. But so hopefully she didn't feel like, you know, especially since I'm using it probably more than anybody so far in the last 24 hours. But honestly, I mean, there's.
You just made $20 off it.
I just made $20 off of this. Oh, speaking of which, you're gonna die. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. Look at this. This is a good bad, but I gotta show you this one. Where is it? It's called. Oh, I think it was over here.
No way. Do they have craps on it?
No, it's not craps, but it's kind of got a.
Do they have calculator?
Calculator. There you go. I mean, these are games obviously these are not like your hardcore. You know, there's no. It's a casual coffee table.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, oh, you're sitting around.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a Olive Garden. You know.
Yep.
Like I've paid for Olive Garden games just because I'm like, well, I'm sitting here, and
Yeah.
why not play Crossy Road?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Well, let me see if I can find this.
So you
though.
could put drinks on this and stuff. It's
Yeah,
cool with
it
that.
says it's impact resistant and water resistant.
Dude, nice.
So let me flip this up.
That's
It's
so
called
cool,
look
actually.
for it. It's called Match 52. Like I'm sure it's right here. There it is, right there.
Yep, match 52. Oh dang, is this like Texas Hold'em or something?
No. It's kind of got a craps feel to it. Here's the thing that I do not like, and I was really disappointed in it. So select games. You can do a baseball version, a basketball, hockey version, casino, but it's the same game. It's just different terminology. I'm just going to do the casino version. So here's how you play it. Oh wait, casino, play.
Oh, dude.
So it's sort of like craps, right? You can bet on. So they're gonna. There's 52 cards. Okay, they're gonna deal out the 52 cards and start laying them down, top to bottom. As soon as a match happens, like if they lay down an ace, game's over. If they lay down a 2 on the 2, game's over. So as soon as a match happens, the game ends. But the further it goes, the stakes go up, right? So you go, oh, you got no match, and then you got what they call Easy Street, Lucky Lane, Fortune's Path, and then Gambler's Row. If you get the very best one, as you say, we're not going to have any matches until I get to the last card, which is a king. And that's a 752 to 1 win. Or you can bet on columns, right?
Oh
You can bet on
yeah,
columns.
this is like a mix between craps and roulette.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or black and red. You could or suit, you know, or rows. So make a couple bets here. Why don't you go ahead? Here's what I really hate about this game. It's one player. Like they didn't do multiplayer. It's like, why would you make a game like this that's not multiplayer?
Yeah.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
So let's see. I have $10,000.
Mm-hmm. No, well, I have $10,000.
Oh wait,
but you
so
can
if I
spend
spend these,
yeah.
you don't get them back.
I don't know. I don't think so,
Like this
but-
doesn't reset every
I
time you
don't
play.
know.
Oh,
I
I don't want to screw your money up too
just,
much.
Just bet a little bit. Oh, wait. Yeah, like that.
Just gonna put on faces and ace.
There you go.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
On the easy ones
Yep,
and
you
see
got
what
it.
happens.
So now those are on these specific ones. Those aren't rows. They have to land. That the match has to happen on those squares. But they have pretty good
I
payout.
see. So wait, but
If
then
you want to do a row,
it
then you
won't
got to
happen-
choose up top.
It won't happen until. It won't happen until
Yeah.
there's a match.
Yes.
Then they'll clear
Yeah.
out.
Well, easy. This is where it starts. So this is just columns. This is just column bets. These are row bets.
I see.
So if you wanted to take those off, you could
How
do
do
call
I
bets.
take
You
those
could-
off?
let's
No,
see,
that doubles
there's
it.
there's a recall
Oh,
bets. I think
yeah,
it's
hit that. Yeah, keep hitting it.
There you go.
I'm gonna just do.
So aces, jacks, queens. So
That's
you
what
know,
I'm gonna do.
so as long as it lands on one of those, I mean, you'll still be. Will you come out ahead? How does that work?
Oh, because once it pays out, once it clears the whole board.
Mhm.
Oh, then I don't want to do that much.
Yeah.
Oops. I thought they stayed on like craps.
Nope.
I'm just gonna do ace and king. Let's just try that.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Ace and kings.
How do I run it?
That's what I'm figuring out. Like deal. Right
Oh
here.
wait, actually, you know what? Let me try. Yeah, go ahead, deal.
So this is 25 to 1 and 21 to 1, right?
Yep.
2. So that's how that works. Like literally, it only got. That's pretty rare. Because that's pretty quick. Let's play again. Let's do it again.
So wait, the two. How did it?
It pulled a 2 on a 2. Really
Oh,
quick,
I see.
Really quick.
Yeah, that happened really,
Really
quick.
quick.
Yep.
So let's play again. Bet on a few more.
Oh, so
The game's over. Literally, game is
but
over.
I paid on that ace, right? So it had to be an ace on the ace for that to pay out.
Yes.
I see.
Yeah. That
Dang.
one. I mean, that one. Oh, whoops. You'd have 1 in 1 in 12 chance of that happening, right?
So how does the red and black work?
Oh,
The suit.
when it matches, if the suit is red or black, you get it. So this is a roulette bet.
I
This is
see.
a roulette bet, and these are a suit bet.
I could play some 6 bets to riches.
Let's do 6 bets.
You know what? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna do some 6 bets to riches.
Okay, let's do it. I mean, that's a 1 to
Go
1.
ahead and deal it.
Here we go. Black.
Holy crap, dude!
Oh wow!
It was red.
Yep.
All right, so let's play again. Go for it. This is actually pretty fun.
But it would
There
be
we go,
way
I got that
funner
black.
multiplayer. You know what I'm
It
saying?
would, yeah.
You just maybe they'll do an update. But I'm like, how could you do that?
Yeah, that really is dumb.
It's like playing craps by yourself.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's
Well,
just-
we're up $8, man.
there you go.
Let's go again. Deal. Yo, let's go.
Almost made it out of Lucky Lane.
Dude, we started at 43. I've made us $30. Let's go again.
I'll make you a deal.
What's the deal?
If you can get me up to $11,000, I'll forgive. I'll forgive your $20 debt.
And how long? You have to give me a time frame.
Yeah, I got to give you a time frame. Let's do it. In,
dude. That's a good deal.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that if
No,
I were you.
I'm gonna do it.
$11,000 in what? Like
Actually,
10 minutes.
You could do that in one bet, right? I mean, let's see. What?
Yeah, that's true. I could do that in one bet, but I would have to like. The thing is, I don't want to screw you over with that. If it's hard to get that money back,
I don't know. I mean, you can
Hey,
flash the firmware.
Dude, I don't know how you get that money back.
I don't either. To be
What did you start at when you started?
I think it was 10,000. I think. But there's got to be a way to get money back. Like, let's say you get to 0. It's got.
There's got to be a way.
There's got to be a way to reset it. I just don't know how you do it. It's a little tricky. Maybe you'll. I don't know. Or maybe once you get to 0, it gives you like $5 says earn it back. Maybe.
I guess.
We could still. This could still be utilized, right?
Oh yeah.
Like.
You're saying if we lose all the money?
No, I'm just saying in other applications.
Oh,
right?
totally.
Like much better multiplayer, but there's still.
Oh, you can still
There's
do it. Yeah,
applications.
there's still applications.
Okay. Let's. I'll tell you what. If you get me $15,000,
$15,000 in how long?
let's give me and you know, if you lose my money, you lose my money.
Okay.
That's just
all right.
just how it works.
All right.
That's just
That
how it
sounds
works.
good. $15,000 in
$15,000 in or $50,000 in 3 minutes.
3 minutes?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay.
Let's go 5. Let's go 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5
Okay,
minutes.
if I do that, so let me.
I mean,
set
you
a
could
timer.
you could do it in one roll, right?
I
mean,
could.
It's not like
So I got to do.
you're gambling my money.
15 15,000. So that means it's got to be to 25,000.
It's got to be. No. I mean, you were just to get to 15,000, like $5,000.
Oh, to 15,000.
To 15,000
in
not,
5
not,
minutes.
Not an additional $15,000.
Okay. All right. Let's
Unless
try
you
it.
want to up that stake, I'm fine with that. I mean,
Whatever you set it as, because this is your money on the line.
yeah, my fake money.
No, your real money.
Oh yeah, it is my real money. Well, it's your money on the line, but your money that is now my money.
It is your money.
Let's do 15,000 and let's do 5 minutes.
All right.
Ready?
Here's a timer. 15,000.
15,000.
All right, here we go. On your marks, get set.
Go. I'll do a game play-by-play here for our YouTube crowd. Ooh, he's going all on black. All on black. He's got
Deal it.
1205 on black. And he won. Bang. We're up to 11,090. This is going to be interesting. He's doing 7 best of riches. He's going all on black. He's got $1,000 on black.
Deal it. Oh my god.
And we land on red.
Red.
That's a loss.
All right.
He's going on black. Doubling down. He's up to $2,000
Deal
on
it.
black. We're going to deal.
Yes.
And we're on black.
Oh my gosh.
All right. Back in the game. Back up to 12,090. Going all the way up to 2,000. We're dealing on black again.
Oh gosh.
And we land on black.
Oh.
Is that it? Is that it? Did you just get me there?
14,000.
14,098. He's going 1,000 on black. This would be it. And he gets it.
I did it. Oh my gosh, I did it. I just earned $5,000.
These are exciting times. These are exciting times.
Well, I mean, seriously, I'll pay you the 20, bro.
No.
That was like
no.
I-
No. This is
Oh my gosh, dude. That was awesome. Okay, here's the deal. If we were actually in a casino right there and I just did that, I could have just won $5,000.
right.
But it never goes your way when you're actually trying to do it.
It never does. It never does.
And I would have been putting $2,000 on one roll, and I just can't even handle the pressure. I would never do that in my life. Ever.
No.
Ever.
Right.
That is the stupidest thing. All right, what are we playing, Scratch?
This is billiards. We're just dinking around at this point in time. I'm just showing you a couple of games.
How do I even do
So
it?
you line up, move your ball, line up, and then you use the. Here's how.
So I can go anywhere?
Well, yeah, because I scratched.
Oh.
So
And
then you line up first. You line up your cue.
With what, this?
And then you pull the cue back with that. Like that.
And then I just throw it forward?
You just let go.
Dude.
Just like that.
Do you want to play? Is it making us play a game? Because we could play Cutthroat.
Okay. I forgot how to play that.
Whatever. If you hit in stripes or solids, then you become stripe or solid. The first ball that goes in, you become that. And then you have to knock in all of yours and then hit in the 8 ball.
Oh, that's cutthroat?
Oh, no, that isn't cutthroat.
That's just straight up. I don't know what that's called, but I call that straight up pool.
Oh, well, let's play straight up pool.
Straight up pool then.
I can't remember what cutthroat is now. I think you're right. I think I was...
Cutthroat, isn't cutthroat like 3 players or something like that?
It might be. We're playing straight up pool.
Straight up pool.
Oh, you're solids.
What we need to do is we need to get an overhead cam, though. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that would be great. So that's you again now, and you're solids.
Okay,
so
solids. Oh, I am solids?
you're solids, yep.
Okay. Oh, well.
Oh, that was a humdinger.
That was a scratch.
That was a
That
was
was,
a
that was a
scratch.
humdinger.
Oh, it didn't bring the ball out, but that's okay. We'll just play it however. crap. All right, I'm good.
All right.
I'm good. I'm good, man.
What's our? Does it have us like a score? Do we? What does it tell us? How many balls are in? Whatever.
Oh,
and you can also do spins, ball spins. You know what I'm saying?
Interesting.
So if you kind of like come over here, kind of like the old golf dilly dagger.
Oh,
You know
interesting.
what I'm saying?
Dang.
I don't know how to get it centered back again, but
That's okay.
there
That's
you go.
good.
Ooh, nice
Dude,
shot.
I'm kind of balling right now.
You are kind of balling.
Oh, that was my timer.
That was your timer. Yeah. You did that with time to spare.
I did. I can't believe that.
And to get more precise, because it's a little glitchy this far
Yeah,
out,
yeah.
you can do it right here, and that gives you more
Oh,
more
yeah.
precision.
Dude, this is sick, man. This is better than any coffee table you ever
It really is.
freaking used. Dude, I'm kind of on a roll.
You were kind of on a roll. Wait a minute. You got like 1, 2, 3, 4 left.
Something like that.
You are definitely on a roll.
I don't even think that's a possible shot. Yeah, it's not a possible shot on this.
He's scoping out his options.
I'm scoping
Here.
out my options. Alright, we're gonna do this crap.
Oh wow.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Wow.
I'm killing it, dude.
That's impressive. like I sat and like banked things against the walls with Quinn. Like I thought I had like wide open shots, and I was biffing it. So you obviously have something going on here.
I have a danger of hitting your ball and my ball in.
As long as you hit mine first.
Yeah, that's the issue. I assume the blue line means it won't hit yours first.
Oh wow.
Dude, what's up?
Wow.
What's up, dude?
I cannot. He's just cleaning up. This is his last ball. He is cleaning up. I don't even think I've had more than one turn.
Oh crap, dang.
Okay. You know how pull. Oh, jeez. For heaven's sakes. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Let's bring her around. I don't
Dude,
know.
this riff that's just going on too.
This riff is just what life is all
It's what life is
about.
all about.
Right there. It's the only way I can think of doing it.
That's a tricky.
You don't want to go too hard on this one.
Oh.
That was a
I actually
it's probably a
have
bad
two.
shot. That was probably bad. Oh, you do have to? Okay.
I don't think it was really that bad of a shot. I just think that's a hard shot.
Do you think anybody else does YouTube channels like this where they just show a plane hanger?
and
This
they
is-
they just listen to us playing pool.
I mean, it's
Virtual
it's
pool.
no worse than a podcast, right?
Oh, it's no worse.
Oh my God.
What's up, man?
Oh my.
What's up? I just clean it up, baby.
Invincible. Invincible. Yeah, he's gonna bring it home right here. He's gonna bring it home right here.
Oh, I
Ooh,
missed.
Missed it. It was
Dang, dude.
surprising. Sometimes I get the feeling like if I just hit as hard as I can towards something, something's gonna go in.
Yep, I just fell victim to that. Oh, that seems like a somewhat straightforward shot.
Seems like it, but is it?
But is it?
It feels like it is, but
There we go. There we
Now we're
go.
starting to. Although that's maybe the purple. I don't know what number the purple is. But
I think it's 7. Is purple 7? I'm trying to remember now.
Oh shoot! It looks right, but you got to be kidding me! I had that line. That would have gone in. I'm
That
telling you
would have
right
gone
now.
in. Yep, that would have
Would
gone in.
feels. Yep, this isn't going to go in now.
Yep. It's just your luck.
There we go. That's going to go in. Oh, nope, it didn't go in. That first one would have gone in.
You didn't leave me with a very well. It's not too bad, but dang it, man, that was close.
Has his reign come to an end?
You got some cleaning up to do, Wheeler.
I do have some cleaning up to do, that's for sure. But what you didn't realize is I'm best under pressure.
I'm best under pressure.
That doesn't look right. That doesn't look right either, but that's about as good
Yeah,
as I get.
that's the resolution you get.
There we go.
Oh, nice,
There we go.
dude.
There we
Good
go.
work. Good work. All right, well,
We're
you just
starting
got
to-
4.
No, we're starting to come around a little bit.
Oh,
Too many balls that direction.
Yeah, for real. And plus, that's keeping me screwed up there because I'm not gonna be able to sink that in one turn.
This feels like it might bounce, but we'll see.
Oh. Yeah, see, I can't even freaking reach mine without a scratch.
I like that.
Yeah, that's but I don't think
Well,
this
not
thing,
necessarily. I mean, you can bounce.
I don't think this thing is gonna count scratches.
You mean like pulling out?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's doing scratches.
Ooh.
Oh man, yeah, that's a scratch. Let's see what it does.
I think it just lets me place wherever I want, which is helpful. You know.
Yep. That's
I
not
mean,
bad.
No one's complaining.
No one's complaining about that crap.
Okay. Right. Oh yeah,
Dude,
starting to come alive.
you're reeling them in.
Starting to come alive. I'm just gonna. I shouldn't do this. But
Yeah, that's a congregation over
I don't
there.
know though.
That's
This could do it.
or
right
you're
here.
trying to do a chain shot, huh?
I kind of am. Worst things have happened.
Worst things have happened. Ooh.
Ah,
Oh, you actually almost did it. Uh-oh, Wheeler. That put me in a good spot.
yeah, that's what I was worried about. That's what I was worried about.
That riff, dude.
Oh, yeah, you nailed it.
Oh,
Now he's-
I'm screwed on that 8. Well,
No, not necessarily. I mean, if you hit it right, you get it. But that's a tricky shot. But you could get it. You could do it.
8 that pocket.
Okay, I don't even know if you got to call pockets, but
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh, crap.
Okay, so
Because technically, the way we play it is, if you call that pocket, it goes in another pocket, you lose.
you lose. But I don't
So-
think it's going to do that in this.
But we can
because-
play it that way if we want. House rules.
Oh.
If we hit it in the wrong pocket, you instantly lose.
Okay.
This is so good, dude. Everything about this moment is beautiful.
And here we go. We like to create memories.
We do like to create memory.
And
Oh,
there it is. There.
man.
Okay, so I've got 2 balls.
You got 2 balls.
He's got just the 8 ball. But I am making a comeback. I'll tell you that much. That doesn't look right.
You might not have a higher resolution to do it.
Oh, I've got resolution.
I've got a resolution.
Ooh, that one felt like it. No. Let's do this.
Oh, I've got resolution.
Oh, I've got resolution, baby.
Oh, dude! Now you're in you're in trouble.
Look at that.
I'm pretty sure
it's over.
I'm pretty sure I'm
It's
about to sink
over.
this.
He's got a straight shot on the 8-ball. Oh yeah, that one's going in. That one is going in.
That's the ticket.
That's it.
I missed it. And I didn't call the pocket anyway.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Now it's in a horrible spot, dude. You might have a chance now.
I might. I mean, honestly, miracles do happen.
Miracles do indeed happen.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it, but not just a gentle touch. Oh,
Oh.
gosh.
Oh my gosh! I mean, I'm screwed, man. There's no way I'm making that shot. That's the best I got, and there's no way in heck, dude. Yeah, not enough juice. Not enough juice.
Not enough juice on that one. Got to put some heat on
You
it.
do got to put some heat on him. Oh, this is so good. That might do it, dude. Oh my gosh, that's it.
Drivers.
Peeking out the drivers playing pool on the infinity table. Dude, so good. All right, let's see. You do get a little bit extra resolution on that. You're right.
You do. Just kind of.
That pocket.
Oh,
I didn't call it, but.
Oh, you did.
Oh man,
Man, this is a brutal.
this is brutal,
This
dude.
This is.
Oh, that's
I
a
mean,
gimme.
It should be. It should.
That
be
should be a
It should
gimme.
be a gimme.
I know every time I've called it a gimme, it never is.
This game's much closer than I thought it was going to be. I mean, you were really.
So
rolling
you
it,
only
rolling
get
it.
the resolution when you use the white stick.
I
You see that
think
white
so.
angle stick?
Uh-huh.
If you touch that thing, it gives you better resolution.
I gotcha.
At least it did for me.
Like the
The little white perpendicular stick.
Ah.
So I'm pretty sure if you don't touch that, it just gives you the resolution of.
This
Oh!
is ridiculous.
Come on, Wheeler.
This is ridiculous.
All right.
You can get this. Like that's kind of a gimme.
That is kind of a gimme.
I think this game is going to see its conclusion right here.
This is it.
Like it's gonna be hard to miss that one. I mean, dummies could miss it.
Dummies could miss
Let's just see if-
And I might be a dummy, dude. Actually, I am a dummy. I blew up a 737 tonight.
No, you didn't blow it up. You just ripped off his wings.
No, I didn't put enough power.
You didn't put enough heat on it.
Oh, that totally would have done it.
No, that's a gimme. That's a gimme.
That
right
is
there.
a gimme. Well, actually, if you touch that wall, you're donezo, buddy. Can't touch that wall.
Oh, what happens if you touch the wall?
Well, it's gonna bounce.
Oh,
No, it's just
I
gonna
see,
bounce
I
off.
see,
You
I
won't get
see.
it.
It's gonna be a tricky one. That almost has to be
Yep.
flat even. We can do this though.
Dude, the juice is hard to get.
Yeah,
That's
there
it.
it is.
You got
There
it.
it is.
All right,
Okay.
man. Oh god.
We are getting close.
We're only one layer away.
One layer away. I've got one ball left, and then we'll both be fighting for the.
Dude,
eighth ball.
with that lead I gave myself, how in the world have I done this? That's horrible.
Well, you're a dummy.
I'm a dummy. There's only one answer.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Really? I almost peeked the. I almost peeked the driver.
Peeking the driver at midnight.
Oh gosh, is it midnight? That's close.
Almost.
My family is probably like, oh my gosh, my dad is just.
Well, I take equal part in this. Proudly.
Jeez, we might make another world record for length of podcast.
Length of pocket. Yo, I'm in for that.
125.
All right. 8-ball that pocket.
Show up.
I think this might be the one.
That was it.
Boom, baby. I just did it.
That was it.
Oh,
That's fair. I won the trivia game. You won the pool.
but you lost your $20.
But no. I lost your $20
No, they were your $20. The second you won,
For-
that was yours.
for a very short moment. But yeah, there's just lots of fun stuff. you
Dude,
know?
honestly,
Just lots of fun stuff.
extremely fun.
Yeah.
And that does make it fun when you're on autopilot. That adds a fun little
It does. Something,
something conversation
something
thing.
to work with. I mean,
Yeah.
play a full game of Pandemic.
A playful
you know?
game of Pandemic. or-
Risk. Full game of Monopoly.
Dude, that's actually pretty sick. Can you save state?
Yeah.
Do you know?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's pretty
On most of these, yeah. Ticket to Ride.
Dang.
I mean,
Yahtzee.
they're still coming out with games. It's still, I mean, Whack-A-Mole, Hungry Hippo.
Dude, that's excellent, man.
I mean, games that you probably wouldn't.
Did you have
play-
to buy all of these? Or
No, it came with
came
like 50 of them. I had. There's some of them are downloads though. Some of them cost money, but
Yeah, I'm seeing that here, but
yeah, these are the ones I thought I don't need right now. But you can do puzzles, like there's puzzles. And,
oh yeah, that's fun.
yeah, there's. Oh, I'll tell you.
Dude, that Gen Smack game was fun.
That's pretty fun. Like there's this one right here. No, that's not it. Not it.
Minesweeper.
It's this. It's this one's great. I love this game.
Pixel Push.
football. Do you remember like paper football?
Oh yeah, I do.
It's basically paper football.
Dude, that
right?
was a fun game.
I mean, it's hard to beat that. Here,
It's hard to beat that. I dare say you can't beat that. You just choose one? Dude, this is so good.
So, like, I think the idea is you have to start outside the circle, but then you just.
Oh,
I
and
bet
are you
now it's
trying?
Your turn. You're trying to get on this without going over.
Ah, and I'm
On
trying
the
to get
red
it on the
strip.
blue or on the red.
You're blue. I'm red.
So am I trying to
You're
get it?
yes. Now,
onto
now
your
you're trying to
red
get it on
line?
the red touchdown.
Oh, dang.
Right.
Okay.
So I mean, it takes a little
I'm
bit
start-
of like,
yeah,
getting,
I see.
getting going, but it's like, oh jeez. You know what? I think it's the. You know what I think? I know what it is. Oh, the ref
What's up?
touchdown. Ref count. Now you get to kick the field.
Did the table rumble?
Yeah. Yeah, full on haptic, man.
Dude, yeah, it's a haptic
Right.
table.
Attempt 1 point or 2 points. 2 points.
We're playing big, dude.
So now you're going for another touchdown, essentially. I don't know if the different fields have different traction because it seemed like the grass field I played on, they flew a lot. These are
yeah,
these
I
are
bet
not-
you.
these
I
are
bet
not
you.
moving very
I
well.
bet you they do have different traction.
Yeah, definitely. Like you got to nail these things.
Oh, dang it.
Not like that.
So then I lose.
Then it's just you fault, and if you fault too many times, then I think I get to kick a field goal for free or something like that.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Ooh.
And if you're out of bounds, that's a fault.
Oh man, I'm overshooting. Oh, that is it.
Ref cam, no go. No
Dang.
touchdown.
I can't even freaking get that off. You did it so good. Oh man.
Oh wait, no, it's still you. It's still
Oh,
you.
it is?
It's still you.
Man, I don't even know how you do. Now it's you,
Now you-
dude. You're gonna get that point. If you don't get that point, Wheeler, I'm gonna be pissed.
Oh!
That was a gimme, dog.
I'll get it. This time. Wow.
Dang,
This
dude.
field's tough.
When you
Like,
get pinched on this, it's hard. Dude, this is fun, bro.
it is.
Oh my gosh. Dude, you got me pinched again. Oh, what? Dude, that was crazy. Oh, wait, it's still me.
Still you.
I don't know how it's still me.
It's still him. Okay. That it must yours goes.
Is mine
further.
going?
Seems like it. Like yours goes further. Maybe I'm just a weakling.
I think you're a
Possible.
weakling.
That could be. Yeah. What's happening there?
Are you? Maybe we have different friction levels.
It could
It
be.
might be keeping track.
Maybe,
it might
Maybe I'm
randomize-
lifting too fast.
Either that, or it does give us different friction levels, and it just keeps it consistent that you're on a friction level, I'm on a friction level. Maybe. I'm
Could
just
be.
thinking out loud here. Oh gosh.
Because yours fly. I can't get mine to fly for the life of me.
Try holding down a little longer.
Strike
Strikeout.
Oh, that means I get an attempt at a field goal. Here we go. Field goal.
Oh dang, that's so sick. Whoa, why did it go off the table?
Because you're kicking it.
Oh, I see.
It's like a field goal kick.
Yeah, see, I don't know. That one, I think it is how long you hold on the table, Wheeler. Because I've been holding on.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're right.
see?
You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
I'm lifting.
Yeah,
And it's.
because I just lifted and it did that to me too.
Yeah.
So it's how long you hold on the
Oh,
table.
like you just lifted, right?
Yep. Oh, that's still you.
Oh.
Ooh. Oh, it's still you.
Oh my god. So, was it like a first down?
I wonder why. Yeah, it must be something like that. You held, and oh, but wait, you still get a start. Oh yeah, holding down gives you more juice, but it kind of gives you too much juice. Ooh.
Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh my gosh.
We're starting to get a rhythm though.
We are starting to get it.
Ooh. I know what's wrong.
What?
I haven't been saying yeet.
Oh, I know what's wrong. Yeet.
Oh!
Oh
Touchback,
man.
touchback.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's it. Oh my gosh.
So close. I'm like down to the 1 yard line. Oh, and he's back. Long bomb to the other side of the field.
Long bomb.
Long bomb. Oh.
Dude.
I'm sure you could get good at this to where you know exactly.
Oh, I guarantee it. Dude, if you played with this with Nate, he would get too good in like 5 minutes. All right, I'm feeling like I'm undershooting.
That's what I'm doing. But then,
But then I'm gonna overshoot.
yeah,
See?
yeah.
That's the thing, man. Oh, that's such a hard balance.
And now I get to shoot another field
Yep.
goal.
You're getting all
Oh
these.
wait, no, I was just touching.
But you get the flat edge, which makes
I
it
wonder
easier.
if it makes a difference if you pump it in the middle too.
It
Like
probably
where
does.
you hit it.
I think it
because
has balance.
I'm gonna.
Yep. See,
Yeah.
your angle mattered.
Yeah. Oh, touchdown!
What is up, dude?
Dang.
Extra point.
Oh, that was close. That was
Man,
close.
almost, dude.
Those extra points are like, those are tough.
It's
Although
tough.
it's even hard making a field goal though. Really,
Oh my gosh.
I'm just not quite getting the heat on it.
You're just not quite getting the heat on it, Wheeler. I know the problem. You're just not quite getting the heat on it. Oh! You're just not quite getting the heat on it. I have to attempt 3 points?
Yeah, you got to attempt a field goal now.
Oh.
Because
Oh, man.
Yeah, you
Whoa.
gotta boot that
You
thing.
got to really boot that thing. Oh, my gosh.
so
Dude,
close.
you've done that like 80
yeah,
times.
I have, like down to the 1 yard line. But the ref doesn't even come out.
Dude, the ref doesn't even come out. The goal is to get the ref to come out.
That's all you need to do is get the ref to come out, and that's a 50-50 proposition.
Oh my goodness.
These are trying times.
These are trying times. I'm telling you. You're either right in front or
right,
over.
just over. I overyeeted it.
Over yeet. Eggs over yeety. Dude.
Oh no, that's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. Oh no.
Nope. Ref didn't give it to me. It wasn't
Okay,
good enough.
all right.
That has got to be right on the very edge.
That is picky. Here we go.
Oof.
I don't know if I could have hit it harder than that.
Come on, ref. What was that, ref? Come on, ref. Dude, this is a fun game.
Oh.
All right, baby. Oh.
Here we go.
Oh.
Ref's not going
Yeah,
to give it
ref's
to me.
not giving you that
Oh, he
one.
didn't even come out.
He didn't even come out for that. Dude, the ref
You
is
must have to get like
the ref is
like
pickier.
the
The inside
Mhm.
silver, because the ref he was not kind to me.
Ooh.
Oh man, dude. Oh. All right, baby. Give me that.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
This is
tough, dude. Oh, that's it.
Oh. He even came out.
Ref came out for nothing, dude. I got it.
That,
Nope.
No, he's not going to give it to you.
Ref ain't giving me that. Screw you, ref. Full grown adult. Screw you, ref.
Oh no.
That's it. Oh, my
that- that-
goodness,
that
that
would've
was
been-
so close.
What did he call it?
Oh, you got a
strikeout.
field goal. Yeah, I've
Now,
struck out.
I'm
to
not
me.
messing this up. I mean, I might, but
I'm not messing this up. Famous last words, Wheeler. I'm not. Oh my gosh, you did it, dude.
Come on, ref. What does it say?
It's. I didn't read it.
Did it give me any points?
I think it did. I think it gave you 3 points. Yeah. Yep. You got 3 points.
That one was tricky.
I can't believe you nailed that. That looked hard.
Oh,
Way over.
way over.
Way over. Oh, I get my field goal. Oh man.
Was that out?
Yeah, it was out.
No good. Let me show you how you do it.
Dude, you almost did.
so close.
You literally almost did show me how to do it. That's how it's done.
No.
Oh my goodness, dude. I can't believe how hard it is.
It's hard.
Oh, that's it.
Mm.
No dice. Dude.
Now we're just losing our steam.
I ain't losing steam. You're losing steam.
I am losing steam. I'm the one that's got no
Oh
points.
my gosh, that was like way over. That was embarrassingly over. You're just prepping up my field goal.
I am.
That's all you're doing, Wheeler.
That is exactly what I did.
That's it.
That's,
I got
that's
it.
On. That's a touchdown.
What's up, dude?
Dang it. What's the score?
18.
You're 18. All you got to do is get 21. You win.
I'm almost there.
One more field goal and I'm.
Oh.
One more field goal and I'm toast.
Oh my gosh. You almost did it. Come on, Wheeler. You got to
can't.
catch up.
I can't do it. Oh, this is gonna win it for you. Oh nope.
If I didn't screw it up. Oh, that's it. Nope.
Nah.
Nope.
he's
Ref
gonna
is
give it
not
to
giving
me.
you that
No.
crap. Oh, almost.
Dang it.
That's it. Oh my gosh. I am starting to feel a little bit. But man, it's a tough. It's really.
I mean, look, that band is only like half an inch.
I know. Dang it. This is one of those games where the longer you play it, it'll start to feel
Yeah.
more intuitive and
Right.
more intuitive. But it's like you got to do it by experience.
these things shall give you.
Oh,
no,
that yep, and that's a
no-go.
no-go from the.
That's a no-go on the ref.
That's a no-go on the ref.
Come on. Dang it. 3 more points.
Oh, almost. Mmm. All right, baby.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna yeet this.
You're gonna eat too hard. Oh. Dang, dude.
I have my.
Oh my gosh. Wheeler, you're just not. You're not having luck with that.
I'm not. I haven't got 1 touchdown yet, have I?
I don't think so.
Just a
Or
field-
no,
just a
you
field
got
goal.
1. I think you
I
got
don't
1.
think so
Because you had 2 points.
Yeah, but
Oh, it's more than 2 points.
yeah, field goals or touchdowns are like 6
I wonder how
points.
you got that.
two field goals.
Maybe.
Let's just put it this way: I'm not winning the night. I can tell you that much.
Well, you won trivia and you won $20, but
Yeah,
then
but then I lost 20
but
bucks, and then you won. You won.
pool, straight up pool.
Straight up pool.
I won. That's it.
This could be it. This could be it. Oh no! Oh, he just won.
Nope, I didn't.
Didn't it?
Oh,
It's
I
good.
did.
No, it's yeah. You just won. You just won. You're on the leaderboard. You're on the leaderboard, bro.
Dude, I did it. Oh my gosh, dude. That's fun.
That
That's a
is
fun game.
That is fun.
Legitimately, like, I legitimately enjoy that
it
game.
is. They're
It's
games
fun.
that you wouldn't play otherwise. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They're just
Having it-
they're there for the.
Having it be a table totally changes the game. Because, like, touch games are, like, on your phone.
Yeah.
You can I mean, they're fun, but first and foremost, they're only one player.
Yeah.
And secondly, there's only so much you can do with the screen that big.
Yeah. Exactly.
And so that's
Yeah,
really
just-
awesome.
Yeah, it's just fun. It's fun. All right.
That was a
Well,
legendary stream,
How,
dude.
look at the stream. Let's see what our timestamp is there down at the bottom right. It says live, and then it gives us a timestamp. Are we at 4 hours?
Where is that? I don't even see it live.
So it's below.
Stop streaming.
Look at the bottom right corner with the green box and go over like 3
Oh,
things.
dude, 5 hours.
Are you serious?
5:06.
This might be a record.
This-
This might be a record.
That's literally 5:06.
5-hour live stream, guys.
Dude, that
And there's a lot of phases to that live stream too.
there were a lot of phases.
Yeah.
And dude, that flew by me. I can't believe that was
Yeah.
5 hours.
5 hours. Like
That's
this.
just like that was like nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so good.
These are good days. These are good days.
These are the days.
So here we are, back in Punta Cana again, and we'll try to. I don't know what we're gonna do, but we'll try something.
we'll try something.
Jake will be back, sooner than later. He says,
Indeed.
and we'll see if we can move this tour along. So, thanks for not joining us. And you have any closing comments on that, Jake?
Cheers and welcome.
Cheers and welcome. All right, we'll close off here with a closing prayer. Thanks for joining us. See you.